All right, we are live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Kiwi Lads channel. We are here for the second day of the Ashes. Now we are starting a little bit earlier. That is due to the rain that we did see falling at Hobart yesterday. Last night, unfortunately, there was just a little bit around, which is not ideal one bit because we want to see full days of cricket. I'm very red at the moment still. I think I got sunburn. I can't tell you at this point in time, but I know that this microphone's not working, so this is why we have got this one set up. Not sure what's happened to this one. It just doesn't seem to want to pick up my voice. But we can't do too much about it on the fly. But I hope you guys are all doing well. At the moment, Australia, they are sitting 241 for 6 after 59.3 overs. They've got a little bit of time at the middle here before they decide, I guess, to either swing hard, swing for the fences, try and get themselves up to that 350 mark, or if they go a little bit more conservative, back to a lot later in the day and then send in England for the later session of the day as well. We have got Hi Hamish as well. Says David the Mole. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well at the moment. We are on a different microphone, so I do apologize if it doesn't sound as crisp as it normally would. It is actually the one up on the sky, well, not on the sky, but up high. And also we get that hi from DC. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. At the moment, we are probably sitting around 5 minutes away from the start of this match. I will put the wickets. They did fall just along the bottom of the screen, so you guys know exactly who has lost their wickets. And some of these names with the numbers next to them, these will surprise you. Warner going for a duck, Kawaja getting 6, Smith only getting the duck as well, Labuschagne 44, Head 101, and then Green 74. And also, hi bro, how are you? Good morning as well. I'm doing very well, thank you, mate. And afternoon, Kiwi Lads and the under-19 Australia team beat West Indies, and the Strikers beat the Stars as well. Tell you what, late contenders for the trophy then. In that regard, the Adelaide Strikers, if they keep on getting wins, they're going to keep on pushing themselves closer and closer towards it being able to get in one of those playoff games. In fact, they probably almost move up to 4th now, the way that they have been going recently, the Strikers. And that is without Rashid Khan. So that just tells you that maybe they were like, right, yes, we don't have Rashid Khan now, but we're just going to keep on pushing and pushing and pushing and see whether or not we can help get our way towards that final. Looking through at the bowlers who were able to push through the pain yesterday, one of which not able to push through it was Ollie Robinson, 2 wickets, 24 runs off 8 overs, but then currently, unfortunately, just playing with a little bit of a back injury, so not able to really run on the way that he quite liked to. In fact, he was in the deep and wasn't even able to chase the ball when it went to the boundary a couple of times yesterday. Stuart Broad picking up the 2 wickets. He's doing all right for himself there. 18 overs, 48 runs, 2 wickets, like I mentioned. And then Mark Wood and Chris Wokes both getting themselves a wicket each. We have got their 4th currently as well, says Robert. And hello, good morning, Amish bro. As well, says Michelle. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. At the moment, we are sitting only 3 minutes away from this game getting underway. You will notice that I got this microphone up here today, and that is because it was not working. I don't know whether or not it's something to do with the cable that's in it, because the thing is the headphone side of it is still working completely fine. So I don't know whether or not it's something to do with the cable or whether it is something to do with, I guess, something else. Hopefully we'll be able to work it out in the near future, or else we will be just on this microphone for a little while. Kerry 50 plus today as well, says Roman there, and he is currently sitting on 10 runs, but Kerry is best as 51 at international level. He could certainly top that depending on how he goes in at this matchup as well. If you haven't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We've got plenty of Ashes action today. Hello, how's it going as well, says Aussie Mozzie. Going very well, mate, at the moment. Other than the microphone situation, we have got a different one for today. I am actually going to put the camera up just a little bit more about there, because it felt like I was leaning well and truly in more than I normally do. Maybe I've moved my position of the chair. I might be closer than I normally am, but we're at Blundstone Arena for this matchup. At the moment, the team's making their way out onto the field. It's looking a little bit less dark and dingy than it was last night, but the weather in Hobart, they've got a severe thunderstorm warning for heavy rain, which is what you want when you've got a day of Ashes cricket coming up. But currently 70% chance that it will be raining in an hour's time at the Hobart Hurricanes home ground of Blundstone Arena, which is not what we wanted to hear, unfortunately. Also, what I didn't want was hay fever, but it is coming back once again. I feel like there's no way of blowing your nose in front of a camera without looking weird, is there? You know? And also, we got there. Love you from Pakistan as well. Says I'm here, so welcome in to the live stream. Hello, how's it going? And no, says Aussie Muzzy there as well for either the weather or the blowing of the nose for the hay fever side of it. as well, but it is very annoying. It's every time I wake up, it's like, hey, did you forget about the flowers outside? Because we certainly didn't have a sneeze or two. And Alex Carey currently sitting on 10 runs of 27 deliveries. I've got to kind of face my face towards the microphone, don't I? Also, all that pollen on the golf course, bro, it could be. Definitely when you're spending all your time in the trees, trying to find the ball as well enough for the rain. As well as Aussie Muzzy there, and also Stark's high score is 99. Who knows? Maybe he can get himself up to the 100 today. But yeah, overall, I actually found a few fairways last time we went out, which was quite surprising. 2 pars in a row. Haven't done that in a very long time, as for sure. But I assume my handicap would still be around the 20-something mark. I'm not too sure about how high or low it would be at the moment. I do need to get it back active, see how I can go do a full 18 holes. We played 11, getting closer to the 18. Also, we've got there, we play Pakistan in March as well. We do indeed. Oh, actually, that is Australia, I believe. But now it is going to be Alex Carey was facing off with Mark Wood, who is steaming into the crease now. It's a good Yorker straight away from Wood. Right on the money, 144 Ks for that one. Decent Yorker to get underway for Mark Wood. There we go. Look at that. I got to find a new mute button because normally I can just flick it on there. Like if I sneeze, I'm in trouble in terms of muting myself in time with this different one. But yeah, the 24 degrees at the moment, the thunderstorm warning. It's pretty much full throughout the day. So it seems like maybe some rain delay could be around. That's a good ball there. Did it come off the edge of Mark Wood? They went up for it. They were all celebrating. And Mark Wood is wondering what that hit. Do they go upstairs? I feel like with England still having plenty of reviews, they might as well. England decide against the review. Oh, okay. I think he brushed the pad. That is close. And the Mark Wood, he was celebrating. Then they went back and then they asked the big question of what it ended up hitting. And that is when they decided that it was actually in the situation of just brushing the pad of Alex Carey. Well bowled once again from Wood. And this is looking already a lot more on the money than he was last time. England trying to power through these overs. They know that they're going to have to try and make up a few of them that they did miss out on last night's session as well. And like they've said, it was a very late turnaround. He was actually almost wheeling off to celebrate. Alex Carey, he wasn't too happy. He was very cool, calm, and collected, though. He knew that he hadn't hit the ball. And with that, it was a good decision from the umpire. But currently 1 over down. That one actually, like that flew by for Mark Wood. Feel like he's really steaming back to his mark. England know that they've got to try and make up some overs here because they did only get in around that 59 mark. That's why it felt so short, because it was only 3 balls from Mark Wood because of the fact that it was the half over from last night. That makes more sense. I was like, hang on. That didn't seem like enough balls. But now Stuart Broad, he is going to be coming into the crease, and he is dangerous when he is putting it in the right spot. And if it's anything like Mark Wood's first over, I feel like this is going to be bang on the money, and Mitchell Stark will be under pressure. They'll have their tail up at the moment, England. If they can get another 3 or 4 wickets and bowl his eyes out for only around 275, that would be the perfect scenario for the English side in this one. But it's looking all right at the moment at Blundstone Arena. The blue sky is around. Also, do you think I'll leave? I'd leave lower. I just took a break. It's us, this DZ there. Nope. Not going to be the wicket there for Sam Billings. Behind the stump's doing very nicely, but it is good to see you back, TZ. Well, that's one, but Stark currently sitting 0 off 6 as well, and WWE SmackDown was good too as well. I haven't actually seen it as of yet, but I ended up staying up relatively late. I watched a little bit of rugby and whatnot in last night's session. Kind of after last night's session. It was quite fun as well. Overall, plenty of rugby going on. The Curry Cup, they've also got the top league, the Champions Cup. Everything was going on last night for the world of rugby. But Stuart Broad now charges in. Good shot down the ground from Stark. Plays it beautifully. Run out opportunities. Done well there. Mark Wood to be able to cut that one off. Well, it's got there. My Travis Head's doing well as well. And this is he is indeed. He has been able to get himself a total of, I mean, he got a century, which was pretty awesome from his short it as well, says Robert. Currently, I assume normally it's like the first half an hour of the day that I do end up with my hay fever and then it goes away, which is great news for myself because I would be sick of blowing my nose by the end of the day if it was hay fever for the whole one. Now, Alex Carey once again be on strike 10 runs off 30 deliveries. It's a good ball from Brawl, but Carey very compact in the way that he defends the ball, always trying to keep everything just under the eye line. And also, we have got the channel is going up healthy as well. TC, yeah, that's been absolutely insane, the amount of support you guys have been showing in the last little while, and it is hugely appreciated as well. I seem very not bright today. I don't know why. I've got my lights on, everything should be running smoothly. I've still got my red face. I don't know why. I swear I didn't get sunburnt because it was overcast when we went golfing, but apparently it was still hot enough, sunny enough. And now Carey, the moment Blundstone Arena, it's looking like there's a decent crowd turning up for this game as well. Well, this day of the game, it's this drive from Alex Carey, doesn't get all of it, and Stokes. I would have filled it. I guess the question is, will Stokes be bowling today? And also the other question, will Ollie Robinson be bowling today? Because they've only got Broad, Wokes, and Wood at the moment as the options of men who can actually do the base bowling. And also I felt like we hit 9K like yesterday as well. And this is DZ. Yeah, that is the way it's feeling at the moment. It's just crazy how quickly we have been flying up. We're going to be at 10K before we know it, really. I think it's going to be before the end of February. We might be able to tick over to that mark. Left alone by Alex Carey, patient man at the crease. Broad, a little bit annoyed that he didn't want to play that one. Togo Sparks had a 10-wicket win over Auckland Hearts. So that's Shane Hayes, a very impressive win in that regard. At the moment, they have got themselves the mid-on, the mid-off, a square leg, and also they've got cover, backward point, and then also fine leg as the field that they are going with at the moment. But I hope Ollie Robinson not just is all right, but can also possibly bowl later on today if England do need him, because they might end up having a very long day in the field if they don't have many pace options. Going to be nicely played straight to Ben Stokes. Bit of a misfield there. Bowl off the pitch, but that is going to be 61 overs down to 142 for 6. We got the Abraham Hamishman nose, always folds or flows by cold last night and morning. Also, Phil not well today for mine as well, says Vishal there. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's because I also have the window open, so any pollen that's in the air, it's like, hey, how are you? And at the moment, they are just showing an ad with high fives and whatnot. That was an interesting ad. Wart-free, apparently, is the way to go. But now it seems like Mark Wood, he will be continuing into the bowling attack, and the match was broadcasted on YouTube. Whoever commentated it, streamed it, as well, says Robert. So I assume that would have been, I guess it's one that Spark Sport wouldn't have had, although they probably had it, but with more camera options, because I know that normally it's just the one from the pitch. And I feel like that's quite cool to see that kind of rustic style of kind of broadcasting. It's something that we used to see back in the older days. And they're bringing it back. Nothing wrong with it as well. Bit of free cricket for people to be able to watch. Just showing there Cam Green's wicket. It was the one that Mark Wood was able to get, and you can see how happy Stokes was when he did see that wicket falling. But Mark Wood now is looking like he is going to be just steaming him once again to the crease. 242 for 6 at the moment. The Australians are sitting nice shot from Mitchell Stark. Whips it off his pads, gets himself another run. We have got there. I watched it live on TV1 and also live on Spark Sport as well. See Shane Hayes there. So, yeah, they've got a couple options at the moment. And I feel like that's the way that it should be. Like, whether it's a paid subscription, whether it's a free, like, broadcast, I feel like they need to have more ways of watching these games of cricket, because that is how you're going to keep on growing the game. That's how you're going to get the new kind of generation coming through the game, which is very important at the moment. Definitely in current times, how you don't really know whether or not restrictions are going to limit kind of who's going to be able to play, when are they going to be able to play, and that kind of thing. Short ball, and Dark's under it there, Alex Carey. I just saw that Auckland are 13 for 4 after 2 overs. Not a great start. Glenn Phillips, he is also going to be out now for a duck. But currently, commentators Shane Warne, Michael Vaughan, and Adam Gilchrist. Now, these men know a little bit about cricket, and Shane Warne will know that in the later days, this one could become a spinning paradise for Nathan Lyon, depending on how he goes. But Mark Wood, once again, running in short ball left alone by Alex Carey. Still very patient in the way that he is going to be propelling himself forward in this innings. He knows that Australia, if this is a big partnership between him and also Mitchell Starc, they could possibly get themselves up to around that maybe 350, 400 mark. Okay, a few forecasts of later rain in the day by the sounds of it. Martin Guptill was injured, I think, as well. And there's Jane Hayes, and also ICC broadcaster streamed it as well. Says it right. So that is good news. Is that Merv Hughes that I see there with a massive mustache? I mean, my mustache is nowhere near as strong as Merv Hughes' that is for sure. 3 balls in a row. That's going to be whipped off the bats down to deep fine leg. And it is just going to be the single straight to a double Milan. We have got their highest. I see Shannon. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well at the moment. Australia, they are in the rebuilding phase. Starc sitting on 2 runs off 8. Carey sitting on 11 off 37 deliveries. And they're currently 6 down. They got a few more men out there. I know that Cummins normally comes in before Starc, but they decided to switch it around and give Mitchell Starc the opportunity late last night to make his way out there. I don't know whether or not that was strategic from Pat Cummins as in to say, you know, you've got such a good average this series, just kind of get a little bit more time at the crease perhaps. Mark Wood now. Short ball. Well played by Starc. Currently, hay fever sucks. But something that does not suck, of course, the Australian batting lineup. They have been able to build up some very nice partnerships, whether it's Labuschagne or right on the glove there. It kind of looked like it just feathered the glove, though. It seemed quite a soft little tap of the glove for Mitchell Starc. It's a good bouncer, though, from Mark Wood, trying to put him under pressure with the short ball. And he has got the pace, and he was able to get Cameron Green out with a short ball as well. The short-ish ball goes kind of about middle of the body of Starc, and he is able to play it very comfortably. I might have to close the window. I feel like there's too much pollen around. I do apologise for the fact that I've had to blow my nose a few times as well, ladies and gentlemen. It's just unfortunate that hay fever is a thing, and there's no way of hiding from it, I don't think, really, for myself. I'm kind of just sitting here in the wide open. Oh, yeah, it's got their good day from Lonnie as well. And there says, Kim, welcome into the live stream. Hope you're doing great. The moment they are just showing the difference between the last 10 overs, what has been happening. It's nicely played. There's been quite a spread for them as well. Like, lads, do you see my show teaser as well? I haven't actually seen it just yet, Brandon. Unfortunately, I have been, I haven't actually had an opportunity to go on pretty much Discord or anything. And what are your thoughts on Djokovic? I don't really know the situation well enough to be able to comment, I don't think. I know that there's been all sorts of rumors going around that he is, but now he isn't, and now he's not, and now he could have been, and now I am confused pretty much. I haven't really been following it too much, but I assume, whatever they end up going with, I assume they're doing it because it's safest. But I'm not too sure what that is at this point in time, just because I haven't been researching it too closely. But Stuart Broad, once again, bowls it and Starc leaves it alone. Let it go past the off stump. Nicely, once again, hay fever. My eyes are bad as well, says Kim there. Yeah. And I die as well, says Brandon. That's not good. In that regard, I assume this in the show teaser, isn't it? Yeah, hay fever, it's one of those weird ones when you think about it. Why is it that a plant makes you want to sneeze? When normally plants are what we use to like be able to breathe. You know? I feel like that's very deep for 4:43 p.m. in the afternoon currently. It is the first session. We've got plenty more time left of this day as well. Once again, left alone outside of the off stump. It seems like Starc is also going to be playing that patience test, see whether or not he can try and wear down these English bowlers, because at the end of the day, they've only got 3 seamers because of the injury of Robinson, because of the injury of Ben Stokes as well. I actually see Nathan Lyons batted up, so I wonder whether or not he will come in before Cummins as well. Nicely bowled for Stuart Broad. Now he's going over the wicket as well, and also we've got there Benadol is good for fever as well. And there's season fun, and also we've got there season one, season finale. And also good morning, have a good day as well, season fun. You too, mate. Hope you are doing well. Hope you haven't got hay fever as well. But also we've got there finale, season finale cliffhangers as well. And also we've got that highbrow. I'm doing well, other than the fact that flowers exist. That sounded really like dark for a second, but pretty much because of the fact that they do produce the pollen. And also we've got there what's problem broken owner as there season beer, just hay fever, nothing else than a little bit of hay fever. But we're just gonna keep on powering through, hope that the nose is like, you know what, I can see that he's busy, we'll leave him alone just for now, and the nose will come back later. And I was like, what do you think going to happen in season finale as well? That's a good question. By the sounds of it, it's a cliffhanger, which will be exciting one to see hit down the ground there. Mitchell Starc, currently one of the best batsmen for Australia in terms of the average that he has got. It's nice to see you again, brother. It's Says Afar. The feeling is mutual, mate. It's great to have you here for day 2 of this Ashes Test match. At the moment, the odds have it as Australia as a 66% chance of being able to go on to win this one. England 14%. The draw is sitting there 20%. I'm watching a cricket match on YouTube produced by Bangladesh Cricket Board as well. And there says TZ. So which game is that going to be? TZ, do let me know. And hi, guys. That's ZI as well. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. The moment Stuart Broad, they didn't get all the overs in last night that they would have liked to. There was a bit of rain around, which is why they do have to wait. Oh, okay. Stuart Broad, it said stop moving the robot. Currently Stuart Broad, I think it is, like, I guess that's the thing. Normally you have the distractions for the batsman, but I can understand why Stuart Broad from that end is seeing just a robot moving in the background. And it is going way out to the side by the sounds of it. And Australia should minimum 315, 320 score. And so what going to happen in this season finale as well? And then I'm not too sure. I'll have to wait and see. Of course, it's going to be the single once again for Mitchell Starc. And that is going to be the end of the over. 63 overs down, 246 for 6 now for the Australians. So it's going to be interesting to see how it does end up going. But currently 63 overs down decently. In terms of the over rate, they're probably a little bit slow in that regard. And also we've got the Hamish Shell. It's basically south side of Bangladesh versus the north, something like that. It's free and cricket's good as well, says DZ. So I might have to give it a look as well, bats. Yeah, let's go to India. Lost the series, blaming the batting, same as England in this series as well. See, that's the thing. You need runs on the board to be able to compete. And something that India and South Africa, I think, will be a little bit disappointed with was the fact that they didn't get as many runs as they would have liked to. But currently, Mark, we're going to be charging into the crease. Short ball, nicely played. Once again by Mitchell Starc. Currently 6 wickets down Australia. They've still got 4 more that they can lose before they are going to be bowling. And that's the thing. If they can get themselves up to about 350, bowl England out early tonight. I mean, maybe not tonight, though. I feel like they should have a little bit more fight in them for the English. We have also the Pakistan flag as well, season here. And also season 2, 26. There's also that's 26 episodes. And also we have got the India lost Test match series against South Africa. Bravo as well. Season fun. It was always going to be a tough one, though, in those South African conditions. But it was a good series overall. I'm glad that it wasn't a clean sweep for either side. Mitchell Starc has gone after that one. It's taken. And that is going to be the wicket falling now. Mitchell Starc, the first ball he's really tried to go after. Type T Sports. It's Bangladeshi commentary, but who cares as well. TZ, but the Mark Wood once again with the short ball is able to pick up the wicket. And now we will add Starc to the list. We'll go like this. And we will go like this as well. He went after the short ball. They had men deep, though. So it didn't quite work out for them there. So we will go like that. And we all go like that. But Mark Wood picks up the wicket. I'm looking through at the odds now, and it is changing just a little bit. 14% chance that they do go on to win this game. Actually, it's gone up to 16. It's our 7 out now as us. Kim. It is indeed. They have lost themselves. Another wicket one moment. At the moment, we've got another ad about Antarctica. I actually wrote an Antarctica rap. Yeah, I wrote an Antarctica rap at school with Isaac, which is an interesting one that we did have. All of New Zealand got a storm as well. And there says Brandon, yeah, I do see that it is supposed to be scheduled at some stage. Hopefully, I mean, I've got my window wide open, so hopefully if it does end up firing up, I have time to close my window. I'm just looking at the weather of Hobart at the moment. It's looking not too bad, other than the thunderstorm warning that they have got. But it seems like Monday is going to be the next day that we have the rain. And also we've got the Australia Bold for 285 called it as well. Says TZ there. And also we have got their into there. Bangladesh can beat South Africa. That would be amazing, providing an Indian or proving our Indian brothers wrong as well, says TZ. And that is coming up very soon. And also Ifana said, how's it going, brother? As over at the moment, that will be going decent for Mark Wood. Well taken there by Rory Burns. And also nice one, Starkey, as well. Give the England team a glimmer of hope, says Victor. Now Pat Cummins, he is going to be making his way in at 9. It should be interesting to see how it does end up going for him. But 7 wickets down at the moment for the Australians. And this is going to be, I guess you could say, a crucial moment in the play. The next 5 overs, if they lose another wicket, they'll be right on the back foot here for the Australians. If they do end up getting a little bit more of a partnership going, though, this is exactly what they will need if they do want to go on and try and work their way towards the 300-plus mark. Oh, that's a wide ball. Well done by Sam Billings to glide his way across there. Be able to clean that one up. It was actually a dot ball, of course. The wide line in a test match is a lot wider, but that would have been a wide in every format of the game other than test match cricket, the way that that one took off. Nice, sir, as well, says Yashin. Welcome in. And it's raining very hard. I got 150 millimeters in Northland as well, says Brandon. And how are you? I'm doing extremely well at the moment. Test match cricket, gotta love it. And it is currently going to be, like I mentioned, a very important session in the game because they did start half an hour early due to the rain last night. They've got another 9 minutes, and then we've got 2 more hours that we are going to get to see of session number 1. Well bowled by Mark Wood, well played by Pat Cummins. $24 degrees at the moment there. All right. Sounds decent. We're currently sitting 19, so I thought it would have been a little bit higher. Line and bowling left as well, exactly right. And also, it doesn't matter Australia. I do not get enough runs because Australia have perfect bowlers like Stark as well. Says fun. Oh, short ball down the leg. So once again, from Mark with the radar's just a little bit wonky at the moment. And also, we have got the, I'm not sure, at the live stream as well. And it's sunny up here too. And my cat waking me up at 5:30 a.m. Gotta love it when the early rises in the cats. That's the thing. My cat was still up at 5:30 a.m., but that was because I was also up at 5:30 a.m. So I feel like that kind of made sense a little bit. And also last night I saw the under-19 World Cup game between Australia and West Indies. 2 bowlers, very impressive for the Australian side. One is, that's a hard name to say, Rad Akirishanan. And also second is Connolly as well, the captain. Both bowl well as well in there. And also here I've got their Zoom in the chat from TZ, but currently now it is going to be Mark Wood looking for a wicket maiden here. If he does end up getting away with the dot ball now. Oh, that was just hit Cummins. A little bit more vicious bowling from Mark Wood, but he has done nicely. And that is going to be the end of the 64th over. 246 for 7 now for the Australians. Currently, Mitchell Stark, the Jonas dismissal just for chase the short ball there. Mitchell Stark, and he knew it straight away that he possibly shouldn't have. And then Rory Burns able to line that one up. And also we've got there, did you know Bangladesh under-19 will play England this Sunday in the World Cup? I didn't actually realise that they do have, I guess that's the thing, they actually have overlapping games, don't they, for a little bit. I watched the under-19s as well. And then there says Robert, and also I'm not sure at the live stream as well, says Brandon there. Yeah, pretty much. It's interesting. I don't know the reasoning behind New Zealand not being in there, unfortunately, but I know that it's not ideal that we're not there at the moment because I would have loved to be able to follow along with that one, I should say. Now, once again, nicely bowled by Stuart Broad. And currently, I'm just looking through all the odds. I'm looking through what I can find out about the weather because I want to know whether or not we are getting the rain at what stage. It says that it's going to be 70% likely about now as well, but it doesn't seem that likely because the sun is still out at the moment. So yeah, it's going to be a weird day, and they've actually added more rain in for Monday now. There wasn't initially going to be rain on the radar. Nicely played once again by Alex Carey. I've got there. I don't know if I could live stream an under 19 game as well. And yeah, I don't know if you could live stream the under 19 game. I would like to, but it is normally in the middle of the night. Those ones taking place, and also Carey will make 50 on 100, so on. As well, says fun, and also get a legionary going. We're doing very well, Xavier. Hopefully, we will end up being wide awake throughout the rest of the evening, I guess you could say, because there has been plenty of rugby on in the middle of the night, and I love myself some rugby, and I end up getting distracted and watching rugby rather than sleeping, which is not a good idea. Short ball there, nicely played by Alex Carey. Well controlled. Didn't really look troubled at all by the short one. And that is going to be just a single for him. So he moves up onto 13 runs off 41 deliveries. Pat Cummins now has the strike back. But Stuart Broad, he will be extremely keen to be able to go on and get himself in a good position to pick up. I mean, he's sitting currently on 2 wickets. He could get himself a fifer if he gets the next 3 as well. But we all have to, of course, wait and see how that one goes. We will put someone on the timeout, but it is not anyone who is in the chat who isn't spamming, so it's all good. At the moment, Cummins, he is sitting there 0 runs off 4 deliveries for himself. The last wicket falling was Mitchell Starc, 3 runs off 17. And it was just a little bit earlier on in the day. It's blue sky at the moment at Blundstone Arena. I would be very disappointed if we see rain within the next hour, unless a cloud just pops up out of thin air, which I guess is what a cloud is when you think about it. That's deep. We have also got the West Indies under 19 team. Same approach. Keep to the senior team like that wicket fall regularly, but they don't stop with a hard-hitting batting style as well. And I feel like that's the thing. If it's something that they've done for so long, it's going to be extremely hard to try and, I guess you could say, try and fix it, but not really fix it at the same time. It's going to be hard to adapt to any other style, which is why the West Indies, yes, they are in a struggle patch at the moment, but the way that they bat, it's a little bit understandable because you know that it's either going to be they get 300 on the board or they're only going to get about 20. And I feel like it's those ones in between. It's going to be a little bit hesitant. They just get the single, though, for that shot once again. Cummins. It's going to be the leg by. At the moment, Sam Billings, they are just praising the fact that even though he is the keeper for this one, he's run all over the place. He is throwing off the glove. He's charging out there. And Joe Root is just saying, mate, you're just going at an absolute 100 miles an hour at the moment. But that's the thing. He's a T20 keeper normally. And you can see how much he wants to be out there for England. He's on debut. He's working hard. If everyone out in the field was showing that amount of grit and determination, they could clean up the style pretty quickly here for England as well. Question everyone who's going to watch my show. I know the Kiwi lads as well, says Brennan there. Nicely played once again by Alex Carey. Doesn't look too troubled with that round or kind of over the wicket line, in fact, but that will be the end of the Stuart Broad over. 65 overs down, and it will be 7 for 248 as well. 48, 46, 48, 48. And also Aussies to win 4-0 as well. And Chris Gale is the father of West Indies cricket, says DZ. Exactly right. It's like, that's the thing. If like someone was like, hey, Chris Gale, you know, we're just going to have a chat to you. You're not going to play the way that you normally play. You've got to be a bit more defensive. He'd probably just be like, yeah, all right. And then just go out there and try and smack 6 sixes in the first over just to prove them wrong. So I feel like it's one of those ones that you can't take away the thing that made the West Indies cricket so great, and that is the fact that you never know what's going to be happening. It's entertainment, and that is exactly what they want to bring to the Caribbean. Just look at the Caribbean Premier League. Everyone's up dancing. Everyone's having a great time, and they know that they got some very good local talent. It's just a rough batch for West Indies, but they'll be back, and they will be, who knows, maybe even better than ever. Although saying that, the Test match bowling from back in the day, it's pretty hard to beat. With the likes of Michael Holder, Courtney Walsh, and all of those men we have got there. Do you eat alone? Do you eat abalone and mutton birds as well? I haven't had either of the, mutton birds? I know that mutton is sheep, but I haven't had either of those two, Kim. For myself, I'm more of a chicken kind of guy. You know, it's stock standard, just a bit of chicken, nothing wrong with it. And also, I feel like everyone going to watch Cliffhanger as well on there. See that ran about at the moment. They are just showing there the lower order batting. Mitchell Starc has been absolutely phenomenal in this Ashes series. And that was the first time that he has gone out for a relatively low one. And also we have got their Pawatiti as well in there. And also we've got their fans come to see the ball flying, not just defending as well, says DZ and Hybro. NYC one as well. And there says MS Sports. Welcome into the live stream. Morning, Hamish. It's 4 a.m. here in England with a heavy frost as well. Could you please give a quick summary of today's play so far? We've seen some, I guess you could say, probably about maybe middle pitch deliveries. Seems to be the way that Mark Wood is going to be going. It has been working. They picked up the wicket of Mitchell Stark as well, which is a good one. Yes, Chris Gale is a destructive batter indeed. Yeah, so I feel like if you were to try and take that style away from the West Indies, like it just wouldn't work. You know, that I feel like everyone would just get bored of them. And I know that sounds bad, but if they weren't playing their elusive style, that just is what we think of when we think of West Indies cricket, I feel like it would be very weird to watch. But they're a very good side. The West Indies giving themselves some space there. Alex Carey step into the offside, or step into the leg side. In fact, Mark Wood not quite able to get the edge of that one, but anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be back with every single day of the Ashes. Alex Carey currently at the crease. He's looking solid early on, and also we've got there, bro, 9.33. Your channel is growing every hour at this rate. You're trying to get 50K this year. Tell you what, that would be absolutely incredible. As we have also got the hello, mate. West Indies have always expressed their character through cricket. Cool as, says Joshua. Exactly right. And like you can really see the personalities of individual players as well. What's your opinion about Freddie Sixes as well? Says it fun. I mean, that man could hit a long ball, couldn't he? I believe we're talking about Freddie from back in the day rather than, probably not Sheena Freddie at the moment. In terms of, I don't know how many sixes he hits other than probably 6-wicket hauls, because that man is very good with his bowling. It's a 250 plus a good score as well, says Nicholas. On this surface, it can be kind of considered as a good score, definitely, because as a batsman, you need to get your eye in early. You need to face maybe about 20, 30 balls, and then you can start to get away with just playing your shots as well. The moment Sam Billings, he just stand behind the stumps. He's looking like the perfect option for England at keeper at the moment. He's always talking a tip with the camera. Can you put it on the sides? It cuts the screen off as well. And there says Brandon. Says Robert. Now Mark Woods. So far, only 8 runs they have just mentioned for today's play so far. Short ball once again, that pinged off of the glove, and they are going to be getting themselves through for the single once again. Did you know Sheena Freddie is marrying the daughter of the older Freddie as well? And then says DZ, I did not realize that. But there you go. See, I thought they were related, as in like Sheena Freddie and the older Freddie, as we've called him. But if that was the case, then that's probably concerning if he's marrying his daughter, because that would be more than likely his sister. But we're not going there. They're not related. So it's all good. We're currently Pat Cummins. He's sitting there on 1 of 8 deliveries. And also we have got their 7 wickets down. 250 they've been able to bring up for the Australians. So it's looking pretty good for them at the moment. We have got the okay as well, says Brandon there. Cummins at the moment sitting there 1 run of 8 deliveries, and also nope, not related, turned out to be his father-in-law as well. And then says TZ, another short ball from Mark Wood, well bowled, and that is going to be the end of another over here for him. And it seems to be that they are just going to keep on going and going and going with the short stuff, see whether or not they can pick up a wicket or two. Is that going to be Mark Wood bowling again? I think he's just having a chat with Joe Root. That wasn't quite a sentence, was it? It was a whole heap of words muddled into one word, also known as a just pretty much mumble. But yeah, it is going to be interesting to see how Pakistan go, because they've got some very good OMG who's marrying their sister as well. No one at this stage that I know of. Anyway, but Sheena Freddie, he's not related to his sister. Well, he is probably related to his sister if he's got a sister. That's normally how relation works, or relatives work, I should say. Relation sounds like relationships, but we've worked out it's not that. Short Broad, round the wicket, nicely played by Alex Carey. Very casually played, as not really any trouble for that man. And also, David, don't be dirty, as this is TZ. I feel like I've spent a lot of this time just looking at the weather report, haven't I? I'm looking through 60% chance at 4 p.m. ball, chasing that one, Alex Carey. Didn't quite get onto it, almost dragged it onto a stunt. So, yeah, 60% for 6 p.m. is the call from my weather app. But this is the same app that said it was going to be absolutely bucketing down for day 4 at the SCG, and we didn't see any. Oh, so we have got there 4 p.m. 5 p.m. is going to be 40%, which is local time. 6 p.m. is 60%. Then it gets a little bit more likely in the later stage of Pakistanis marrying their cousins. That's a fact as well, says TZ. There you go. I didn't know it as a CMS said, shut up, as a cheers geese. But at the moment, 250 runs currently sitting on the board for Australia. Alex Carey sitting there, 14. That's a short ball. Once again, nicely played. And also, we've got, oh my goodness, is there any BBL? Oh, that might have been from T. Is that to me or to TZSM? Not too sure. And also, we've got, oh my goodness, is there any BBL tonight as well? Says David the Mod. And also, we've got the Stephen Fleming. Michael Clark with good also as well, says Robert. Currently 66.3 overs down there, a little bit behind in the over rate. Currently Cummins, the captain Cummins as well. And also we've got there, I've got 4 seasons in 1 day as well. And also, yes, under 6 is David as well. And how far is Tasmania from Oz as well, says Nicholas. It's a great question, really. But I believe as much as people do try and say it isn't, can you give me your sister as well, says Asim. I mean, she looks just like me, so you can. Let's get there. This chat is good vibes only as well, says TZ there. And the chat, but currently Cummins here sitting there 10. Ball's face, Michael Clark, I see on that one. Ricky Ponting, Sangakkara, Doug Bracewell able to get himself on the honour board. It's kind of cool that they do have the honour board on the steps rather than having it in the changing rooms as well. Just the steps at the ground. Got all of those nice names on there. Michael Slater, I'm seeing as well. And also we've got their mainland, I mean. And there as well says Nicholas. That's a very good question, in fact. What is the, I guess I don't really know my Australian geometry, or sorry, geology. Geology? No, geology is the study of rocks. Geometry is not the study of what I want. Geography, that's the word. I went to school, I swear. We have got there Ricky Ponting, and first time keeping French beard. I really like that style of Ricky Ponting as well. Says Vishal there. I'm considering shaving off the stash. I'll be honest, I've had it for a little while, and I'm like, do I get rid of it? Currently 66.5. It's going to be close in this match in terms of whether or not Australia get to the 300 mark. If Carey can stick out there, it will be very useful for all of the runs. 240 kilometres. That's actually quite far. Oh, almost just knocking that one onto a stumps there, Alex Carey. It's going to be 7 for 252 now for this matchup as well. Currently, the great Ricky Ponting, tell you what, he was phenomenal. You've said about the French beard. I'm going to look up what the French beard looks like. I don't really know what a French beard is, I guess. At that stage, no, and a goatee as well, says Victor. And also geometry is math with triangle as well. Yeah, I knew that it didn't quite sound right for myself. And then also geology is the study of rocks. Actually, it's a weird thing. I actually quite enjoy rocks for some reason. You know, igneous, sedimentary, metamorphous. Am I showing how much of a little bit of a rock nerd I am at the moment? You know, phreatomagmatic eruptions. We used to study them a little bit. That's going to be up in the air, and it's another wicket. It's pretty simple. And Pat Cummins, he is going to be gone. Well, that one is Mark Wood. He has now picked up his 3rd wicket, and this is going very nicely for the English. They are just sticking over a couple more wickets later in the day. Cummins is gone. Now they've got Nathan Lyon and Scott Bolland as the other 2 batsmen that they will be able to send out to the crease. I mean, batsman is a very generous statement for 2 tailwinders, but these 2 can bat. That's the thing. Scott Bolland, he can hit 6s. Nathan Lyon, he's got one of the best cover drives for a number 10 batsman around. And as our centre, to marry a commentator's sister on YouTube, as I said, easy there. Also, we have got there. He did have 1 victor, but he lost a bet with the likes as well. And there says Robert, yeah, I did have a little bit of one. It's starting to come back a little bit. Just it takes a while because, like, it just doesn't grow too quickly. But I know that, like, I know someone mentioned to me yesterday, they were like, hey, you should dye your mustache pink. And I was like, what? Like, and they wanted me to bleach it and then just make it bright pink, which wouldn't be a good idea, I wouldn't think. I feel like that would get me judged big time. But saying that, I already probably do get judged big time, so it's all good. This isn't good. Yesterday I may have done something to my right cheek and it still hurts as well, so that is not ideal in that regard. And you have so much knowledge, could have become a doctor or geologist as well. I mean, the weird thing is a geologist is probably something that I wouldn't mind doing. As I know, we're going to me as well. And this is Miguel about the mustache. That is true. Currently, Nathan Lyon sitting there. 10 is the number that he is coming into bat at an average of 12.41. He's got some good technique, though, Nathan Lyon. So I feel like he should be completely fine in that regard. I believe it's hard to tell, though, for Nathan Lyon because he loves playing the shots that he has got up his sleeve, such as a pull shot, such as the cover drive. I love watching that man cover drive, and also straight drive is another one, which is absolutely awesome. I hope you are doing well, Mikel, at the moment, Lyon. And also Alex Carey making their way to the crease. Blundstone Arena is the location. There's supposed to be a little bit of rain, but it's not looking too bad at the moment by the looks of it. It should be a nice day. We might get a little bit of rain later on, though. I believe it's still in the forecast. Did you know geologist is 60K plus as well? It's pretty impressive. But then saying that, if you were just looking at rocks for your job, you probably want to be well paid. You know, unless you're like really, really into rocks as well. I mean, I don't mind rocks. I used to grab rocks while we were like fishing or something like that. I used to have a lucky fishing rock. Didn't work. Didn't catch many fish at all with it. To be honest, a mustache off if England win as well, says Nicholas. Although I feel like we do need some sort of system that if they don't win, maybe I get myself a sandwich or something like that. So we've got that sports commentator versus geologist. I know what I'd choose as well. Yeah, it's either stare at rocks or stare at rugby and cricket and just sports in general and talk about them. That's going to be short. I know which one probably has more of a voice left at the end of the day. Scorecard professor saying Cummins is still in. Hopefully it has. Yes, it has now updated itself as well. So we've got the high old bro and Jonty Rhodes, best builder in the whole cricket world. He was phenomenal. Absolutely insane what that man could do. I mean, Jadeja also trying to work his way up at the moment. Seems to be doing pretty decently. All Mark Wood goes down. Unfortunately, just falling down again. Just ends up falling forward. Currently, Mark Wood once again charging in. Also, we have got there. So that's keeping it on then as well. And there says Nicholas, yeah, I feel like that's more of a punishment than shaving it off. I was like, y'all just need some education. You don't need to be on Einstein as well, says TZ. I mean, as long as you know your rocks, you know why a rock is a rock. What is a rock as well? Does anyone know what a rock is? This is becoming a geology lesson at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, without looking up what is a rock. Do let me know, as we can't bat as well, says Nicholas there. Yeah, it's going to be tough for England. They do need to try and build themselves up very nicely towards, I would say, a relatively high total, somewhere around what Australia get, and some, I would say, I think you've sacrificed enough visually in the name of Kiwi lads. That's a big old shot there, and it's 6 runs for Nathan Lyon. This man can bat well. And it is going to be racing away. Just plays the mid-wicket one. Please like this video. Above 80 like, just 20 people come on, as says Vishal. So yeah, if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We have got plenty more cricketing action coming in the near future. So if you are new, be sure to hit that like button. Also, Dwayne Johnson as well. Says Ben Huey. Oh, Dwayne Johnson, are you saying that I should shave the head and raise the eyebrow as well? Permittable rock. Oh, sorry, no, that's about the rocks, isn't it? How the rock was made. I think we all know how Dwayne Johnson was made. Permeable rock and solid rock, a substance of hard material. There you go. 5 points to Gryffindor. Now Lyon going to be on strike there. Short ball, doesn't decide to play at that one. That will be the end of the over as well. Currently 68 overs down in this one. 260. We might have a little bit of a break here coming up soon. And also the tea is fantastic as well. And there's Cesar Fun. And also we've got there 93 watching, 38 likes as well. So it is flying up. And you should make him a bet. If England lose as well, says Ryan there. Or sorry, says Robert. I'm going to sneeze again. Please don't sneeze. Please don't sneeze. I sneezed. Hay fever. Love it. Just showing there the Nathan Lyon shot. Are you a rocker as well? Only in regards of geology. I would say like pretty much I'm not really like a, get that going. I'm pretty, I guess you'd say, no, I'm not pretty, as I should finish that sentence, shouldn't I? I'm a clever clogs, and I am as well. And then says, DC, you are indeed. It feels like I take a punch to the right side of my face as well. I was on 31 likes. How did we refresh to 38? Crazy as well. Did you see? Did you get the tea is fantastic joke as well? And there, the tea is fantastic. The tea is fantastic. Is that something to do with rocks? I feel like my brain is not working. At the moment, it's the hay fever. We can just blame hay fever for everything, global warming, hay fever. Politics, hay fever. It's the hay fever, That's, of course, what everyone's thinking about at that time. Currently, Alex Carey sitting there, 16 runs off 51 deliveries. Wokes bowling it, pitched up, whipped off his pads. And that is going to be possibly, do they take the two? They do indeed, because a little bit of a misfield from Stuart brought him the deep. It's a political joke between India and Pakistan as well, says Arthur. So, yeah, I don't really know too much about that. Metal as well, rock on, says Nicholas. If you're in Waimini nightclub, 3 a.m. And the woman in the morning chatting to gorgeous women, do you think she'd be interested in geology as well? That depends. I got to come up with a good, pickup line. Such as no, I was going to, pickup lines aren't my thing. Normally, if I have one in my mind, I can do all right with it. My punchline delivery is getting better, I think, just as I've done more YouTube and whatnot. So I am used to talking a little bit more than beforehand, because I used to just say nothing. I talked to you guys about that one that did have, I hadn't replied to someone after 10 years because I was too scared to send them a message, which is a long time. And then once you get to 6 months, you're like, it's probably too long to send a message now. And it's now been a 10 years one as well. Yeah, I was going to Boris Johnson. I need leaked videos show him dancing as well. Oh, is he a good dancer? Everyone also asked the scoreboard. It said Cummins was in at 31 likes as well. And also we've got that depends. She might like rocks as well. Yeah, if she likes rocks, it's ideal, really. And that is going to be nicely done. Once again, the dot ball, Chris Wokes. He just needs to find that line and length that he is going to be after here. 263 for 8 here for the Australians. And if they can get up to 275 at least, I think they'll be relatively happy with that. Definitely the way that it started. As you can see here, the wickets falling. They first of all had Warner. Then they had Kawaja on 6. Then they had Smith on 0. Then Lavishane, he was actually dropped on 0, but he made his way to 44. Head sitting there at 101. Green, 74. So we've got there on a scale of 1 to 10. How would you rate your sense of humor? I'd say a 3. Or no, I'd say it's a little bit higher, maybe. I feel like I try and make jokes in awkward situations to try and make it less awkward, and that either works or it doesn't. Either you make the situation 10 times more awkward. Have you bowled a maiden over as well? I have indeed. I think I've bowled at best a double wicket maiden. I think is my best one that I did have, which is 2 wickets and also no balls going for runs as well. 10 out of 10 as well, says Mikkel there. There we go. 10 out of 10. 3 did sound quite harsh, didn't it? Now I think about it. I mean, it's sure a girl would love her nerdy geologist BF bringing a fat paycheck as well, says TZ. I hope she'd like more than just the paycheck, though, Hope for the best. But currently, I would say, I mean, it's an interesting one. I feel like I'm not that crazy about rocks, though, I will admit. I know what they're called just because I did geology. I wouldn't say that I'm I don't spend my time looking at rocks in my spare time as well. And bro, my prediction 310 to 315. It's getting it smoothly right now as well. I was saying a few runs added in my prediction as well, since Michelle there. Currently, Mark Wood. That's a lie. It's Chris Wokes. Starts with W as well, though. Imagine if Marcus was out on 0. This Australia team would be all out for under 100. Says the Ravel. Yeah, they certainly needed to get that early wicket of him, but they dropped him. Crawley in the end putting down the catch, but he has taken quite a few other catches. That is the end of the over. Once again, we have got there. I was just stick to commentating, mate. So says Daisy there. You don't want to hear about my rock story. So Hamish can offer more than a fat paycheck. He can offer a pay-per-view subscription for my boxing. No, I don't box. I don't box. And I'll say, if you're a geologist, I'll miss your channel. As I says, easy. Imagine that I'm just like staring at rocks and I'm like, it's another dot ball. Geez, that's a nice rock. And I was like, they lol, of course, as well, says David the Mod. And also, will you be covering any Curry Cup games? I am hoping to. I didn't get to do any today or tonight, unfortunately, just because of time zones and whatnot. But I am very keen to be able to do a few of them in the future. Rocks and chickens as well. What a combo, eh? I'm going to have some chickens and you got to have some rocks as well. If they get that, who do you predict the wicket taker as well? And there says Robert. Oh, it's a good question. That's a very good question, Robert. As well for who is going to be able to get. Nicely played by Nathan Lyon once again. Oh, sorry, it's actually Alex Carey on strike. No, I think I meant the other fat thing that goes, oh, geez, okay, TC has really decided to spell it out for everyone. I was slightly swerving at TC, but you've just gone in there and you've gone, right, that's what he meant. Nice. But currently now, Alex Carey's sitting there 19 of 54 deliveries. Lions sitting there 7 off 7, 69.1 at the moment. Hi, as well, says Nicholas here. Welcome in once again, mate. Hope you're doing well at the moment. Nathan Lyon is going to be at the non-strikers end. Alex Carey on strike, and you've gone red on no as well, says Daisy. Well, you've just done that. That's the thing. I'm slightly sunburnt. You know, I've got some sunburn on my face, but I also go red way too easy. And I feel like people who know me know this very well. As soon as anything happens, I just go bright red as well. Unfortunately, it's like I will quickly show a clip of a chicken once again for you guys. We will go like this, and we will go like, one moment. I got to find the chicken. This is the chicken from the backyard, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back in only a short moment, but I am quickly showing you guys. Where's the chicken gone? I can't actually find the chicken now. Where is it? There's a chicken.
A lovely day out here. Who are you?
I'm back. Right. I'm not doing that again because I realized that doesn't work very well when I try and like kind of put it together. Nice socks. Cheers, mate. Got to have those good socks on. You know, out on the deck as well, as we like to call it in New Zealand. D-E-C-K, that is. Now, Mark Wood, obviously played by Alex Carey. Once again, can I eat that chicken? I haven't had some in time as well, says DZ. They're actually, it was like someone's pet. It's like someone's pet, I should say, just a couple houses down. But I live in town, so it was so weird going outside and being like, oh, yeah, that's just a chicken. It's just a chicken sitting there. But, yeah, I think normally the way that I will be doing it from now on is having it up in the middle of the screen because that didn't work very well when I tried to balance them out. They kind of all ended up all over the place as well. And I was muted as well, says Robert. Yeah, I forgot how to, like, kind of unmute myself. That is because I'm on the new microphone, though, because this one has decided that it doesn't like me for some reason and it doesn't actually pick up anything anymore, sadly. But now it is going to be Wood charging and short ball. Nathan Lyon smacks it, and then it's going to be another 6 runs. Brilliant shot from Gary. As well, we have got there. I got a name for that bird, the fugitive as well. It was a bit, yeah. Just kind of ended up appearing out of nowhere, disappear. Well, not really disappearing. My dad picked it up, took it back to the neighbors. It was quite a friendly chicken though. It actually like accepted pets and whatnot. I see foxes in my background instead of chickens as well. I'm going to name the chicken Hamish Jr. as well. And also, what is the best food in your country? I would say fish and chips or pizza. Pizza Hut's decent over here. Domino's. We do like a little bit of pizza. We have got there. I think Ollie Robinson took both wickets. If he had balls, a few more over as well, says for sure. Although, unfortunately, his back is very sore at the moment for Ollie Robinson. So it does mean that he is not going to be bowling in this next innings as well, which is a shame. The child there, they sent him down. He was going to be looking for the ball. I wonder whether or not he was able to find it. He must have found it, I guess. But currently, Nathan Lyon, he's gone 4-1-6 in this over for the Australians. He is at the 6th. Alex Carey hitting the 5 runs as well. But Mark Wood, he needs to get himself another wicket. They seem to like the short stuff here. Fish and chips, that's British, mate, as well. And there says TZ. I mean, we have fish and chip shops. I think everyone really does. Oh, another shot. Nathan Lyon goes bang, and that's going to be another 6 runs. The catch is put down into the crowd. But what a shot from Nathan Lyon, just winding up, giving it plenty as well But we are currently sitting, we've got another hour and a half left of the session. Martin Bayani as well. Ifan or Chicken Palau. So on there says Victor, but Nathan Lyon just playing all of the shots at the moment for himself. That's a nicer shot there from Nathan Lyon. 2 sixes in a row. Is it? They need to stop bowling short to him as well. And Lyon's a shiny head distracts the bowlers as well. Maybe it's like a reflective system. Maybe it's one of those, I guess you could say, is it a concave mirror? Is that the one that's kind of like, okay, just put down in the end. And the crowd as well. I hear the phone ringing. Interesting. I hear the phone, but I can't answer it. So we have got there. They will make 300 as well, says Nicholas there. Currently 70 overs down. Now it will be Woakes who will be bowling this one. 8 wickets down, 280 runs. I'm actually home alone at the moment, which is why no one is going to be answering that phone, but that's all right. They will leave a message after the beep as well, and they will hopefully be able to get back to us. I don't know who it would be, actually, now that I think about it. Who rings me? No one. My nana might ring every once in a while, but that's probably more to talk to my mum as well. Although I talk to my nana sometimes. It made it sound like really sad, didn't it, for a second there? And you think, Lion, I'll go past his high score as well. What is his high score, Robert? Do let me know, because at the moment he's sitting on 19 off 9 deliveries. Alex Geary at the other end sitting on 24 off 58, and Australia building their way towards that 300 total. I see fielded by Ben Stokes once again. Hello, lads. As I said to Sebastian, welcome into Lies, your Mackin Irish team. B created history in West Indies tomorrow. Last ODI game series, level 1 all. So if they were able to win that series in the West Indies, that would be absolutely insane for Ireland to be able to do. And also, hope you are doing well, Sebastian. At the moment, we saw a couple wickets falling, Cummins and Stark, but now Nathan Lyons decided he wants to hit some sixes. As I might be your dad, checking to see if you're okay, as well, says Robert. Oh, he's bowled him. Alex Geary, he's going to be gone, and now Australia, they are 9 down for 280. As of, I don't think it will be, because he will be out on the golf course at the moment. Ralph hitting some nice shots, I assume, but Alex Geary, he is going to be gone now. Wasn't a nice shot from him inside edge onto the stumps, and because of it, it does mean that he once again, I mean, it's another wicket down for the Australians. We have got there. Hey guys, still got a landline, mate, as well. We might have a landline. There might be one. Although we've also got cell phones, but it's just, I think it's because it's just easier at times, you know. Is that like, I guess not many people have landlines anymore, do they, at ACF as well? Says Robert there. Also, we have got there when I was in the UK, Indian takeaways had surpassed fish and chips as favourite takeaway food as well, and also 47. I would say not now that it is going to be Bolland and Line out there. What about Fish Brothers as well? Fish, very nice. And also we have got their Bangladeshi restaurants run the English hospitality sector as well. And there says DZ and ACF. There's a Robert there as well. But currently, we are looking at a total around that 285, maybe 290, depending on how much strike that he is going to be getting. Okay, the rain is still staying away. I just look in the next session, it is going to be finishing at 7. Now Scott Boland sitting there, the average of 6 for himself at the moment. So he hasn't got a huge amount of runs, but he did it a 6 of one of the first deliveries that he faced in the last one. And John might have called. That's why he's asking Hamish as well. And there, John. Oh, you think John's ringing us? Oh, g'day, John. I wonder what, that's the thing. I don't know what people would ring us for other than, I guess because my dad's a builder, maybe it was someone, but then it's a Saturday. You don't ring a builder on a Saturday, do you? And I was like, bro, I get 2 hours sleep a day as well. You probably need a little bit more. I recommend at least 8 hours in that regard. And I was like, hey, Hamish, well, great win for the Harlequins. Marcus Smith's such a talented rugby player. He is indeed. He's just phenomenal. Marcus Smith, the way that that man plays the game of rugby at such a young age and such an experienced head, in that regard, nicely played by Scott Boland. He will just be surviving for this over. And then from there, it will be going away. And John's calling to eat that chicken for a takeaway as well. Although that's the thing, the chicken, it looks so friendly. You know, it wasn't really threatening anyone. It was just chilling, that chicken. You know, when there's like some chickens are like angry. As who the hell is John as well? It is the man who was in the chat a little bit earlier on, and also we've got there 280 for 9. My prediction of keeping the Aussies below 300 might be correct as well. But now we need to score around 300 as well to give us a chance. And I'll say, how good are you at rugby? I'm good at talking about it. Not good at playing it, unfortunately. I do try sometimes. I mean, my pass is actually decent. A little bit of a pass. I look real weird passing. I think I've watched too much of Aaron Smith passing, so I kind of like pass and then hold my arms out like that for a while. But overall, it's not the best. Overall, John's got the laughing emoji there. And remember, I called 385. So I says TZ, that would be it. Oh, 285 says TZ there. At the moment is getting relatively close. Mark Wood being hit all around the ground at the moment, but hopefully it will be going not too badly for him. Off the edge, chopped on of Alex Carey. That is where his wicket was falling, sadly. It was close to being able to get it right. Alex Carey, he was up to 24. He'll be a bit disappointed, but it will be happier. What about your tackling? Nah, my tackling would be terrible, I think, overall, because that's the thing. I don't know whether or not I used to have a decent tackling technique, though, because I go super low around the ankles. So they pretty much like, that's the thing. The bigger the man, the harder they fall if you go around the ankles. It's like they've said many times, if a man's got legs together, and his ankles are stuck together, he's not going to be able to run. So you just got to tie up those bootlaces, as they say, and then from there they do fall over. I said, hi, mate, as well, says John E in the chat. Hi, John, says David the mod there. Yeah, in the chat. Also, we've got there, England needs to hear to bat well in the first innings because lots of time remaining in the test match. Cricket, if 450 for 500 plus on the ball, first innings total, could be an interesting game as well, says Vishal. Exactly right. Come on, England, put them away, says the Victor. And currently, they do need this last wicket. They can't let it drag out. Nathan Lyon on strike to Stuart Broad. He will just be swinging for the fences. It's a good straight drive, straight back into the hands of Broad. We have us got the Quins. Game nearly killed me last night as well, says the passion. So what was the end score in the end? I know that it was a close one, wasn't it? But I can't remember what it was exactly. I know that the Curry Cup was underway as well. It is. Shot of Nathan Lyon. They're just showing how wide his stance is. I used to stand with an extremely wide stance, and then I realized, like, when you become a crab type thing, it is a lot harder to get that bow, but he seems to close out the legs as well. And also, what's your thoughts on the Virat Kohli situation? I know that, like, I assume there will be some sort of, I guess you could say some sort of either fine, suspension, something along those lines, just from the stump cam. And the worst thing is there's a lot of evidence because they've got the recording. 36-33 as well. Geez, that's a good game of rugby. And also we have got there, what's your thoughts? We have got their need Root. Root century. Root needs to prove someone, not two ducks as well. And also we have got there, which sport would you say your best at as well? I would say probably maybe cricket overall, but I know that it's one of those ones that, like, showing that footage yesterday, you'll think, oh, nah, you're not good at cricket. But, like, overall, I'm not too bad. It was just I was having the first bowl of, like, 3 years for that one as well. And also we have got there 300 as the total. And also we have got there how's the pitch behaving. At the moment, the first 10 to 15 overs really looked like it was going to be a problem for the sides. You know, it was bouncing around quite nicely. But then after that, the pitch seemed to just level out. And it's as if the ball just didn't want to grip into the surface. Bowling about 125 here is very useful. What did Virat Kohli do, that cute monster, as us says TZ there. So pretty much what he did was there was a DRS system or a review in South Africa, and the ball, it ended up just well and truly going at pretty much this angle over the stumps. So him and Ashwin were pretty much talking on the stump mic, like calling out the stump mic. They were saying, like, at least if you're going to try and, like, cheat it, like, pretty much, like, don't do it all one-sided type thing as well. And can you see the cricket footage again? I missed it yesterday. Or can we see the cricket footage again? I missed it yesterday. Maybe we'll have a look. And also we've got the root equals Newt as well in there, says Paddy Wagon. But if he gets his first century on Australian soil, that would be pretty awesome. Nice shot down the ground from Lyon. Goes straight to the man. Does like to straight drive it. And the thing is with Nathan Lyon's batting, he doesn't actually do anything too fancy in the nets or anything like that. He literally has someone throw him a tennis ball, and that's how he plays a shot. As well, and also we've got the how do we view South Africa commentary. Men now, as well. How do you view South Africa commentary? Men now, as well says. And now, I mean, it's an interesting one because, like, it's going to be a tricky situation. I don't show the footage. Are you going to get copyright? No, as in, like, footage of me bowling terribly. I feel like that is footage that we can be showing because it is quite funny because I was bowling half trackers that weren't even bouncing on the surface. As England need a big total in the first innings. They will indeed. If they get anything over 300, 350, I think they'll be pretty happy with that for England. But that is going to be 72 overs down now, 282 for 9. The moment Nathan Lyon, he's hit 3 sixes so far. Will you stream the IPL? I do actually want to do quite a bit of the IPL, depending on the times of the day that they will be taking place. Hopefully, we will be able to cover plenty of that competition. So if you guys are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We have got plenty more footage coming in the near future. And at the moment, they are just showing me the Nathan Lyon shots that he has been able to hit away to the boundary. He's just playing them so effortlessly. As yes, can you bowl? A googly I can, as I says TZ. And I'll say, yes, I remember that says Paddy Wagon. I would say my googly overall. I mean, I can get it to spin both ways. It's just whether or not it pitches on the pitch. First yawn of the day. It's a decent effort. I feel like normally we yawn a lot earlier, but we've already gone for another total of an hour so far. That has flown by. So there will be a changeover in the innings, which will be a possible 10 minutes or so. Currently now, Woke's short ball. It's going to be nicely played by Bolland, getting underneath the ball by the looks of it there. No. Okay, that is going to be a wide. As I just a little bit too short from Wokes. From the side on, you can see why it was considered as the wide as well. Just a little bit high over the head of Scott Bolland, who's a tall individual to start with. Ow. Oh, that was almost a feather. I think I did what you just did, Paddy. Did you guys hear my jaw crack? I can't actually tell what you guys can hear through this microphone. Did you know number 1 ICC rated spin bowler, Hasaranga from Sri Lanka as well? And they says he's a very talented man indeed. Can Nathan Lyon get a half century here? He can if Bolland sticks around with him. I think it's going to be the big thing. Nathan Lyon, he's got all the shots up his sleeve. Got a cover drive. He's got a pull shot. He's also got a kind of leg side smash hit that we've seen a couple of times that he has already been able to get himself 3 sixes off. Now Bolland on strike. Deep in the crease, edges it through the slip cord, and that's going to be more runs on the board there. Playing it with soft hands there, Bolland, and that is going to be racing away for the boundary. Bolland gets off the mark. And very nicely done. We have got the XF. Has set to Paddy Wagon A as well. Welcome in to the live stream, boys. Hope you are all doing well at the moment. England, they are trying to bowl out the Australians before they get to that 300 mark. Lyon can hit a ball from India to New Zealand as well, says DZ. He's certainly got plenty of kind of timing, and the way that he plays the ball, it just shows that even if you are a tailwinder batsman, if you've got the technique, you can do good things. Stage 2 slips in a gully currently in the English field. It's a good Yorker bowled by Wokes. And also we've got our Pro BBL tonight as well, says for Charles. So we have got a game that is taking place later on tonight. That is the Sydney Thunder versus the Sydney Sixers, although that will be overlapping with the Ashes. So we'll have to decide what way we are going with that one. But we will probably end up talking about both of them. Whichever one we go with. That is about 4 yawns in a row. And Shane Warne, best spin bowler. Yeah, he certainly was just ahead of his time, Shane Warne, with the lead spin. Like when you think of lead spin, you think of the king of spin, which is Shane Warne. Currently now, Bolland on strike, sitting there 4 runs off 7 deliveries. Nicely played by Bolland. Whipped off the legs, and like they've said, shot there from Bolland. That's going to be racing away to the boundary for Scotty Bolland. We have got there who's actually controls DRS. Coley was playing in Supersport. It is not Supersport, though. It's actually a company called Hawkeye, I believe. So I feel kind of bad for Supersport there. They're just the guys who broadcast it pretty much. But yeah, Supersport aren't actually the ones who are in charge of that. It is a company called Hawkeye who do kind of control the DRS. We have got there to see the confidence of the fans in our batting order. And this is Sebastian. I mean, it's going to be interesting. I want to see Sam Billings do well. I really am keen because the way that he's been talking in the field, he's really been firing up his side. Well played by Bolland. Once again, he has found a hole in the outfield, and that is going to be an extra 2 runs now for Scotty Bolland. He's moved up to 10 off 9 deliveries, and the crowd are loving it at the moment. These are all crucial runs for Australia as well. And also, we've got there what happened to him. A Toronto England fan. I think he evaporated or something. We did actually see him yesterday for a little bit of time. So I guess it just depends on the time of the day because it is currently the middle of the night there in England. And I also add the Sri Lankan dude as well. And they says coming also, we've got the best pommy batsman I can remember. It was Ian, both of them was absolutely aggressive. And I guess that's the thing. We've seen already aggression in a test match can work in your favour. We saw Travis Head go out there, 101 runs off only 113 deliveries. Best wicketkeeper, Adam Gilchrist. Cheers, fun. That's another little yawn for myself. If I have too many more yawns, I'll probably end up finding some sort of forfeit that I have to do just to try and wake myself up a little bit more. Oh, okay. Like I said, the ball's just gone a little bit soft at the moment. Well, the bank ball we have got there is 4:39 in England. Should be sleeping. I bet your stream is too addictive, man, as us says TZ there. Although if you do need to sleep, be sure to get that sleep, or else then you will be very tired tomorrow and you will be yawning just as much as I am. Which has happened again. But currently it is going to be the drinks break. England win. As I says, Arian there, and also to Billings, called Cam Green a creepy crawly by any chance as well. Says Sebastian, I love listening to Billings behind the stumps because it's like he doesn't really sledge. He more just says the weirdest sayings that kind of, I guess, would out of anything put the batsman off more than kind of like get annoyed with him. Like he was saying, oh, the wrong ends coming here for root. And he, like every time like the ball went through or the batsman hit it, he'd just go, oh. And he was just kind of, he's always talking, which is exactly what you want for a keeper. You want to have someone who is going to be just continuing to try and fire up for the side. And how's the pitch there? As I says, Ian there for England to win. It's currently a nice pitch. It seems like there's a little bit more grass on it than we would have been maybe seeing at a couple of the other grounds. It's a different type of grass, though. That does mean that it can end up kind of seaming off the surface quite nicely, like we saw from England in the early stages of their innings. But I'd say batting last on this pitch will be difficult as well. We're near close, right? And now 310 for 315. It's just a few runs needed. As bro, after first innings fall, or first fall of England wicket, how about that? It does sound like a decent idea. Hopefully, it won't be too early, but you never know. As I don't yawn too big, or you might get hurt like I did. As I says, Paddy Wiggin. I'm going to have to hide. And Gilchrist walking off, then umpire said not out. Was the you the man moment as well. And this is Victor. Travis here, though, they are just showing there in contention for player of the series. He has been absolutely phenomenal. Can England take a 100-run lead? It's going to be tough, but if they can get Root, Milan, Crawley, and maybe even someone like a Billings or a Pope really firing in this game, they've got a good chance of being able to at least chase this down here, England, but they need those men to perform. Rory Burns, I think he'll actually like the surface a little bit more. I don't want to jinx the man, but I think he will like the surface more than the others because of the fact it probably will remind him mostly maybe a little bit of county cricket over in England as well. We have got the dangerous bowler, Brett Lee as well. Yeah, he was a scary man to face. I know that he bowled about 150k bouncer to a commentator or some man who wasn't actually trained in cricket. I feel like when you see that competitive nature, you know it wouldn't have been too fun for the batsman to have to face him. Another one. We're on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Plenty of yawns, plenty of words as well coming out of the mouth. Yeah, anyone who's new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated. You guys are being a jaw, yawn too big and your jaw is gone. Ouch. As in England are playing for pride, sir. Ashes is never over, as says Arian. Exactly right. They are a good side, England. They will be a little bit sad that they have got Ollie Robinson out due to the injury. Also, the fact that Ben Stokes is not able to bowl. They've lost Bairstow, they've lost Butler, they've lost Anderson, but these guys out there on the field at the moment, they're still trying to fight, see if they can get themselves a win. But Nathan Lyon at the moment sitting on 21 runs of 15 deliveries. So I'm pretty nicely for himself. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated with you guys all being our Hamish Bro first session. A long first session, but it is too good for last night. Make over the game start in the early morning and half hour as well. Will Robinson bat, says Arian. I believe I don't know. He might, but I don't know how well he'll be able to go because if his back's very sore, it's going to be extremely hard for him to get any kind of power. You ever been to the Basin, Hamish? I have not, but I really want to go to the Basin Oval. I feel like it would be absolutely awesome. Also, we've got there, no one cares about the lead. a win as like the series win. Exactly right. And also what is happening, Rip Australia as us is Betty Tyrell, although they are still ticking over to around that 300 mark. And I feel like that would still maybe even be enough for them. My eyes feel sticky with no sleep as well. Says TC, if you end up closing your eyes for more than like a minute, I bet you will fall asleep. So I'm Brett Lee bowling on the cricket show as well. That's going to be nicely played. See, Sam Billings, even at that stage, he was saying, hit me, Zaki for Zach Crawley to throw him the ball, even though there was nothing on. And so England only have 9 wickets. So says Aryan, there is a chance, depending on whether or not Robinson can back, but they will be pretty much, I guess you could say, with a batting order of 10. And even Stokes might be a bit too injured to be able to bat too well, but I'd assume if he is in that situation of being out there and he can't bowl, I'd like to think that he will be able to bat in some regard. But now, lift off the pads once again for Nathan Lyon. The partnership moving up to 14 runs off 19 deliveries now between these two men. And also we have got there also Shakib Akhtar as well, a dangerous bowler. Yeah, plenty of pace from that man as well. But currently 294 for Australia, 9 wickets down. As our Stokes is a legend, as us says Aryan. And also we have got there Shoaib Akhtar, also dangerous bowler. But currently now, Stuart Broad, he's picked up 2 wickets so far for himself. Mark Wood has picked up, I believe he's got 3 now, Mark Wood, and I feel like he does deserve it. He did get smacked around the ground heavily in the early stages. He's still gone for 108 runs off 17 overs, but he's been able to get himself into a good position and has been able to move on. Oh, nice delivery from Stuart Broad once again, but he's been able to move on. Keep on going. Also, his voice as well. You can tell that he comes from a family of drunken pub crawlers as well. And there's Sebastian. Also, we've got the hours. Pitch playing today better than yesterday. It does seem to be a little bit more of a true bounce so far today. I'd say that the early stages of England batting, though, it's going to be very tough. Similar to what we saw yesterday, how the ball will seam around, it will bounce around. It will cause problems. Definitely if there's a bit of swing on offer for the Australian quicks, such as a Mitchell Stark, such as a Pat Cummins. I mean, Scotty Boland, he's been finding his line and length recently as well to be able to go on at the moment. Joe Root just trying to reset the field. They need to tear through this last partnership. Because currently it's sitting on 14 off 21. And these two don't look like they want to go anywhere at this point in time. I really want to see Anderson a king of swing as well, says Afan. Yeah, unfortunately, though, they did leave him out of this match. I don't really understand why they didn't decide that they wanted to have him in this game, because I would have thought it would be the perfect opportunity for him under the pink ball kind of test match conditions, but I assume maybe it's something to do with the ankle. He might have an injury. Once again, left alone outside of the off stump from Boland. End of the over as well for Stuart Broad, and it is now sitting 294 for 9 with just the 1 wicket in hand. Boland and Lyon, though, building up a very nice partnership. Every run is crucial, and at the moment, Australia, they've got a 64% chance of being able to go on and win this game, which is relatively high, I guess you could say, but also at the same time, it could be considered as relatively low here for them. But we have currently got a total of 100. Oh, sorry, that's a lie. We've got actually 73 minutes, 1 hour 13 left of this session, ladies and gentlemen. Then we will have a 40-minute break, and then we will be back out there and in the action once again. My cousin in Wellington was telling me that the Aussies and the Poms would just walk back to their hotel from the basin back in the day as well. Says David the Mod. See, that's the thing. How times have changed in just a little while. A women's Ashes out as well. I believe that is going to be the 27th or so of January. And first innings lead, very crucial for both teams. Exactly right. So England, they decided after winning the toss that they did want to have a bowl. We'll have to wait and see whether or not that was the right decision. It's off the edge of Nathan Lyon, but goes out to cover, in which Rory Burns is lurking. He will be doing maybe a little bit of shadow batting, warming up a bit to get ready to go. They're very defendable score as well. Aussie bowlers be eager to get stuck into the English team. That lacks confidence as well. And also, hi, Amish Rose says just Mo. And also at Adelaide on the 20th of January, Women's Ashes and Pink Ball Test, minus 300. Always a good score as well, says Raj. Exactly right. Definitely with the bowling conditions at night time, we didn't get to see the full effect of a evening session last night due to the rain that was around. But hopefully tonight, we do get to see a full game of action between these two sides and a full day of action as well. Mark Wood, short ball, Nathan Lyon went after it. He did miss it though. How would you rate the Australian side when compared to previous ones as well, says Darren Smith? They've got some key players, such as like the bowling attack at the moment for Australia is absolutely outstanding. Cummins, Hazelwood, and Stark, and then you add Nathan Lyon in the mix, and now you've even got Scott Boland. He's come out of nowhere. He's he's going to have to keep on backing up his performances if he does want a spot in the side in the future, but he does seem to go decent as well. Hamish Pro break here after 10 to 15 minutes. You have some fruits each between the break gaps because there's a long session for your commentary as well. And he says for sure, although I have got, it will be another hour and 10 minutes, and then we will have a 40-minute break where I will be able to chill out for a little bit of time. Nice shot there from Nathan Lyon. Glides it down to deep third man, and that is going to be another boundary for Nathan Lyon. They move up now onto 298 runs here for Australia. And like they said, a little bit of Caribbean flair for Nathan Lyon there. But Mark Wood, the extra bit of pace that he has on the ball, and also we've got the text you on Instagram as well. And there it says Zav for Paddy Wagon. It's come off the bat. He has played that very comfortably. And also, like we have Brisbane Heat win 3 matches. Can they qualify or not? I believe if they win all 3 of their matches that are coming up, they will qualify for the Brisbane Heat. Although the Adelaide Strikers trying to make it a little bit more difficult. That's gone straight up in the air from Nathan Lyon. Sam Billings going for it. He can't quite get to it, though. And you know that man would have put in every last bit of effort to get to it as well. He gets the round of applause from the crowd, I believe, not just because it fell safe, but also because he has been working extremely hard throughout this whole Ashes Test match. Mark Wood. Like they're saying, if it was at the other end, he would have been caught there for Nathan Lyon. But Sam Billings, he was just off and then just out of reach for Sam Billings as well. Keeping out Brisbane Heat in 8th position as well, says Ryan. Yeah, so it's going to be tough for them, that is for sure. And also, when is the ladies' Ashes starting? I believe it was the 27th, but someone said the 20th a little bit earlier on. Nathan Lyon hits it down the ground. Nice shot. And well fielded by Chris Wokes as well. But they are currently ticking over the runs for fun here, these two. Also, only 5 weeks till Super Rugby Pacific. Can't wait. Yeah, that is just around the corner. Should be pretty awesome. See how it does go. And after, even after 3 for 12, Australia managed to get 300 in an innings, as I says Abdullah, exactly right. And that is why, like, that's the thing. Partnerships are so important. Labuschagne and Head and Green. Oh, a little bit of booing. I think it is maybe a ball that is around in the crowd. And also, we have got England needed to chase 250. Are they letting this get away? Exactly right. They had them in a bad position there. It looked like 275 could have been maximum for Australia to get. But Nathan Lyon sitting there very nicely. Boland sitting there 10 runs off 12 deliveries as well. And the Kiwi Brisbane Heat win tomorrow match. Can they go to 6th position or not? I believe it will be relatively close to that 6th position, somewhere around there for the Brisbane Heat. That is the end of the over mark. Wood. He did end up going for a total of 7 runs off that one, which is not ideal for Mark Wood. Of course, he wants to go for as little as possible and also wants to get himself into the position of getting the wicket that they do need. And Hamish Bro, are you going to the beach this evening and enjoy the sunset in your resident place as well, since Michelle? So pretty much here in New Zealand, when we do finish live streaming, it will be around 12:30 a.m. in the morning. So it will be pitch black outside. So I feel like the beach would be a little bit anticlimactic for myself, but hopefully, in the near future, after the Ashes is finished, when we do get a little bit more time during the day, we will be able to go out and about, do a little bit more activities. As we have got there, there's going to be Forever Liner swinging. I'll go in 30 minutes as well, says DZ. Currently, the partnership, it's 21 runs of 29 deliveries. Nathan Lyon sitting on 29. Can he get a half century for himself here, Nathan Lyon? That would be absolutely incredible if he was able to do so. Just because they shouldn't really still be out here with the fact that they did end up losing a few wickets early on. Moment, they've got a few cricket balls in the crowd. I also see a whole heap of those signature bats, which is something I am very keen on getting for myself at some stage. Going to be whipped off the pads there by Nathan Lyon. Brilliant shot. Going to be the 2 runs between the wickets. Stokes in the deep, throws it back in. And also we have got there 2 batsmen scored 170 runs out of 300 as well, says Raj, exactly right. And also we have got there, can you fish, Hamish? I'm not too bad at fishing overall. I mean, and by fishing, I mean I can cast. That's about it. You know, I haven't caught many fish, but it's the thought that counts. So, and also we got there, what name did you give your baby as well? Says DZ there to Ryan. And also we got there, yes, the 20th Women's Ashes is, as I see, coming. Also we've got the sun is out. Pitch is easy to bat today. But easier to bat today than yesterday, as I says Arian. So yeah, as long as that does stay out at the moment, although they're supposed to be getting a little bit of rain later on. It's a good Yorker. Well played by Nathan Lyon once again, who's sitting on 31 runs off 26 deliveries now for this man. So more than likely we will see about 50 minutes of England batting before the end of the session. Like they're saying Nathan Lyon. They give him the short one. He pretty much plays it identical each and every time. But they want it all out now as well. Says Kim there. So Nathan Lyon here is going to be on strike. 75.3 overs down. Stuart Broad is going to be there. The fun is about to begin. Bring in Stark and Cummins as well. Oh, he has bowled him. And that is going to be the end of Nathan Lyon. Stuart Broad gets the final wicket. And Australia, they are going to be bowled out for 303 runs. We will quickly go like this. Lyon, actually fourth top run scorer for his side as well. Very well batted by the tailwinder by name, but not really, because Nathan Lyon has been absolutely outstanding for himself in recent history with the batting hand. Same with Mitchell Stark, although he did go cheaply a little bit earlier on, but we will go like that. There we go. And also we have got their Lyon 50 incoming. Smith Kawaja crying right now. And also we have got their finally and they're from TZ. And I will win in a Fisher comp then as well, says Paddy Wagon. More than likely, yes. I'll let you off, but no spoilers, please, as well, says Paddy Wagon. Exactly right. Currently, we have got there. I already told you the Kiwi knows the name as on there, says Ryan, but it is currently going to be in the situation of 303 runs for Australia. It's going to be close. England need to bat well. That is for sure. But currently, it is going to be 75.4 overs down. Australia sitting there 303, I should say. Well, themselves the best run scorer of the day, Trevor said. He's able to get himself 101 of 113. And also we've got that as Akmam and also Ahmed as well. And then also, if you spoil then you can eat my chicken as well. And you're going to be timed out for 5 minutes. Please don't spoil the action before Amish's reaction as well. And there says Sebastian also, okay, man, says Kim there. And also bring on Cummins, Stark, and Bolland. And that's the thing. Even if they use those three bowlers, they've still got Cam Green. Could be a little bit of a dark horse on this wicket. But the second top run scorer, Cameron Green, the man who I was just speaking of, he will have a star up because he got 74 of 109 deliveries. Then Marnus Thoshani was dropped on a duck, but then he went on to get themselves 44 as well. Beats England all out, 227 as well. And this says Gareth, that seems like a decent one as well. And see, but isn't so nice as well. And there says Paddy Wagon also. We've got there who's Armin as well. That is the name of his son, I believe, if I'm not wrong. But currently, we will have about a 10-minute interchange here between the two sides. So hopefully you guys are all doing well. We have got ourselves a little switch in the innings, and it is now going to be England who are batting. I'm nervous for them in this matchup, England. I know that they've got the capabilities. They've got the talent. And we always get their seven. Isn't so nice as I says Paddy Wagon. Currently, the wickets, they started falling thick and fast in that middle section. The 6th for 236, the 7th for 246, 252. But then they let them off the hook and they kept on going and going and going for the Australians and worked their way towards that 303, which from being 3 wickets down for 12 runs, it's very impressive the way that they were able to continue to rebuild for themselves. But at the moment, the roller is out and it's just going to be crushing the pitch down at Blundstone Arena. Nathan Lyon, he's playing some very nice shots. So with that pull shot, seems to have the power. And like they said, very handy cameo, 31 runs from 27 ball. Wait, Arkham and Ahmed, are they twins as well? And then watch out, Petty. They don't. I warn you too as well. And this is Robert. Although, I mean, it's one of those interesting ones, isn't it? Overall. For like, I like the fact that you guys have power. But also, like, it's weird. Because it's like, I also have the case of like, I don't really know how YouTube works. I feel like that's something that I do still admit to, even though I've been uploading for like a year and a half. I have no idea how half the stuff works overall as well. Like the little spanner, I feel like it's a very useful tool for you. But at the moment, Michael Hussey is just saying that it is beautiful conditions, a little bit of a breeze coming across as well. So it does seem like it is going to be good batting conditions for the English Lion 1 wood nil. As on there says Dan De Castro, and also we've got there. Right, I'm going to time myself out. I know I'm going to sleep as well, says TZ. So we will see you later on in England 450. Says Artie, and then hello, sir, India. Oh, sorry, hello, sir, Australia, all out. First innings, 303. That's good score today, Lion. Good all-round performance, 31 important runs as well. Exactly right. The more runs that they can get now, the more that they have got on the board. Are you streaming the BBL tonight? It is going to be overlapping with the Ashes. So I believe we won't be streaming the BBL, but we will be talking about it throughout this one. I'll keep you guys updated over for over what is going on, who's getting the runs, who's getting the wickets, everything along those lines. We will still be keeping you updated on this channel as well. At the moment, like they said, the taller bowlers actually were the more difficult bowlers to play, which does bring in Mitchell Stark, does bring in Cameron Green, as I also get the Ashes, as I said, Robert. But yeah, we will be watching that Sydney Thunder versus Sydney Sixers. You got to watch the derby and England 61 runs. So as this Betty Wagon, tell you what, if that was to happen, would Australia enforce the follow-on, I wonder? Because, I mean, 67 runs isn't a huge amount. And also we have got our pitch seems flat today as well. He'll be in for a game now, maybe. And so says Victor, yeah. As long as England don't lose those early wickets, they have got an hour worth of batting that they will have to do when they make their way to the crease. As it is a 2.5 hour first session of this day, I believe. Not too sure how the next sessions are going to be sitting, though. There's still a big total on the service. We need our best batting performance so far in the series. We haven't got to 300 yet. That is true. Actually, I keep on forgetting the fact that they do keep on going out just short of that 300 mark for England. So hopefully they will be able to go out there and have a decent performance on the service, get some runs. I feel like Rory Burns, he's going to go right here. I've just got that feeling. Bet he gets a golden duck, and I'll have to apologise, but I think Rory Burns gets himself 68 runs here. It's a very specific number. And also we have got there, please watch out for Burns. His glasses also says Arian. So I'm going to say Burns 68 off 140. He actually bats a bit longer, doesn't he? 176 balls. He'll get 68 runs. There we go. We'll put that in the chat. If I'm 100% bang on, then I will regret not putting any money on it, even though I don't put money on things anyway. Please watch out for Burns. His glass and pitches flat for swing bowlers. Australia are going to get something else out of it as well. And how will Burns go facing Cummins and Stark as well? And also Burns will get 57 of 127. It seems like, actually, ladies and gentlemen, we'll do what we do on the Big Bash. And that is going to be, guess how many runs Rory Burns get and how many balls he is going to be facing. Lunch in an hour. They then like the rain as well, says Danny Castro. Yeah, it seems like there is a little bit of rain around for this ground, unfortunately, but hopefully it won't be too much for the evening. It was supposed to be raining about now, I believe, but it still seems pretty nice. Burns out for a fat duck as well. And there says Betty Wagon. Also, we've got there. It will be a royal duck inwards, like the very first ball of the Ashes as well. And there says Sebastian. And also we have got there, how will Burns go facing Cummins, Stark and Bolland? I think he will struggle a little bit, but this pitch, I feel like for some reason, I've just got that feeling it's going to be one that he will be able to bat on. As well, for some reason, I just get that feeling. I don't know whether or not it's because I feel like this pitch might end up kind of making him think back to England a little bit, and he's got nothing to lose here. Burns 7 off 22 balls. So it says Gareth there, and also we have got there, yep, Burns duck. As there's Rowan, and also the pitch was it's kind of eased when you compare it to what I did yesterday. Yeah, and I think the overcast conditions also ended up benefiting the English bowling attack. It was a good toss to win. It was a good toss to say that you did want to have a bowl, but now they've got to prove why they decided to have a bowl, and that is going to be because they wanted to get a whole heap of runs on the board here, but we will have to wait and see. Pat Cummins is a tired boy at the moment, having a big old yawn. Burns will go within 10 balls. Cummins or Bolland get on with 5 balls, as says Robert there. So everyone, it seems to be anyone. Like, we've got a lot of, it's either going to be Burns gets 50 or Burns gets out for hardly any runs at all. It's kind of more than 50, less than 10 seems to be the two spread. England will take a 150-run lead. So if Burns gets a double century, I will swim to Australia to congratulate him as well, says Paddy Tyra. I feel like that's a very generous offer of you, Paddy, as well. But the team are all on the sideline. They are about to make their way out onto the field. That is for sure. But currently now, 303 is what they were able to get for the Australians. It was a good batting performance from Head. It's good batting performance from Cameron Green, Labuschagne and Lyon all playing their part. I think Burns reached 100 as well. And there also again, no way, as I said, Petty Tyrell. To be fair, 200 runs is very tough. Like, even 100 runs, like, it's going to have to be that he bats for about 2 days. I think he'd be safe as well. Can we see a route or a special route, special 100 as well? I'd hope that he will get somewhere near it, Joe Root. He's had a little bit of, I guess you could say, a little bit of lack of luck as of late with the bat in hand. And also he's been smacked in the box so many times that I feel like surely he's going to be able to go decently. Zach Crawley here making his way out to the middle. And he is going to be ready to go for this one. We have got there, Burns might reach 100 ducks before he retires from test. I mean, if he hits 100 ducks, surely they should switch him out for someone else. If he's even reaching, I don't know how many ducks the man has at the moment, but if it's any more than like 20 or 30% of the time, that's probably a big problem. He's got similar haircut to myself, other than the fact that he's got the sides slightly more shaved as well. I mean, what reason did he give us the trust of his own? I wouldn't mind. Surprise, good performance, but it's going to be a tough job. Exactly right. And also root for fatter duck, as well says Petty Wagon there. And it is going to now be, by the looks of it, Mitchell Stark. He will be steaming in for this first over of the match. England themselves might not get to 200, let alone Burns himself as well, Death Betty, and also we've got the I wouldn't follow on. No matter, plenty of time left. The Bombs bat lost on bat last strike as well. Yeah, I feel like that will be what they do. Definitely with only the 103 run lead at this point in time. If they do end up chasing down the 103, only the 200 lead if they do chase it down. But I was trying to say, and also England, bro, or Hamish, bro, England first priority to save a follow-on 104 runs because day-night test match. England first innings folded inside twice in a test cricket 2-time against India, 1 time against New Zealand as well. G'day. How are you?
So they finally bowled them out.
Yeah, 303 they were able to get. I'm doing this microphone because this one doesn't like me anymore.
Didn't it?
So they can actually hear you, I think.
Oh, okay.
You want to say hi?
Hi, how's it going?
Rory Burns, how many runs you saying he gets in this one? 5? Tell you what, it's more generous than some of the ones that we have had so far. So who's got the ball, Kiwi lads? It is going to be Mitchell Stark here. And will it rain for all 5 days? No. I don't think we've got rain scheduled until later on tonight. And then also we have got some rain now for Monday. And no sunny most day 3 and all day 4 and 5. As I said, Dan De Castro, but now it will be Mitchell Stark will be bowling this first ball. England able to bowl out the Australians for 303 runs. They're showing this stare down there. We saw it at the Gabba, of course, Mitchell Stark picking up Rory Burns' very first ball. His phone rang on it. Oh, yeah, the phone did ring.
Our phone. Okay.
What
time was it?
I like how Robert's passing on the messages
Thank you,
as well, because I completely forgot.
Oh, that's nice you got it.
Mitchell Stark bowls it nicely played by Rory Burns, gets right in mind. I like how he said last in a South African accent. Must be influence of the Curry Cup commenting as well. That is true. Curry Cup. Are you excited for that one?
No.
You're going to join me at like 4 a.m.
No.
No?
Some of us need our sleep, Hamish, not like you.
That is true.
So the tail wagged, obviously.
Yeah, Lyon got himself up to, I think he got 31 runs. A few sixes. Classic Gaza.
People started to text me.
Currently, 1 ball face. Rory Burns survives. The Golden Duck. I love hearing Donna giggling as well. Stand to Castro there. Rory Burns facing off once again. Awkward looking technique. That's close to an LBW, but it's going down leg. He is going to be all right just for now, Rory Burns. And also, we've got the how do you reply to someone's comment on the live as well. And now I think you just got to put the @ and then their name, I believe. And I think that is how you do it. Overall, I don't actually really know too much about YouTube comment sections, believe it or not. Nah, not really. They're saying very similar ball to the first ball of the Ashes, although the big difference is Rory Burns just didn't have enough time. The way that his technique is with how long, I guess, it takes him to get into position is why he does get in trouble with Mitchell Stark. Yeah, at the moment now, he has faced 2 deliveries. He is still out there at the middle. England bat very, very deep as well. Nicely played.
He looks as though he's fallen over.
With Rory Burns, he kind of does the hell. Doesn't he?
Yeah, it's not natural.
Also, you're going to put the then first initial as well. And there, that one was going to be missing. Umpire's call for the impact and then missing for the wicket as well. So it wouldn't have been out anywhere. And also, we're going to not working as well. And there says Petty Tyrell. I think it also depends on the device that you're on. If I'm not wrong, it can sometimes affect it as well. Currently, Burns sitting there 0 off 3 deliveries. It worked as well, says Robert there. So I guess it doesn't look like it for you, Petty, but I guess it does for other people as well. Now Mitchell Stark leaves that one alone, Rory Burns, and also in theory, not in practice, and much more in the white ball as well, says Dan De Castro. And also, will we miss Bairstow and Butler? I feel like those are 2 big men that we are going to get to see hopefully later on in the year. I don't know whether or not they will be back, but Sam Billings, he's looking good.
Is he?
Yep, you know Sam Billings?
Yeah. So what, is he the keeper? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was talking the whole day.
Was he?
Pretty much, but like he was just trying to will on the side, but no one else was talking to him. He was just all by himself.
Well, that's what they missed in the first 4 tests, wasn't it?
As I know mine. I just looked up. I looked like I typed it in as well. It says Betty Tyrell and also we've got can England take 100-run lead, sir, as well. It's going to be tough to do. Oh, Rory Burns almost hitting that one onto his stumps. So we have got there. When you did it for me, my name was coloured. When I tried to do it for you, it wasn't coloured, as I says Betty Tyrell there. And I had to type your whole name. As good luck, Aryan. And that is for the 100-run lead for England. Of course, it's going to be tough to do, but if they can somehow get even some sort of lead here, England, I think they will be taking that, because we saw what they did with the ball very quickly, like in the first innings, taking the 3 wickets. And also, are you from England? So I am from New Zealand. So I am pretty impartial in this one. And also, we've got there. It's okay. It's orange for me, and maybe orange for the Kiwi lads as well. And hey, Hamish, how you doing today? I'm doing very well. Carlos, hope you are doing well too, mate. Rory Burns on strike once again. Tell you what, that's a ripper of a delivery.
He's done well to miss it.
That is going to be the end of the first over. It is none for none. No wickets, no runs either on the ball. We have also got the New Zealand as well, says Robert. And also we've got the, it was all over the game. Oi, bowling as I'll right at you. Creepy crawly, good stuff, boys. As on there says Sebastian. Yeah, that was for Sam Billings.
Okay.
So he's going to be one of those guys, like, you wouldn't think he was on debut. You think he had been there for ages, and like, he was just like, he was in T20 mode. If the ball went out to the leg side, he'd flick the glove off and chase it for about 30 meters.
So he added a bit of energy to the...
Yeah. Oh! Did Rory Burns get a little edge on that one?
Well, nobody asked.
Stark on fire as well, says Aryan. There's a big noise there. And also, hey, mate, I sent cricket for us sent me as well. I keep up the good work as well, says Sergeant. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, we do have to do a collaboration at some stage, cricket for us. Me and him, and also what a ball says Victor there. Jan also, so it says 303 for Australia. What does that mean, Hamish, as well? So that pretty much means that England do need to get 304 runs in this innings if they want to take a lead. If they get bowled out for less than that, then more than likely Australia will be batting again and trying to rebuild. But Zach Crawley now is going to be facing off up against Pat Cummins, left alone outside of the odd stump. And also, Hamish, how was your sunstroke today as well? I didn't actually have sunstroke. I just was sunburned a little bit. I'm quite red, aren't I?
Yeah. Where'd you hear that from? Golf the other night.
I think that's an edge for Rory Burns. The Snicko is showing that there is a noise. If Australia appealed, they would have ended up going upstairs, and they would have been able to probably end up getting that wicket, but no one went up for it. So Rory Burns gets the lifeline for himself. And also we've got there means Australia are winning as well, says Dan Castro there. And also, hello, bro, says Piyush, welcome in. And also sad news for the Brisbane Heat. No Majib Rahman tomorrow. He's flying in, or Rashid Khan, Ahmed Nabi, Zahir Khan, and Kais Samid as well. They're all going back to Afghanistan, aren't they, for these series that are coming up? Which, I mean, that's a big hit for these sides in the BBL as well. When you're losing your Afghanistan spinners, like a lot of these teams rely on them to be able to go out there, do great. And how are you, Hamish? I'm doing very well, thank you, mate. It is currently a beautiful day at Hobart at the moment. Joe Richardson, he's looking for a water bottle. I believe it was. Was it? Jeez. That is. Interesting. Oh, down leg side there. And also England back very, very deep as well. And there, if you look at 3-0 Jets, that means we won as well. And there says Robert. But currently it is going to be Mitchell Stark and Pat Cummins, a dynamic bowling duo there for these two men. They are dangerous the way that they bowl, and also they are very persistent with the line of length. And also, can Zaman play tomorrow or not, as well, says Ryan? I believe that he will be able to, unless, of course, he has tested positive. Then he won't be able to play for the next kind of week or so while we are waiting. But someone who came back, Travis Head, for the Australians, he went on, he got himself 101 runs in the return. That Cummins nicely bowled. Zach Crawley, oh, there was a little bit of hesitancy there. And it's a direct hit. Are they going upstairs for this one? They got to go get the ball. The Australians, they were running away. They're going to go upstairs for this one. Is this going to be Rory Burns? Run out. Surely that's not a run out. There was hesitancy. And the way that they ran, they went, oh, maybe we should run. Oh, maybe we should. Okay, we'll go. And then that was when Marnus Labuschagne was pouncing all over that ball. Run out. Run out. Rory Burns has gone for a duck. Marnus Labuschagne, no run for Burns.
Mentioned sort of the cat out.
And that is going to be Burns out. Tell you what, who had it? We're going to have a look. Oops, that's the wrong one. What is it? Yep, Burns duck. There we have got Burns for a fat duck from Paddy Wagon as well. It will be a royal duck. Or it would be a royal duck, even worse, like the first ball of the Ashes as well. But Burns, he's gone. I gave him 68 runs. Burns for a duck, no ways, as says Gareth, and also Burns for a duck. Wow, soft wicket, exactly right. And also, what's your name? From Cricket for Us was mentioning your channel also. Burns had to get out for a duck as well, says Roy Harper. So it is. My name is Hamish. I do appreciate you being here for this one as well. We have got plenty more Ashes coming in the future. Quack, bloody quack as well. And there says Victor. But yeah, not ideal for that one. You know, you don't want to really lose your wicket this early on, I wouldn't think. Do you want to come and have a seat? You want to chill with the boys and the girls? I don't know whether there's any girls.
You don't need me, do you?
You want to watch it? You want to see England
I don't know.
do well?
Well, when I'm here, they don't lose a wicket. I don't know.
So we got there. Kiwi England all out for 270 and what a pillock. As well says Sebastian there, I hear the Ducks. And his name's Hamish as well, it is indeed. And also thanks for what says Roy Harper. But currently, that is the wicket that they did not need. And that one, up to you. Even if you don't want to be on commentary, you want to pull up a seat, chill out with me. Yeah, I can get you some headphones if you want, because these ones aren't actually working for the microphone side of it.
Okay.
Rory Burns, he was gone. There's at least one girl. That is true. We have got Mikkel. And there's I got 2 glasses of water. Oh, you're gonna have a drink. Yeah, we have got one girl in the chat, which is very nice. And also we have got there. Kiwi, where is your mum? She was standing next to me. I think she's going to be coming over and having a bit of a watch. But there's such a toss, 1 failure as well. Put him in. Gets 303 with 4 runs per over. Then Burns duck as well. You're wearing a headset or with your mic is up. Where's your mic? It is in front of me here. Because pretty much this one normally works, but it doesn't work today for some reason. I think it's broken. And old McDonald had a farm. He was on that farm. He had a duck. Burns, quack, quack. So that is harsh. I was like 200. England 200 for none, really. And good spelling as well, says Betty Wagon. Also, she's there, Ryan. She may get on cam with a beer for you as well. And also, cool, says Roy Harper there. And the chat as well.
Am I starting to get a name for myself?
You do. You are slightly known as the one who drinks the Heinekens.
I've been playing sports today, so
that's true. Off the edge. Oh, didn't quite carry to Kawaja. Right, one moment. We will put that over there. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. We love having you. Yeah. I'll move over as well. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. We got an over break at the moment. I'll come over here. And, headsets. Oh, they'll be behind the wall, behind the green screen, I think. And we've also got this one as well. That one's yours, so I'll give you the comfy one.
Okay.
So if you want to grab, if it's possible, that little adapter thingamabob, please. And send your channel, send in your channel membership as well. One moment, we will go like this. I always get very confused at where the channel membership thingy-mabob is. But we will go like this. We'll go down to that. Monetization. We'll go like that. No, that's the wrong one. Memberships. Click that. But Burns, unfortunately, like they said, there was hesitancy. There you go, Sebastian. Oh, sorry, Xavier. That link, Xavier. As also we've got there. He can't back, can't run. He's the man. As also we've got there. We may have some trans and non-binary Amish. Oh, that is true. And whatever you are, whatever you feel, it's all you. You know, it's all good.
I don't know if I need a jacket on that time.
Probably quite warm, is it?
Yeah, see, oh no, it's the other side. 180 bowling club.
Oh, she is a professional bowler, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't get paid.
That's all right.
Let's have this one.
One day you will.
You reckon? No, I'm too old for that.
Too old?
Mm.
You're the youngest at the club, aren't you?
No, only woman. Youngest woman.
A moment, I will give you that. By any chance, did you grab the headset that was also alongside it? Sorry. I'll say anyway, to turn English subtitles on as well, says Adrian. Yeah, I don't speak English very well, unfortunately. I'll say, hello, Donna, hope you're well. As on a massive wicket.
I am
very
very
much. Yes. Give you the comfy ones. No runs scored. Really too many overall. Milan's been able to pick up the 1 run. So we all put this on. Hello. There we go. We're all good. And also we've got there, even if England score 49 all out as well. I don't follow on keep bowlers super fresh as well. And how are you streaming the whole day? What do you do in session breaks as well? Says Roy. Pretty much I'll either chat away to you guys as well during that time, or I will end up having like a 20-minute break or something along those lines. Just chilling out, have a little bit of a drink.
Hello. David and Ryan and everyone else that says g'day. Robert and
Mm.
Sebastian.
Mm-hmm. All the regulars.
All the regulars.
Oh.
It's a bit of aura. They know my name too.
It's true. We're on first name basis.
I know.
So we have got the England will get to 450. And hello, Auntie, as well. Says Roy Harper there in the chat.
How's it going, Roy?
And also we have a big 200 as well. And hi, Donna, as well, says Betty Wigan. Oh, sorry, says Betty Tyrell.
Patty? Hope you're well too.
Did you win your bowls? You did? Oh,
Yes.
you done well.
Yes, me and my partner had a good win in the pairs. The other two teams didn't do as well, but that's all right.
You'll be paid soon, won't you?
No.
The star of the show.
No. Still got a long way to go for that.
Currently, Milan now sitting there, 1 run off 5 deliveries. Great delivery just outside of the off stump. And also, we've got he touching up your bangs as well. You're gorgeous. Welcome, Mum, as well. And there.
Thank you, Dan. Nice to see you too. Not that I can, but no.
They can. It's weird, isn't it, when you
Yeah.
think about it, the fact that they can see us, we can't see them.
Is that a good thing or?
Some regards, depending on who it is that's watching.
Yeah.
And then some regards also kind of not as well. And I was like, hello, Donna, as well, says Kevin there in the chat.
Kevin?
And Root will go out for 90 runs as well, says Ryan there. But currently now Milan, they've got 3 slips. Steve Smith, David Warner, 2 men who got the ducks. In fact, between that whole slip cordon, 6 runs for Australia.
How often does that happen?
Not very often at all. Good shot from Milan. It has 4 runs there. Someone's got to lose, ain't Donna, as well. And then we got a new member, Xavier Brown.
Oh, welcome, Xavier.
There we go. Do you know who that player is?
Oh, it does look familiar, but
He's a Wallabies number 9.
yeah, what's his handle? Oh, you have to tell me. Okay,
Tate
that's the one.
McDermott.
Tate McDermott.
There you go.
Is he part of the McDermott clan?
Not sure. As in, like, I know there's a McDermott from cricket, of course, but
Yeah, well, that's Craig McDermott with the boys, but they only play. Oh.
plays and misses for that one. And also we've got that said end for Rory as well. Exactly right. And also we have got there, we know Root will get a 4-ball duck as well. I see that now. Remember, let's go as well, says Xavier Brown. So you have now got access to the different emojis on the channel as well for yourself, such as the Kieran, such as my face, such as George's face.
Lucky him. Sorry. Been a big day.
Watch out for Ben Stokes, ladies and gentlemen. He will explode as well.
I was going to say, when does he come up green? But he's come up green now.
He is
just
indeed.
delayed.
And look at that. He has straight away put the George emojis there. Different McDermott as well.
Oh, okay.
But currently, Steve Smith, they are just showing there the slip cordon are extremely close together. Well bowled by Pat Cummins once again.
Geez, they bowl well, didn't
They do. These guys just put it on the money every single time. And also, we've got there, how much does the membership cost? So it is $5 a month. And it is pretty much, you get access to the emojis. You help support the channel. And it's a good cause, I think.
Of course it is. Supports you, and it might pay for me eventually. I don't know.
We'll get a Donna emoji.
Nah.
You get earn commission.
Can I?
Yeah, every time someone uses it, I'll pay you a cent.
Wow.
Or they'll spam it.
Yeah, they will.
I couldn't say $1. Oh, what a ball that is from Pat Cummins once again. $1 buckaroo as well. $5 a ruse. Oh, $5 buckaroos as well. And also we have got there. Hello there, as I'm ported on the bloody wrong account, says Xavier Round. That is unfortunate.
Whoops. That does happen. It does.
Pat Cummins.
Oh.
It's close to the outside edge of
Good.
the bat.
He's just too good for them.
Look at that. Deviation on the ball as well. He would have played it right out of the middle of the bat if there wasn't such a thing as the deviation. Pat Cummins now once again charging into the crease. A little bit too leg side-ish with that one. And Mitchell Stark, the galloping gazelle, just ends up fielding that one. He's got very long strides, doesn't he? Mitchell Stark.
Yeah, sort of one of those loppy players, loppy, whatever that word is.
Lopey?
Loppy?
Like what's an animal that kind of like
lopes around?
A sheep. Sometimes sheep or lambs They kind of frolic, don't they,
They
until
do.
they get too big and then they can't frolic anymore.
No.
And they
get
just
too
like
fat,
grass.
and so they just eat.
Yes, they are doing it. What is the deviation? It's pretty much off the surface where it's kind of seemed rather than where it would have gone as well. Some people charge over $100 for a membership. That what's your man's thoughts on that as well? Some people charge $100 a month.
Yeah, no, that's a bit rough, isn't it?
I would have thought so.
Yeah. Though, I mean, if you get 100 guys paying you $5 a month, you're not going to get those 100 guys paying you $100 a month, are you?
No.
No.
And you're probably going to struggle to get 5 of them to pay
exactly
100 as well.
$100 a month, that's what? A few dollars a year, $1,200 a year. What benefits do you get?
Just emojis. That's kind of close. Maybe pitching outside leg there.
Yeah. Okay.
But I always look at it as like for the membership levels. The reason we've only got the one level is because I'm like, you could get Netflix where you can watch like movies and all sorts.
Yeah,
and I'm not going to charge more than Netflix.
No.
Because why would you?
Exactly.
Get Netflix. It's good promotion.
Is that not worth a shout?
It's worth quite a shout, I would have thought.
Okay.
Well, the way that one went, and I was like, hello, Kiwi Hina is here. Ryan is crying because Brisbane Heat cannot qualify. They still have a little bit of a chance there, as it costs this much for a membership here as well. Says Robert there. Thank you very much, Robert. Usually appreciated.
Cheers, sorry, that side. Yeah.
There you go, the invisible bottle. Oh, that one's hit him right where he didn't want to be hit there, double Milan.
Yeah.
Where is that hit him, Mum?
They said thigh pad, so we'll go with that.
Yeah, we'll go with that one. Oh, yeah, actually right on the side of the leg. That one's like, it's kind of a weird feeling because it's not so much as a pain because it's like you don't like get smacked in the muscle type thing, but it's kind of like that weird like shock.
Yeah. And
it just kind of hurts the leg quite a bit. Currently, Pat Cummins. That man can bowl well. As we all know, he is very good. I thought Ruas were across the Tasman Sea as well. And Roos, sorry.
Roos.
That is for kangaroos, of course, isn't it? Scott
Yes,
Bolland.
it is. Yeah.
Round of applause for that man. Hasn't even bowled yet.
Hasn't even bowled. They love him, don't they?
They do. Ever since he took the wickets.
Yeah.
Like they're saying, at the moment, like, he hasn't bowled and he's just got the bowling chance.
Yeah.
Going around the ground, but we have currently got another 34 minutes left of this session. It was a little bit earlier that they did start this one.
I did notice that because when I was coming home from Timaru, I put it on your YouTube to see what you're up to, and it was 4:30. So you were.
That would have been very risky. Did you have it out loud?
No one heard.
Okay. I was going to say we've had some interesting chat so far. Good shot from Ryan.
No, it was quite loud in the car because by the time you got the air conditioning and shit going, couldn't hear much. I know I was in the back seat and no one else was. So all good. No, I didn't put you on speaker.
We were talking about rocks and whatnot at one point.
Okay. What was that about 4:30? Was it?
Probably somewhere around there. Also, such a big edge Australia have here. England miss Anderson and Broad tandem as well, while Australia with Cummins and Stark way on top. As Kiwi, will you make commentary for Bangladesh versus South Africa? I think that we will be doing some of those matches for myself. It might be
test matches.
Maybe middle of the night games, but gotta love it. So you don't want to sleep during the night. You miss out on the best part of the day, which is sunrise. So that's 4 runs for Zach Crawley once again. England currently trailing by 287 runs so far. 4 leg buys for themselves here once again. And it's just taken over. I have a job interview on Wednesday, so hopefully you will be able to get that job, mate.
Yeah, good luck.
I'll be able to smash it out of the park.
Yeah, job interviews are hard though.
They are.
Even at my age. I haven't had to do one for 14 years, but they are tough.
I feel like they put you on the spot, don't they?
Yes, and then they ask you this bizarre question that sort of throws you right out. But you'll be fine. You will be, David. Sorry. So
it's like that one now. It's like what skills do you bring to the table that you feel like you'll be able to really help improve the environment of the workplace? And it's like, well, I'm pretty quick at stacking shelves and I like smiling. Would you give me a job?
Oh, yes, Hamish. I can see that you're so honest. Would give you a job in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Part-time job at McDonald's as well.
Oh, you'll be sweet.
Yeah, we sweet.
Just smile and say thank you.
Just walk in, sit down. Thank you. Then walk out, just make an impact, Say, I'll start Monday.
Yeah. You need me more than I need you. No,
Stark plays it. Oh, sorry, Crawley plays it once again. Also, we have got there a comment cursed by me. It's a 4 right after I praise Stark and Cummins as well.
Yep.
If you need answers, message QLags. Lads, if it's about rocks as well, do you know the 3 main rock groups?
No.
And I'm not talking about AC/DC and whatnot.
No.
Metamorphous,
Uh-huh.
igneous,
Mm-hmm.
and sedimentary.
I told you I didn't know them. When would I use that in my job?
You're an accountant, aren't you?
Yeah.
Someone might be like, hey, I just spent a whole heap of money on rocks.
And I'd say, good for you.
Stark. Sorry, that was very loud, but that was a good shot down the ground. Very nicely done by Crawley. It's a run chase. Manus, even though it was going all the way, he was still going to be throwing himself at the line.
You legend. Sorry.
That's the thing. Even though, like, he doesn't get the ball half the time when he chases, I think it's just the effort that the man puts in. The crowd just absolutely love.
Did they know?
Yeah.
Of course, he's Australian.
Although the thing is, he's probably not as popular as he used to be now that everyone's on the bowling train. You know?
I fell over.
Did you see his wicket?
What, the run out?
No, the one that he got bowled.
No, I didn't.
He ended up falling flat on his face, pretty much. Also, we have got there David the Mod, and also we have got there, apparently hot woman, love geologists as well.
But he's going for a job at Macca's. What has that got to do with
That was my geologist.
your geologist. Sorry, I'll keep up. I'll try.
And hey, Donna, how's work and things been going? How you doing, Hamish? How you doing? Please keep us updated on Japanese Top League 1 starts now. Please, Hamish, as well, says Aiden. So we'll get it up on my phone. And we'll keep it going. How are you going?
How's it going, Aiden? Work was pretty hard this week after being on holiday for 2.5. I mean, it's always hard to get back into it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. How would you describe the look of those clouds?
A bit dark, but high enough that they're not going to cause a problem.
Okay. Fair enough.
They're going behind the mountains. Yeah, they're going to... Yeah.
Straight away.
Sweet as.
Gone. Bye-bye, clouds.
Yeah.
See you later.
Not there.
And also we have got there, apparently, sorry, that one, I read that one as well about the hot woman loving geologists.
Okay.
You know, they love the rock.
Oh, yeah, I don't think it's for that reason, Hamish.
Do you like the rock?
Oh, everyone likes The Rock.
Do they?
Yeah, great actor. Yep.
Great actor. Would you prefer a Rock or a Hemsworth, brother?
Oh, don't ask me that.
Tell you what, I'll be even more specific. Chris Hemsworth or the Rock.
Oh, shit. Chris.
You go, Chris?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he's got an Australian accent?
Yeah, but you can't tell in the movies, can you?
Oh, well, bowled outside of the off stuff, and also we've got a geologist and meteorologist as well.
Is he trying to get you to tongue tie that?
Yeah, I tell you what, some words weren't working last night. I did about 5 intros to the final session of the day. Couldn't put a sentence together.
Why not?
Don't know. I was bright red.
That was that lack of sleep.
No, it's just I just couldn't speak. Got tongue tied. We've got there Donna, The Rock or John Cena.
Oh, The Rock.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's
Not a John Cena fan. Sorry.
What about his acting?
Who?
John Cena.
No, he can't act.
Misspelled there for Scott Boland. That is one part of his game, unfortunately, that
Yeah.
isn't as good as it could be as well. And well, there's Chris Rock or Dwayne Johnson as well. Dwayne Johnson. So you've gone to Hemsworth. Who else is right up there for you? Who else?
The Rock, awesome movie with Sean Connery. Which one was that one?
Oh, Lita and Edge or Beth or and Edge?
Nah, definitely like Beth.
You like Beth?
Yeah.
Mm.
Don't like Edge though.
Don't you?
No.
Because he's Canadian. Sorry, Dan.
No, that's not the reason at all.
No.
No.
Canadians are nice, aren't they?
They are. We had some on our Kentucky tour and very, very nice people.
Mm. Currently, Boland sounds like he's warming up a little bit.
Go to Canada one day.
Mm.
What do they have in Canada?
Ice.
No, I mean, they reckon Canada's a lot like New Zealand, don't they? So at times.
Oh, Uppish. It's gone through. Mark Howard's copying my commentary, isn't he?
Yep.
I said Uppish, he said Uppish.
Yeah.
I was like, no beer today. Still a beer around.
Of course there is.
And also
I played sports today. So.
Hemsworth or Brad Pitt?
Oh, Hemsworth.
Hemsworth.
Yep.
And also, do you like The Miz?
No.
And also, things YouTubers are known for. 2 Cents Rugby having every Jersey BK watching all sport Kiwi lads. Hamish eating chips every day. Yep. Our man looks younger than he is as well. So he's like Xavier Brown and she got one Brent. And also, we have got the Alcatraz action hostage, etc.
Oh, Alcatraz. I haven't seen that.
Solid.
I haven't seen that for a long time.
Mm. And also we have got there for Joe and said, hello, Auntie, good morning. As well. And the invisible bottle stuff as well.
That is cool, eh? Sorry.
Technology. Gotta love technology. I always look around for something green and don't have anything. My headphones, though, I got weird.
Yeah.
Like
that is quite cool.
It looks like my headphones are like really, really thin, doesn't it? Very weird. Very weird. I'm not kidding. I'm straight, mate. And Hemsworth is gorgeous as well, says Dan DeCastro.
It's just got something about him, mate.
I was like, has there been a try yet in the 2 games? Yeah, Hamish as well. We'll quickly get that score for you as well. I know that there's a couple games of the Japanese top league going on later on today as well. And then we've also got situation of the Curry Cup back up in the swing of things. Late night games, which is late night parties for the Hamish.
Don't know how you do it.
No. And also, we have got the do you walk with Elias, Hamish and Donna? You don't like Elias?
No. He's the dude with the guitar, isn't he? Oh, I hate him. Sorry.
Okay, so currently the Cannon Eagles are leading over the Steelers, and they are 5-0 up. And Burns, you lose it as well, says Bernard there. He did end up losing his wicket. He got run out as well. He's got ball and bowls, and it's going to be left alone outside of the off stump. We have got there. Did you pay your camera to freeze? Or did you pay your camera to freeze for a second there as well? Says Robert, I don't think, hopefully it wasn't too bad, freezing of the camera.
Good old 180 internet.
You gotta love it.
It's got to be good for you.
And also, my mum has a crush on Vince from Head High, the rugby coach as well.
Oh, you're not bad. That Head High, you haven't watched it?
No, I think you've watched an episode while I'm in the room.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nice.
It's a good series. Quite enjoyed that.
Bowling, he's found his mark, isn't he?
He has.
He just keeps bowling line and length all day. Australia will make it as well, says James. And also, Auntie, this jersey is B rugby team. I hope so. As well, it's actually her bowls kit.
Oh.
Other
So
side.
that way?
There you go. Look at that.
My Maddie Bowling Club.
Bowling club.
Oh, the back is quite cool.
The back is cool. Oh, one moment. I'll move that there. They can kind of see it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, new shirts this year.
There you go. Nice bowler. Pitches flat. As well, says Ian. Oh, went for the drive there, Milan. Not quite able to strike it. And also, I wasn't bad as well in 2022. Started with a bang for Burns. He's got more ducks. Or he got ducks. Oh, he's got more ducks than runs at the moment. Poor man, eh? This was his opportunity to go back out there. And I felt like that's the thing. When he had his little bit of luck, how he edged it and it wasn't out, I thought, okay, this is going to be his chance here.
And then he gets run out.
Then he gets run out.
No.
Got to feel for the man, don't you?
Oh.
6.3 overs down at the moment. 1 for 25 here. Well bowled by Boland once again. And he just seems to, like, consistently, that's the thing. He was the oldest player on debut since the 1950s, I believe it was, but he just puts line and length down there, and he is an express pace.
No, but you can see why they picked him, can't you?
And he's just got that line and length that just makes things awkward.
Mm.
For the batsman, we need England to show class as well. And there says Aryan. Exactly right. Milan, Crawley, he's been actually impressing me very much so.
Oh, he's got 15 off 16, so that's all right.
Then also Joe Root needs to really have a good old session. Nicely played by Milan.
Yeah, but these guys need to put runs on the board for him to come in and have a good session.
Afterlife final season 3 came out today. A bittersweet, funny, tear-jerking. I loved it as well. Just takes 3 hours to binge as well. So Dan DeCastro, have you seen Afterlife?
No.
No, I've watched the first 2 seasons.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I started watching Yellowstone, probably R18, to be honest, but that's good with Kevin Costner. The series on, it might be on Neon.
Oh,
yeah, Yellowstone.
Who's Kevin Costner?
Really?
Is he like on Star Trek or something?
No.
Star Wars?
No. He's been in shitloads of movies. Geez, where to start? You don't know Kevin Costner?
What's he look like?
He'd be in his 60s.
Ash?
Blondish hair.
Blondish at 60?
No, well, lightish. He used to be blonde. He's been in heaps of movies.
I'm going to have to look him up, aren't I?
Yeah.
I see whether or not I recognize him, which I probably will. Kevin Costner.
Yes.
Yes, you do like him, don't you? He was on that one that was like, was it a football movie or something? Or he was the coach? The American football one? Is that the one?
No.
The one that you binged a few times?
Oh, no, I think you're thinking of someone else. I think he was on a baseball one.
That might be the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah. It's
probably one of your feel-good movies.
It was, yeah. He's been in heaps and heaps of movies. Yeah, dozens of classics. That's the one.
He was on Draft Day as well. Do you know Draft Day? That's a good shot from Crawley.
Oh, yep. I remember that one.
Stark has been able to stop that one from racing away to the boundary, and once again, a couple more runs. Field of Dreams.
That's the other one I was trying to think of, but he's been in loads and loads of movies.
He's a good actor.
Yes, very good.
Him or Hemsworth?
Oh,
is that actually a...
Well, are we doing acting or looks?
Well, you might have to have that in consideration.
Yeah, maybe. There's Robert's ass.
Just don't I remember the incident with Bevan and the Beer Lords. And Lord Hamish, where Australia went away from the press conference. That is the one where he got a can thrown at him.
Oh, geez, how long ago was that?
1980s, I think someone said the other day.
1980s. I probably wasn't following as much as I, back then. It was more in later years, but I do remember something happening then.
You see what Sebastian said there as well.
Sebastian. Man. My all-time favourite actor is Patrick Swayze.
The ladies love him, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
A bit of Dirty Dancing.
Dirty Dancing, you can't beat it.
What's the other one that he's in with the clay?
When you...
Ghost?
Ghost. Yeah, well done. Ghost. And then he's in Roadhouse as well.
Which one's that? They're a house on the road.
No, it's when they're in a bar and he's a bouncer.
Yeah. See, and confusion as well says United extra time, and also we have got their sun is shining. Superb batting conditions at Hobart as well. And what do you think about Rip from Yellowstone? That was close. Clip the pad. Not out as the call.
He's an interesting character, isn't he? He's quite mean, but then has that weird soft side in him. You got to love Beth, though. She's a character. You haven't watched it, so you won't know. But obviously, Aiden has watched it. Yeah.
We've got there 1996 Amish. You're off by a few as well. Says Robert there. Quite a few, actually.
You said 80s.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh,
Nice. That's out. And Crawley there. He's going like that, isn't he?
Why does he do that for?
I don't know. He's a crocodile. He was trying to catch it like that, I think, for a start. Zach gone, massive blowers out. How's the cricket going, Amish? It's going better for England, or sorry, better for Australia now. So Crawley's going to be gone. Yellowstone has gone woke now, though. A later season starting to ruin it. Ooh.
Well, I'm only on. Oops. Jeez, you got a lot of rubbish down here.
Yeah.
I'm only in season 4 at the early stages. Is that the last season? It could be.
Zach Crawley has gone 18 runs off 21 deliveries. It's the baby shark dance as well. I'm not sure whether or not that would have been his logic behind it. England.
You're going for a swear word there.
Wickets, no. England wickets. We got Burns. How many did he get, Mumsy?
0.
And then Crawley. A little bit better, but how many did he get, Mumsy?
Macca's. You love Macca's?
Macca's is great.
But we can't get Macca's because...
I was going to buy George 100 nuggets.
Wait?
Yeah. Do you want 50?
No, fillet of fish and Big Mac, please.
Do you think you could eat 5 of fillet of fishes and 5 Big Macs in one sitting?
Oh, shit. No, I can hardly eat one each.
So we've got there. Once again, England openers both gone early as well. Exactly right. They didn't want to lose them, but they lost them. Unfortunately, it's just not what they can afford. Cheers for spoiling it for me, Ian. As I see you on Find My Guide, please wait for the reaction before typing as well. Where is Ian there? Oh, is that gone? Mess and blow. Oh, a little bit speedy there.
Don't do it, mate.
9,555 runs.
How's the cricket game going, Hamish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also, what's the rugby scores as well? I will get them up on my phone as well.
Hasn't he got Google? Sorry.
I was their first time seeing your mum on the stream. Seems like a wonderful lady as well.
Oh, thank you kindly.
She is indeed.
You got to say that though.
Not me.
No, he.
Oh.
they have to say that so I come back. You see, I'm not going to come back if they say you shit.
And I have to say it because I live here.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just kick you out otherwise. No.
12-0 for the Cannon Eagles in their game, and then the Loopers are leading over the Red Hurricanes by 3-0. As our $10 they target Root's abdominals area as well. So whereabouts would that abdominal region be, Mum? Or the lower abdominal region?
You know where it is.
Joe Root. Where?
On the tummy.
Where does Joe Root get smacked every single day of the week?
Why you said abdominal?
He's being polite.
Oh, okay. Sorry, mate. Yeah. Got you.
Sorry.
And the box.
Sorry, mate.
And the box area.
And Tom Jones, she's a lady. Whoa, she's a lady. So,
the movie Ted with that when he's all in the Ted, all the Teds are in a row and they start singing Tom Jones, and he goes, boom, boom. He couldn't help himself and he got fit. You know,
I know the
Oh, I love it. But that's about the best bit of the movie. Don't worry about the rest of it.
I wait for Hamish to ask, who is Tom Jones? No, it's not unusual.
Yep.
You know, SingStar, wasn't it? On the old PlayStation.
They ruined those old songs for me. I'm sorry, but they ruined Uptown Girl. Can't listen to that again.
Oh, but a Billy Joel, nothing wrong with it.
Guys were shocking.
Yeah.
You didn't realise what a great song that was. Uptown Girl. Sorry.
And also we have got there, I don't know, you know who the weirdest character is? Jimmy.
Yeah. Though he's starting to come into his own, isn't he?
Ooh.
Surely.
Close. So that stumps there for Boland.
You got to have a soft spot for Jimmy.
Jimmy Anderson.
No, Jimmy. I can't remember what his last name is, but. Sorry.
Just having a wee giggle, aren't you?
I know, sorry. Yeah, okay.
Wahlberg, another good actor. Do you like Mark Wahlberg?
Oh, he's all right. I don't go gaga over Wahlberg.
You like his brother more, don't you?
Oh, only because he was in Blue Bloods. Quite a Blue Bloods fan, but I haven't seen any of those for a while. I don't know if they're still going or not because they're not on New Zealand TV.
No. I was like, if your mum had to live outside of New Zealand, where would she live?
Oh, I'd probably say Aussie, but then I'd love to live on a tropical island. So, because I don't like the heat, but I hate the cold. But if it was hot all year round, I reckon I could get used to it. Yeah.
About halfway in between.
Yeah. So, Rarotonga, got any jobs? Sponsor me. I'll come over.
Macca's might be hiring in Rarotonga.
If they got
Don't
Macca's in
know.
Rarotonga.
I'm sure they got something. Rarotonga's quite a touristy kind of region. They're missing out if they don't have a McDonald's in Rarotonga.
Yeah, but why would you want a McDonald's in Rarotonga? It's too hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fresh fillet of fish burger.
Oh, no. Do they have blue cod? Probably not. They have some sort of fish, though.
I was over there. Thanks for the enjoyable commentary. I'm an Aussie working in Egypt trying to follow the cricket. Keep up the good work as well.
Wow.
What time is it in Egypt at the moment? Would you
I don't
think?
know. That'd be a cool place to work, wouldn't it? Something different.
She can live in Fiji with BK Sport.
Oh, I might live in Fiji, but not with him.
Why not? I'm sure you guys would get along.
Nah, we'd clash. I feel we'd clash. Yeah, he'd have his opinion, I'd have mine. He wouldn't agree.
All Blacks versus Wallabies.
Oh, All Blacks all the time, you see?
Well, I mean, see, that would be the one that you watch that would cause problems, wouldn't it?
It would, and the league teams that I follow, he probably doesn't. So.
Who's your league team?
Well, I haven't really watched league a lot lately, to be honest. I have to be honest.
Do you like the Titans?
No.
He likes the Titans.
See, we'd clash on that already.
I've also got there 7:50 a.m. in Egypt right now as well, says Bruce.
Is that him?
I think so. And also Egypt likely 8 a.m. with the guests. Very good guest, Dan. And also good morning from Oman. 24 degrees today, 45 degrees in the summer. Love the heat here.
Oh, no, I couldn't handle that. Oh.
Little inside edge they have said. Yeah, give it a check. As well, the Broncos drama as well. And also we've got there, so many Middle Eastern here as well. I'm from Kuwait. Oh, I'm in Kuwait.
Awesome.
Pretty awesome to see all around the world. Kind of the fact that cricket just brings everyone together, doesn't it?
No, I was never a Broncos fan. Sorry. I was more a Manly Sea Eagles because they had a few Kiwis.
You like James Tedesco?
He's all right. Yeah. I'm New South Wales more than anything. I'm Queensland. Sorry. But that's...
See, that's complete opposite to BK Sport as well.
Yeah, so...
So we get a hi from, it's a little flag. So from Shen. It just says LK for myself, but I'm going to go over here and I'm going to, you know me.
You know your flags. You know your flags.
One moment. Once I do see it, I'll be able to tell you exactly where he is from for Shen. One moment. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading. It's loading the little flag. Where is it? It's not there. Hi from, it still says LK. As I said, it doesn't actually show me the flag, unfortunately.
LK. Where would LK be?
Lankenstein? I don't know whether that's got a K in it.
Liechtenstein?
Liechtenstein? That's it. Oh, is that how you say it?
I don't know.
Lebanon is another one. Up the Maroons as well.
Oh,
Good
up the Blues in Origin, really?
I
mean, didn't we win the last 2 series? Who cares about the ones before that? But
oh, it's a Sri Lankan flag. It hasn't actually loaded in. So that will make sense.
Cool.
As well, and also, sir. And there it says Xavier Brown, and also we have got there in the chat. It's the Sri Lankan flag. For some reason, it doesn't load in for me. It literally just says LK. Okay. Weird, isn't it?
It is weird.
Oi, how about you just smack him in the box one more time, Cummins? Roots, has he got children?
Yeah, he won't have any more after this lot, though.
No, everything just seems to be, it's like a magnet for his ball to the ball, you know?
Oh, no, it's a bit lower. That's an inside thigh.
And also, we have got there, soccer should be a fans more adverse. Adversarial. Cricket more respect as well. Exactly right.
Yeah.
And we love a bit of cricket, don't we? Nice.
Oh, nice shape. We do. I quite like the A-League for the soccer. They're the most. They should get awards for being actors, though. Though they've sort of tried to crack that out, and they stop that falling over just because someone hit you. Yeah. So but the A-League's at a funny time, isn't it? So
we go there. It's going to be heartbreaking news. Heartbreaking the news to his kids that they won't have any more brothers or sisters. And the Blues won one series. And I think it's a dynasty. Watch them flop again this year to a Queensland team.
Go the Blues.
I say it's a worst team ever as well.
Oh, Blues beat, yeah, of course it is.
Nice one. Once again, we have that Queensland won't win State of Origin for the next 10 years at least as well, says Aidan there.
Oh, good prediction. I'll be quite happy with that one.
Currently, Boland is still yet to go for a run. This man does not go for runs.
No.
Oh, he probably does. So.
That State of Origin, it's pity you missed it, but that State of Origin was awesome that we won in the last minute. And all these, Queensland fans sort of started exiting because they thought, oh, we've got this game in the bag, so we'll just leave. In the last minute, New South Wales scored a try and won the game. They lost the series, but they won the game. Jeez, it was awesome. Because I just said to your dad, I haven't come all this way to watch New South Wales lose. And they came through.
What genuinely surprised me is that people don't know there are two types of rugby as well. And what's the scores, please, Amish, as well says, I don't know, we'll pull it up.
Oh, Knights fan, Joey Johns. Just go back up there. Knights fan, Joey Johns. What's that mean?
The goat.
Oh, the goat, up the Blues. He's got a boy and a girl.
Do you know what the GOAT stands for?
Yeah, you did tell me, but I can't remember.
Greatest of all time.
Okay. Is that when he was on Sharks or not?
Current scores of the rugby. Eagles sitting 26-0, and also it is going to be 8 for that one as well. Who's great support on it as well.
Oh, there he is. Labuschagne falling over when Broad got him. Okay, sorry.
So, yeah, pretty much there's one close game, one not so close game. But at the moment, I believe this is the second last over that we have got. It means John Pegg's GOATs. Oh. Do you know what that means?
No.
No?
That means Jones.
Pegg's GOATs. Can you imagine what? Oh, I don't want to ask that
tell me
question.
later. Tell me later. Sorry, I just don't know the jargon. Sorry.
Like they said, they're arguing whether or not it's slid or he put it there. I don't think it's slid. Yeah. He just ended up getting himself into trouble. Manny John's best show also on Fox League as well. And also we've got there many people in the world don't even know about rugby. It's much less popular than we think, unfortunately, as well. Says Sebastian there.
True. Who's Craig's support? Queensland.
Is he?
Yeah.
Ooh. About.
Yeah, so that's why he got a Queensland shirt and I got a New South Wales shirt when we were in Sydney. What is it with the league merchandise now? I mean, over in Aussie. When we went to Sydney earlier on, there was T-shirts, everything you could get. When we went there, probably 5 years ago, was it?
Yeah,
3 years ago, whenever it was, there was hardly any merchandise. You used to be able to buy T-shirts and all sorts of stuff. But I suppose, yeah, we were in Melbourne though, weren't we? So that's AFL.
First runs off Scott Boland there. And we have still got one more over left of the session we have got there. Auntie, thanks to come in today. Commentary Amish Bro and Auntie, both do commentary. I have been nice feeling as well. Please, Auntie, you come for commentary.
What? When? Next session?
If you want.
Have to have some tea first. Need something to eat.
And did you say the Steelers were up 20? The Steelers are down 26-5 at the moment.
Oh.
So they're not going too well, and he'll get on well with Big O and Ike on it as well. And there says Robert for me dad. Currently close to the stumps there. Back it's a little bit spread out in terms of that line and length. He normally is pretty much a radar with a laser, just going boom, 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 isn't he? Look at that. That's on a very nice on show route once again. This man needs more boxes.
And he's one of those guards that he around.
Also, look at that. Auntie means something totally different here as well, says Victor there. End of the chat. Currently Cummins, the final over that he will be bowling.
Should we ask?
I think it's just Victor is also from New Zealand or Australia. So Auntie means,
related. Yeah.
I'm about to sneeze.
I did that before I went to bowls this morning.
No, that's a yawn. Advancing there, Joe Root has decided that he does want to get himself off the mark. Does your mum trust you as a driver as well? I'd say so.
Yeah, but you haven't driven for a while, have you?
No. So probably
you should get your.
I could do some drifts for you. Crank the handbrake, skidding. I've never done a drift.
Haven't you?
Have you done a drift?
No.
Really?
No.
You've been in a car that has done a drift?
Maybe. I think it was a wee, what they call those wee imps things. He thought he was pretty cool in this wee imp. You used to have to open the windows because the exhaust fumes. Yeah. Anyway.
Also, we have got there, hey, how you can mix up between a sneeze and a yawn. Or how can you mix up a sneeze and a yawn? It was the feeling of a sneeze, but then I must have hit the yawn stage as well. Like I would have sneezed if I didn't yawn.
Yeah.
True. You know, I had that,
Is that right?
Yeah. Also, Joe Root night as well, or might as well bat with a face shield instead of normal box as well. Tell you what, he just gets smacked every single day of the week there, doesn't he?
Well, that must mean his technique is shit.
You could say that it's slightly
below par.
Below par, I like that. Friday night skits as well, says Mikkel there.
Yeah, and the main street away, Maddie. Work.
Just go for it. Just pop her into second gear, third gear, fourth gear, brum brum.
Yeah, round past the cop shop because no one was ever there. No.
There you go.
I'm just talking crap.
Allegedly. That's what you're supposed to say, isn't it?
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just rumors at this point.
Rumor has it.
Also, you should get a Muppet emoji for your membership as well. And there's these Xavier Brown.
What are you trying to say?
No, not for you. Not for you.
For the Muppets that come on. Yeah.
Also, Joe Blue Balls Root. And also, both involve bigger O2 intake as well. There you go. And also, we've got there as well, the Q lads official. I want your mum to come back for session 2.
You think?
You're gonna be keen.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see how 2 goes.
You might be, because I mean it's gonna be 7:40 when we return.
God, is it that late? Sorry, is it that late?
Yeah, it's already 7 p.m. We got another 5.5 hours of Test match cricket. Isn't that exciting?
It is exciting.
That is going to be the end of this first session. It is now lunch. Pat Cummins, he's a little bit disappointed without that win. And also, we've got the geez, look at all those emojis from Xavier Brown. During the 87 Rugby World Cup, the Queensland rugby team were touring New Zealand. They played in the Bay and Rotorua as well in a mid-game week. I went to watch it and I've been a fan ever since.
Oh.
There you go. And how much did you say the Steelers were winning 28-0? Did you see the Bulls have a good win as well? So at the moment, the Eagles, they are sitting there 31 points to 7 over the Steelers. So the Steelers are going very badly.
So who does Damian McKenzie play for?
He plays for the Suntory Sun Goliath.
God, what a mouthful. Sorry. Hey, Marnus. Sorry, Marnus.
At the moment, they are just showing that run out once again. But nonetheless, we'll be back at a total of 7:40 p.m. New Zealand time. We will go like this. Just updating this. Oh, there we go. We'll be back for session 2 at 7:40 p.m. New Zealand time. And I was at high school then as well, and Hamish, you should get a mullet. You think I should get a mullet?
Why not?
Well, I can think of a few reasons.
Okay.
Do you think I should dye my mustache pink?
No.
Green?
No.
Blue?
No. Only if you dye your hair at the same time.
Yeah, an interesting one, wouldn't it? It's a hi from Will you as well. Welcome in to the live stream. And also, we got their lunch at 5 p.m. I hope it's the second lunch, like the Hobbit's second breakfast as well. And then also we've got there, likely no one cares, but the Steelers playing in the NFL playoff game Sunday. American football as well. There you go. I do want to watch a little bit more of the NFL in the future, I think. I have been missing out on it a little bit. The Wallabies suck now. Because union participation has dropped massively in Australia. The board takes all the money and none for grassroots as well, says United. And I feel like it is going to be trying to build it back up as well, which will be an important part, won't it?
That will be. I mean, it's like any sport. You got to get the kids interested so they carry on through, don't you?
Yeah. Nonetheless, I guess we will be back later on, or at least I will be back for the 7:40 p.m. session. So thank you all very much for tuning in. We will be back in a very short moment. We will leave the live stream running as well, so you guys will be able to chat away if you do want to. Thank you all very much for tuning in, and we will see you all a little bit later on.
Okay.
Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you are all doing well. We are just about to see the next ball of this match being bowled. Joe Root, he will be on strike for this one. The skipper, he is currently sitting on 3 runs off 8 deliveries. Milan sitting on 9 off 37, but it is currently a big session here for England. They need to make sure that they don't end up losing any more wickets. We've already seen Burns gone for the duck, Crawley gone for 18 as well. We have currently still got Xavier, we got Brandon, we got Paddy, we got Dan in the chat as well, and it is going to be big Scotty Bolland will be charging into the crease now. 3 slips and a gully well played by Joe Root. Straight behind the ball, making sure that it is not going to be sneaking around the bat. My mother at the moment, she is having a little bit of tea, but then after that, she is going to be straight back, and we are going to be ready to go once again. I've just realized how weird it looks because you can actually see through my body with these cables. I've just realized that that's kind of the grandstand that you can still, oh, there's a person on my chest. We have got there, will your mum join you as well? She will indeed. And also my right cheek is driving me crazy as well, says Betty Wagon. So yeah, I hate when you like yawn and pop something up there and you just know that you've made the mistake. That's a good try from Joe Root, but once again, just going to be the dot ball. But Bolland, very economical bowler. He doesn't really leak too many runs at all. That cable was very much so turning blue, isn't it? Interesting. And I've got an image from Xavier. What is that going to be? Gammon Gang, $150. That's a lot. That's a lot for a membership at Xavier right there. I don't think we'd ever charge more than 5. To be honest, my headphone cable is actually completely disappearing. Maybe it's the lighting that I have got nicely played once again by Joe Root. It is going very nicely. In fact, we'll probably, if we move this one over here, I mean, it doesn't help it too much, but it still slightly works a bit better, I guess you could say. As well, but the wickets recap, they've had 2 wickets down so far here for the English. Unfortunately, Rory Burns, just a little hesitation. And by the way, did you see the song on DC or on the Discord? I actually didn't see it just yet. I pretty much went to bed straight after. Or no, actually, I didn't go to bed straight after. I ended up watching rugby, cricket, everything as well after the last live stream. But I will remember tonight to be able to give it a look. They send you a photo of someone's membership. Do you think it's worth it? It sounded like a lot of money straight away, $150 a month. Like, that's a lot. Like, that's the thing. You could buy like 10 people Netflix for that amount. And there would be some very happy people with Netflix as well. We have got there. If Bolland can throw the odd Yorker every now and then, and that'll be the total package as well. And yeah, he is just a very talented bowler. Scotty Bolland, he's slightly older than a few of the other players. Hello, Mumsy. How's it going?
Is it over?
Is it over?
No.
We've got 2 more balls. You want to come back in?
I'll wait till see.
Do you think we need the lounge lights on for this one? Possibly. It's getting quite dark. I've realized my headphone cables are pretty much completely invisible now. For some reason, they just disappear. But we have also got the play it on the tea break as well. It says Betty Wagon there. So we have got 1 more ball of this over. Then we will have my mother once again joining me for this live stream, which of course is a big old pleasure, isn't it?
Oh, I apologise now.
Do you?
No.
You're all well fed, rearing to go.
Yeah, full belly.
Full belly. Full vocabulary for the commentary as well. Expert comments.
That's funny how you do that.
Currently now they have got David Warner. They've actually got a leg slip in Kawaja. And then also Steve Smith going to be outside. In the second slip roll, they're very close together at the moment, the Australian slips, which may make it a little bit tough when it comes to jumping across. Nicely bowled by Bolland. Hit down the ground. That will be the end of the over now. And it is going to be 13 for the overs down. And it is going to be 2 for 35. So there we go. Just like that. That was a smooth transition.
It was, wasn't it?
Yes. There's your face. Have I got the camera in the right place? There we go. Win viz at the moment. 16% chance of England being able to win this one. 76% for the draw and 76% for Australia and 8% for the draw. Would you agree with those numbers at the moment?
Probably, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
What do you mean, unfortunately?
Oh,
Are you saying you don't like Australia?
I want England to win this one.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aren't we playing them next? Oh, no, only in 1 days. If we go. Are we going?
I believe so.
Are we?
I know that there's quite a few names that they're leaving out for it as well by the looks of it, but hopefully they do end up still. I know that they're going to be missing a lot of players actually now that I think about it.
I think they're going to delay it, aren't they? Because they can't get back. They haven't got any MIQ spots.
Cameron Green now charging in. A little bit leg side as Joe Root. He will be just hoping to get through this session without getting smacked in the box.
Yes.
Because Root, he is. What are you giggling about?
Nothing.
Nothing. Root. At the moment, he's going to be. That's the thing. It must get more and more painful every time it happens.
Well, I wouldn't know. I haven't got one. No.
Haven't got one. Joe Root, theoretically, I think he has two.
Yeah, well, if you want to be technical.
Testicle.
You don't talk about those sort of things with your mother, Hamish.
I know. YouTube's kind of desensitized me, hasn't it?
It has, actually. What have you done to it, people? Jesus.
Also, yes, not a get-in. A banging prediction as well. Says Sebastian there. Also, Aussie slips. I will have good understanding as well, says Joshua there in the chat. Yeah, by having them so close together, you got to know exactly when it is your turn to jump out to the side, when it's not your turn.
Yeah, because they are very, very close, aren't they?
Just like us.
Well, we have to be so to get in the frame.
Oh, but the other bad's a funny comedy show now, aren't there? Says Joshua, also we look at them. Oh, we are evil as well, says Betty Wagon. Yeah. Midriff, that's actually a good way of describing it, isn't it? It's worried about getting hit in the midriff. Am I playing with the cable too much?
Yeah,
You're not actually plugged in.
No, I was going to say, I can't hear a bloody thing.
There
it goes. I was wondering why I was silent.
You didn't want to say anything. You weren't sure whether or not I could also hear.
Yeah, well, I noticed you, buddy. Yeah, done that.
Nice to play by Joe Root once again. Good afternoon from Delhi as well. Welcome in the live stream, Steve. I hope you are doing well, mate.
G'day, mate.
That's the thing. We've got so many different countries all on the chat as well.
West, actually.
Yep. The universal language of cricket.
Yep. And you could go anywhere in the world and stay for free.
Maybe. Is that I get a ticket and I have a +1?
No, you can go by yourself if you want.
Really?
Yeah.
You would send me overseas
Not
to
at
a
the
stranger's house?
Not at the moment.
If I was like, hey, mum, old geezer from Luxembourg, he's like, I can go stay with him for a little bit of time.
Why not?
We trust the Luxembourg community, don't we?
Of course we do. So who's the fan from Luxembourg?
I don't have one. I made sure that it was an example of somewhere that we didn't have someone.
Are you sure? You just don't know this for sure, do you?
That's the thing. That's a good ball once again.
Oh, it's a peeler.
See, if I had gone like, there's this guy from Romania who could be a vampire. Should I go stay with him? Who would that be?
I don't know.
Midriff is too general. I got to be more testicle or technical, like you said as well. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. That's the difference between this commentary and their commentary is we're allowed to say slightly more risky stuff, aren't we?
Well, of course you are, because I'm just looking at the QR codes. Sorry.
They're enticing, aren't they?
They are, yeah. I'll just shift my leg that way. Go, you little crap down there, Hamish.
Yeah, I got an Xbox sitting on the ground. Isn't that weird?
That is weird.
That was because George came around on that.
Yeah. Go tidy up your rubbish, Hamish.
We love George.
He's certainly... No, I better not say that.
Quite loud.
No, is he? He won't be watching this anyway, will he?
No, he's working hard.
Is he?
Yep. Getting that silage done, Mowing grass and kicking.
You see, we're allowed to say words like that.
We can.
Yep. Ass.
Although we're on a restless search from a viewer from Antarctica. It will happen one day as well.
Wow, you just never know, eh? I mean, I've probably already said this, but I was talking to my cousin and her son, who is a uni student down in Dunedin, knew about you.
Did he?
Yes. Is that scary? Or?
Yeah. Very scary. Even people who are like around this region and they know about it, they're like,
I know.
So he just sits in his lounge and talks?
Lucky person.
It's like when we had the bricklayer come around and Dad was like showing him a green screen and whatnot. Yeah, it's like pull up the green screen, and then yeah, it feels weird still.
Yeah.
But we're just going for it.
Famous
Well,
from my Maddie.
I was like, bloody hell, a fly went up my nose. Did it come back out, Xavier? If not, that's a magic trick. You know,
Fair
bit
enough.
dangerous. Although I can tell George, I'm telling George you said many bad things as well, says Penny Wagon. I mean, if I'm buying him nuggets, I could say anything about him and he would
just
still
give
be
him
all right.
food, he'll be fine.
And also, we have got the sending left to Tonga. I actually heard about during the break a Tongan volcanic eruption.
Yeah, hasn't it sent a bit of a tsunami that way? Or
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't actually read the story, but I saw the headlines.
Yeah, anyone in Tonga, hope you are doing all right. If you've still got Wi-Fi, that is, I assume power would be out as well. So yeah, sending out love and prayers to the Tongan community.
Of course.
Also, we have got that check bowl you pinned. It was first session as well. Robert, he's getting another pay rise. He's bloody good at his job. You know, I'm a bit slack. Do you like my mum? That could be a nice poll. No, that would be
no. Don't even start that one.
Mum or George?
George.
What should we go with as the poll? Yeah, we'll do, won't it?
Yeah, why not?
We'll see how that goes.
Okay.
The moment I'm bowling, like they're saying, he's not looking to score here, Milan. He's just surviving, and also sending love to the Tupos as well. And also hi, Mum, assalam, welcome as well. Hopefully I said that correctly.
How's it going? What does that mean?
I think it says hello, welcome. Maybe.
Thank you.
Also, will Root get it done as well if he's faced 500 balls at this rate? But who knows? Maybe. Pop goes the weasel.
Yeah.
You ever seen a weasel in real life?
No. Well, define weasel.
Fair enough.
Animal, mineral, human.
100% no as well, says Paddy Wagon, for not buying George 100 chicken nuggets.
Really?
To be fair, we haven't got a chicken nugget fund at this stage, do we?
No.
Well, actually, we do. Robert donated yesterday and said $5 towards the nuggets.
Oh, okay.
So,
Robert's a good man, isn't he?
He is. He treats us well.
He does.
At the moment, 2 wickets, 37 runs that they have got for themselves at the moment. 15 overs down. As your mum should get a channel as well. We've been trying to convince her. She wants to get one that has
dating channel. Yeah,
finding me and George girlfriends. Be an interesting one, wouldn't it?
It would be, actually. So I could sit here and people would say, pick me. Send CV and I may pick you.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And also that was for getting Root. Or that was for the Root getting a ton pole as well.
Okay.
Also we got the used to snort ants. Ozzy Osbourne used to snort ants in his days. He got to the point where drugs weren't doing the job anymore. He decided to mince insect and snort the wee fellas.
And you wonder why he's like he is.
He kind of reminds me of Austin Powers.
And he's a fictional character.
Can you do your best Austin Powers voice impersonation?
No.
No?
I don't do impersonations. You do, Hamish. Okay.
Hi, ma'am. How are you? I'm from Pakistan, says Amir there.
Oh, welcome from Pakistan.
Shot from Milan there. Straight through cover, 4 runs. WGF Sebastian as well. And then also we have got there, but we want to see George eat 100 nugs as well.
Of course you do.
He's a good man, George. He's got a good old system to eat the nuggets, I would think.
I'd imagine
you get 14 sweet and sour sauces with it as well if we went with just that.
Oh, so Dad would be pleased.
Hell yeah. $70 for 100 nuggets.
Really?
We're gonna have to start a GoFundMe the nuggets.
So where's he gonna eat them? Is he gonna
there was a bit of a noise. Cameron Green, he's quite tall.
Yeah, isn't he?
Yeah. Hit the top of the pad as a goal there. And also good afternoon, Hamish and Bro and Auntie. I think it's coming second session also. I'll see George scull 10 beers in a row. Make it chocolate milk. Chocolate milk, sorry.
You don't scull on live streams.
Don't
it's encouraging people. Oh, he hit that. No, he didn't.
I think he's hit that again.
Don't know.
Interesting. Also, we got a wicket as well, says Batty Wagon.
Oi.
That's close. Oh, you're getting told off. Sorry out.
Oi. Set all.
Yep.
He nicked it, didn't he?
Another edge.
Tell you what.
2 more.
Jeez.
And also, what's he's not picking those fine edges. And the thing is, it's not even a fine edge, is it?
No.
Like,
According to Snicko, there's a.
the thing is, like the first one as well, it looked like he hit the kitchen sink off it.
Yep.
Justin Langer, he's looking up going, oh no. And what did I just read as well? It says Batty Wagon there. And there I assume that is about Ozzy Osbourne and his ant invasion in his nose. As well, you know?
Got to make up a story, don't you?
Have you ever snorted an ant?
No.
You ever no.
No, don't know.
Why? Because I find out something I don't want to know.
No.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm just joking. Hey, I'm the boss, right, Hamish, as well. Hey, we're going to see it. He is the boss. You know why he's the boss?
No idea.
Because he pays my wages.
Does he?
Yep. Every once in a while, Petey goes, Bomfer, have some of that.
Okay.
Oh! Inside edge there, almost down onto the stumps. And I was like, I'm the boss, Robert. So it sounds like there's a boss battle
Sounds like
going on
it.
at the moment.
Prove it.
As I say, if history really repeat itself, we should see Milan getting run out next over as well, says Abdullah.
Oh, gosh.
I guess so. You know, we'll have to wait and see. Currently 2 wickets down. One of them was a run out, and it was Rory Burns, unfortunately for him, getting himself in a bit of trouble.
That's a big yawn.
No, I was just seeing what the wall
That
looked
was a
like.
big yawn.
It was like, it's quite nice.
Get some sleep.
I am sleeping.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although, to be fair, normally when I sleep, I still do the commentary, don't I?
Apparently.
As we found out.
You were mumbling the other morning. I have no idea what you were saying. That was after that other morning.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my practice in, you know?
Obviously.
Just to keep on improving.
Yeah.
Boland. Charging in. The big man, Boland.
Oh,
root.
nice shape.
He gets some good swing on it as
He
well.
does.
Late swing.
Yeah.
It does make it very nice indeed for himself. And he just seems to just, like, he doesn't look like he uses up too much effort overall. He's just a very casual in you go, out you go type thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Bit of movement. And he actually got a few runs with the ball off the bat earlier on. I think he got about 10 off 11 balls.
Yeah, I was going to say they tailed. What did Lions get?
31.
What, batting at 10?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's a good batsman, Nathan Lyon. I love watching him bat. It could be 3. That's going to be 4 runs. It's just raced away for Joe Root. That is timing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Has been able to do pretty decently there. England at the moment trailing by 255 runs. Currently, the next session, it will be over at 9:40 p.m.
Wow.
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 Who does that? That's Owen Wilson, isn't it? Do you know him?
Yeah,
Wow.
Does he?
Wow.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
No, I don't like him.
Oh, yeah? Okay. How about you gotta date him for 2 years so that you can date a Hemsworth?
No.
No, you wouldn't. Oh, okay. It's probably married, aren't you? So that makes sense.
Yes.
Yes. I don't think I'd do it either. Mainly because, you know, even though the Hemsworths, you know, they're all right, but
yeah. You wouldn't change sides for that?
No. Is your mum going to do the Rumble with you? It's in 15 days. Rumble in the Jungle with the Royal Rumble match coming up soon. You keen?
Oh, you keep asking me that, don't you?
Yeah.
When is it? Later in the day?
I think it's about 3 p.m. or something along those lines, maybe 5 p.m. Somewhere around that mark.
Well, if it's on a Monday later on, I possibly. What am I going to say though?
Same as me. We'll just sit here awkwardly going.
Yeah, don't like that one. Don't like him. Don't like him.
Who's your favorite wrestler that's currently wrestling?
Oh, I don't know who's currently wrestling. That's the thing.
Do you like Roman Reigns?
Oh, he's all right.
Is that right?
I prefer him over the other fella.
Seth Rollins?
Yeah.
There you go.
Mm.
Also, we've got. I bet I could provide a better run rate performance than Knoxville as well, or Royal Rumble performance than Knoxville. I'll hate seeing that man in the ring.
Yeah, no, he's a dork.
Also, you can do more. You can do impersonations, Hamish. Paddy's the man as well. And there says Joshua, yeah, as long as my boss allows it, I'm allowed to do my impersonations, aren't I?
Yeah, you could have impersonations. Have you done your Mr. Bean?
Not really, I don't think.
Good ball.
My voice has changed quite a bit over the last little while.
So you can still do Mr. Bean. Ultimate Warrior.
Ultimate Warrior as well. Okay.
I see British Bulldog.
Fair enough. And yes, I'm the man, as says Betty Wagon. Also, we've got that as your favourite Super Rugby Crusaders. Is your mum's... I looked into the light because I thought there was a bug in it, but it wasn't. It was just a dot. That wasn't a good idea.
No.
But pretty much, Mum likes the Highlanders. Don't you, Mumsy?
Yes, I do.
Mm.
And probably more the Hurricanes than the Chiefs. Sorry.
Ooh. Is that because D-Mac's gone?
No, because Christian Cullen and those sort of fellas.
Savias? You like Julian Savia? Choo-choo, the bus is here.
No, I like the other fella, Corey Jane.
Corey Jane, okay. What if Corey Jane and Christian Cullen coached the Chiefs?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Also, we have got there. He's dead. That's his right. Oh, the Ultimate Warrior. I was thinking.
Yeah, we worked that out last live stream.
I was confused for a second there.
Yeah, I thought you might be.
I was like, because I remember talking about Mr. Bean. I was like, what?
Yeah.
What?
Bean. Tattoo. Tattoo.
You were pretty good at that.
Had a lot of spare time.
You did, obviously. Yeah.
Oh, left alone outside of the old sun. We have got Sheehan back as well. I said, welcome back, mate. And also, yes, the Kane says Paddy Wagon there. Said the right one.
I obviously did. Yeah. What about the speech with Whistler's mother?
I can't even remember all of that, but I used to be able to recite it word for word, couldn't I?
People are still talking about it.
Really?
Yeah. Old Karen, Auntie Karen's mum. Elaine Ryan. Yeah. Yeah. She was talking about it the other day.
Canes have a good team with a few new good players as well. And also, what about the Reds with Brad Thorne as the coach?
Oh, no.
You not like Brad Thorne?
Yeah, I do, but I don't like the Reds. Sorry.
Is that because they're too similar to the Maroons?
Probably.
Fair enough. And the light ball was moved very nice to England to be careful this session as well. Exactly right. But yeah, my voice, since talking so much, I feel it's gone in a couple octaves lower. I'm not complaining. You know, sounds more manly.
Okay, just go with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice ball.
Nice ball. Same right.
Unlucky with that one.
Yeah.
And down the ground, by the way, Quins and Munster have officially qualified for the round of 16, 3 wins each. There you go. You know who Sebastian goes for?
Oh, I can't remember who.
The Quins.
Quins.
Come on, you Quins.
Okay.
That's what Sebastian says. The Hurricanes, and I met Corey Jane, and the Canes, they're all good guys like us as well. And there says Joshua.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I feel like that's the thing. Rugby players as well, like we saw it for the cricket side of it. You could see that like they were just missing the fan experience. Same with the All Blacks in terms of being able to go out there and really just tour around, meet the people on their tour as well. Like now with the current times, you're not actually allowed to do that.
And you can see why it's starting to get to them. You know, you can,
Shot.
in a way, as soon as you become an All Black, you promote the game, don't you? But how can you promote the game when you're in a hotel?
Start a gaming channel.
Well, invite them round, say good day.
Maybe. I had an idea for a series, but I don't think it would ever work. I was going to see whether or not I could get like rugby players to come around and play Rugby Challenge with me.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know whether or not they would want to.
Oh, you never know. You just never know, Hamish.
Richie McCaw.
Imagine that on his way home to. Oh no, they're not at. I don't think the family are at Hacker anymore.
I feel like you'd just be lurking in the doorway. Just
Go,
like,
Roger.
you boys need anything? Yeah,
No,
right.
I'll be hiding somewhere. It'd just be too much.
Dan Carter.
Yeah. No.
No.
Oh, you can, but no, not me. Your sister might want to be home for that.
That's true. And also, Mr. Bean holiday movie perhaps Hamish is next. Mr. Bean as well. Maybe. Got a suit. I wanted to get a mini.
Yeah, that's right. I had a mini back in the day, an orange one too.
I wish you didn't sell that.
Well, I had to get the next car.
What car did you go on to?
Ford Capri.
Ooh. Capri sounds fancy, but then also Capri Sun is a little juice drink.
True.
Is a Capri a good car? Or Capri, sorry.
Capri. It had a few faults because the guy that I bought it off had done it up. So you'd be driving along and the windscreen wipers would come on. And it had its quirks. The lights would come on when you're middle of daylight. So there's a wee bit of wiring problems, I think. Well, I got a bit of money for it when I sold it.
And then what was your next car?
We bought a Nissan Bluebird, a family car.
Had to be one of those.
Had to have a family car.
Is that because of me and the other one?
Yeah. Because of the children. Then we got do we get the Pulsar next? A Nissan Pulsar, a smaller one.
Oh, so you actually had a Pulsar before the Pulsar?
Yep, I had a Pulsar before the Pulsar.
There you go.
We had one of those big Marvy ones too. Was that a Mazda Marvy?
Yeah, quite a few vehicles.
Big green thing, yeah. Didn't like that though.
Dream car for myself. Do you know what my dream car is?
Corvette.
I don't mind them, but
Ferrari.
Nope.
Don't know what.
Lamborghini. Yeah.
Oh, I used to like them.
But I wouldn't
be yellow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I wouldn't be able to drive it though. I'd be too scared. I'd be like, right, we're just going to go 5Ks just because I don't want to crash it.
Oh, you'll be fine in the main street away, maybe.
I wouldn't even need to get to the main street. I could literally go up and down the driveway all day.
Yeah.
Bowling bowls nicely. Once again, an Hamish and Donna, who do you think's going to win the Royal Rumble? I haven't actually looked at who's in it yet.
Yeah, I was going to say who's actually in it.
I've been a fan ever since I had the Stoop belonged to the Saracens and London Irish. Would have been a different story as well. And there's Sebastian also we have got there. Have you ever met a rugby player? I have not personally, but mum and dad and my sister were going to be in that situation of
Kieran Reid.
There you go. He was on a plane.
Yep.
The big man.
Yeah, he said to your dad, oh, you can go first. And Craig said, no, you go first. If you can't get through, it's no hope for any of us or something. Yeah, you know, like your dad had the line.
Did Kieran have a bit of a chuckle?
He did. He did, yeah.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
And now I have a doll of Kieran Reid.
Yeah, it's quite
weird.
If only we could get Kieran to come and see you in person.
We got AL. As I says, Eliel's welcome into the live stream. Tane Randall as well. Who's Tane Randall?
Number 8 for Otago.
Otago.
And he was All Black. Was he captain? I think he was. He was injured at one stage. I don't know if he made the World Cup or not. I think there was a bit of a... I think he also played blindside flanker as well, maybe.
Versatile.
But mainly number 8, I think.
They're still building up a nice partnership as well, aren't they?
They are.
17 for Milan, 20 for Root.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done.
Nicely done.
Another QR code.
Mm.
Look how different that one is. Wow, I could win a 6-pack. I've always wanted one of those.
Canadian club.
Ready?
Ready.
QR bumper will probably be like, hey, it's not available in New Zealand.
Did it do it?
Yeah. QR codes are weird.
Yeah.
Are you over 18?
Yes.
Sure.
Why not?
Enter here. Tell us 25 words or less who you are looking forward to seeing a new, sharing a new soda and lime with this summer and why. Looking forward Just sharing one with my mother because she's always drinking.
Only when I'm on live stream. You made me do it.
I was pissing out.
No, I'm not.
No, Elias, how's his So Donna, did make what?
I had a beer before, but I haven't had one since tea. Eh? Dad's just got home. He got third in a golf tournament today.
There you go.
What'd you win?
Stuff.
Eh?
Stuff.
Yeah, first aid kit and some chocolates.
First aid kit and chocolates. What brand of chocolates?
What was the meal like?
So we have got there. I met McCaw, Carter, and most of the 2005 All Blacks in the British and Irish Lions.
Oh, lucky.
Smashed the ball though. You would have been impressed. Hey, Billy, we smashed them up.
So you've had a couple of beers too, have you? Do you want to
Or Misfield.
come on live stream, Dad? Did he say yes?
Not sure. I couldn't quite hear him. I'm currently filling out a form to win some Canadian clubs.
Robert's asked you, Craig, who's going to take most wickets for Australia? You still there?
He's not. Well,
He's just got home. He's probably
hello,
into the
Dad.
little
That's
boys'
on
room.
And I was going to say hello to the big man for us as well.
Yeah.
Says Sebastian there.
The cat.
Eh?
I was feeding the cat.
Yeah, I know. He's a pain in the ass. Wants to know who's going to take the most wickets for Australia. Robert wants to know.
Nathan Lawrence.
Nathan
Lyons.
Lyon.
Ooh. Oh, Sebastian says hello to the big man for us.
Here you go. There's a hand there
Yeah.
as well.
Get Kiwi lads on stream. Hello, Dad. Jeez, he's
What,
popular,
what
eh?
did Aussie finish?
Aussie finished 303 all out. Nathan Lyon 31 runs.
Hulk Hogan's weight.
Huh?
303.
There you go.
There you go.
Hey, big man.
I'm
There's
back from the
Xavier there.
Oh,
How's he know I'm a big man? Can you see my belly?
Oh,
geez, I think you're more popular than I am, dude.
Oh,
that's all right. I was trying to win a Canadian club six-pack, but I don't have an Australian address.
Daryl's.
Do you know where he lives?
Sydney. Paddy Wagon. I don't know what his address is.
Hey, Dad. As I says,
Yeah,
Paddy Wagon.
Jump on camera.
Hello, Paddy Wagon.
Jump on cam. Says, right, do you want me to move the light?
No, you're right.
They're intrigued to meet you,
alright.
dear.
I'm going to find a beer.
Yeah.
Going to find a beer.
Yep.
You both are good as well. And then Joe Root 200 says Siva there for the prediction. It's a big number.
Oops.
Shot
Hey,
by Milan.
you should have seen me smashing the ball today.
Oh, yeah?
I was driving greens on par fours, absolutely crushing it.
Were you showing off, were you?
A little bit.
Was that because of our little session the other night with the
Yep.
golf
On
course?
Thursday. Awesome.
There you go.
Yep.
A little bit of golf, putting well.
Absolutely crushed it.
So you had the round of the day then?
Now we come third. Got the burgers beat us. But
Oh, okay.
I can't even sleep in my own bed, and this dude's
we're
sleeping
net-
in
net
public as
61,
well.
mate.
Says Abdullah.
Eh?
We're
Sleeping
net
in
61.
public. Oh, Robert has donated $2. And it
$2.
said for your
Your
dad to jump on cam.
camera. Jesus, can we all fit in?
Oh, it's giving you $2 back by the looks of it there.
I said Robert's $2
Mhm.
Raise you.
and I raised.
Oh, okay. So he's raised $3. So
And I raised two more.
$2 more. Jeez.
Your fun was up my nose. No.
Just because beers were $8 and I've got an awful lot of
$8 for a
$8
beer.
for a beer.
Ah.
I said a big bottle.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ah.
big bottle.
Okay, big
All
one.
right.
That's
It's all right. Big bottle.
we get a hi from the Philippines as well. Welcome in.
Ah.
And also we have we have got there, bro. Please, Uncle, I was shared with screen here as well. And there says Vishal, and it says your dad tall. He's about my height. No, I'm gonna. He's not the tallest, but not the shortest either. You know, about 180, somewhere around there.
That average height. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like myself. $12 for a beer at the AFL as well.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it?
It's rough. Shot
I mean,
from Joe Root.
You want to have a beer to enjoy watching the sport, but
And make the people that you're with tolerable.
yeah. And so you can shout back.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot. Yeah. Did you say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're supposed to be commentating on the
At
cricket.
the moment, the crowd are getting behind the English, aren't they?
Oh,
I like the fact that the Barmy Army are still there. I'm going to actually check the poll very quickly at the end of this over. See how many people want to see me get George as well. Bolin will get the most wickets as well. And there says Karuna. Or Karana, sorry. That's a very good shout in that regard as well.
do you want me to swap? You can.
No, you're right.
What is that?
Chocolates anyway?
What
Yeah,
type of
what
chocolates
type?
are they?
Done there.
Oh, we've won the
Ooh.
fancy ones.
We've
He
won
won
the
the fancy ones.
Oh, that's it.
Nice shot once again from Joe Root. It's just ticking over quite nicely.
Mm.
For the English, they're moving up to 2 for 70, which is a very good combination.
No free sponsorship.
Oh, look at that.
I mean, we would no free sponsorship. Oh, look at that, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't want to get you a copyright strike.
Nah, they shouldn't strike us.
Oh, do you want any of those?
60% cocoa.
No.
Yeah, that's dark.
Oh, probably not.
I mean, it's. What's the other types that you got there?
I don't know.
I'm just having a look through the box. That's all. We've been distracted, ladies and gentlemen. Barmy Army. Barmy Army. So there's dark.
Oh,
There's
how long have they been in the car for?
sea salt caramel. 7.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, not
A bit soft.
70% cocoa. One of them
A
is.
bit soft.
Oh, it's
bit
a.
soft.
That's like Joe Root's nutsack. Sorry.
Ah. Jesus, hey. Jeepers, Hamish.
They're going upstairs. You know when you get to that point of not thinking before you
No.
sleep.
I still wait it.
Mm. That's good. I like Chocolate Amish Bros. John Burns and me play again, or they may play county as well. I think I'm still back in Joe Burns or Rory Burns. Well, that's missing.
That's missing.
So there might have been a little bit of bet on it as well. We have got the Kalish in the chat. Welcome in. Phil Lights, mate. Hope you are doing well. We're just checking the hotspot. No bet on it. Now we have got their Root will be proud as well since Xavier Brown there. And also we have got their South Africa as well. I had 95% cocoa. It was darker than Jimmy Carr's material as well. Fairly decent, to be honest.
So do people Google one-liners or something?
Nah, Sebastian's just up there. You
Oh,
know?
is he?
He's very intelligent with how quick-witted he is.
Oh, okay.
Missing the
Missing.
wickets, and that is going to be the review loss there. You seem to make naughty jokes only when your mum is around. Strange that as well, says Siddhartha. I think it's because, that's not true. I do have a few more during the other ones. Like late at night, we end up talking about all sorts of things.
I bet you do.
Balls and all. Cricket balls, what are you on about?
Yeah, of course you
Yeah.
did. Of course you did. Yep.
You know, so we're gonna, will you stream India versus Australia test this year? I mean, commentary as well. We will indeed be providing the commentary for that one. We should be anyway. Just shake back in. Sorry, I'm shaking my leg, aren't I? Getting a bit excited. This seems like this game is heating up.
When did India play Australia?
Well, mumsy, I can let you know.
Oh, I did watch that video too the other day about Steve Smith saying that one that wasn't out that someone suggested I watch. Oh.
So nice little swing one. Oh my God, Chocolate and Joe Root's private parts as well, says David the Mod.
I know.
So just a casual Saturday on the channel. We've got that 74% say you need to buy 100 nuggets. Okay, 74%. That's quite actually a high number, isn't it?
It is.
I certainly tone it down when Donna is around, just trying to behave as well, says Sebastian there.
Nice to know, Sebastian. I'm glad you take a wee bit of responsibility with your. No, I get it. Stop laughing.
Buy nuggets, bro, as well.
Yeah.
I think we're going to get the chicken nuggets for George. I'll say to George, I'll send him a message.
It won't be this weekend, though.
No.
No, because your dad's playing golf in Pleasant Point tomorrow, and I've got bowls here in Waimate all day.
Happening. Nugget fund has begun.
Oh.
There you go. We have got there. Don't play Australia till November in T20. Okay, so it's a little way away. And also we've got the any chocolate. I like a dark cream crispy as well, says Vishal there. And also don't know, admit the talk does get a bit R-rated late at night as well, says David the Mod.
Yeah, I think I actually put it on just before. Oh.
Oh, no, that's a replay.
That's a replay.
No wonder they went upstairs for that one, though.
One time, and I thought I should go in there and type something and say, settle down, lads. But I didn't.
No.
No. I didn't want to embarrass you, Hamish, as mothers do all the time.
Couldn't do that.
No.
I already do that for myself. Milan, another 4 runs there. Nice cover drive. And also we have there. Captain Root and Milan, good partnership to hope in England as well. Exactly right. The longer these two are at the crease and the longer that they can rebuild their next partnership. Because that's the big one. If they mess up their next partnership, that's when it kind of goes downhill for the English. They always end up falling over in that middle order, and that's not what they want. You know, they don't want that.
No, they don't.
I'm going to charge my phone again.
Oh, yeah?
It's only 57% the battery on it. It's very, very not good.
No, mine's stuffed as well. I need a new phone.
I want to get you one.
I pocket dodged it. Bullshit.
Did you?
That's not it.
Oh, so we have got there, but she could use your dad's channel and comment as well. And there says Robert there, have you been to the Philippines? Just asking as well. I haven't been to the Philippines, but I have been to Indonesia. But I would like to go to all of the islands.
Yeah, they're quite cool, but we'll wait till things settle down a bit.
What is there to do in the Philippines? Do let me know. Because I know that there's a lot of tourist attractions and everything, isn't there? What are you giggling about?
Oh, boys will be boys.
Also, we got the Milan and Root again, shades of the Gabba test. What these two, they need to work hard for England. 43 from the last 9 overs.
Wow, so they're doing all right.
This is going nice. Test versus Australia. Matches 29, 2001 runs for Joe Root, and he averages 40. He's never got 100 on Australian soil.
Hasn't he?
No, never.
Wow.
Today
Is
would
the
it be
day.
the day?
Yep.
You going to jinx him?
Yep, just did.
Nailed it.
Sorry.
And I was back awake now, Amish, as I want to sleep. When the Aussies were 9 down, could you bring me up to date, please, as well? Or went to sleep, sorry. So, that's a good ball there. Well played by Joe Root. Good Yorker from back. Come on, so pretty much Nathan Lyon and whatnot. He went out there, got 31 runs. Then they lost their last wicket. And then from there, we saw 2 early wickets for them. Unfortunately, it was actually, inside edge. Was actually Rory Burns run out for a duck. Crawley ended up getting out as well. Unfortunately, caught in close. But now Root and Milan rebuilding the partnership here for England. That's what you'll get in the Philippines as well. David the Mott. David's a brutal man at times, you know.
Yes, it was brutal.
But
I suppose you can get COVID anywhere now, can't you? Oh, apart from New Zealand, we're not doing too bad.
really, there's one just up the road, isn't there? As in like 30 or 40 minutes.
Well, is there though?
We need to stack up on pizza. What is Dad burning? Cheers. Why is the smoke alarm going off? My dad said, don't panic, to my mum. I think the smoke alarm just decided that I wanted to go off. I've got the outburns. I got a duck 6 balls. Crawley got 18 as well. And there says Robert, either someone put toast down.
Oh, good. It was just the toast.
Just the toast.
Yeah,
How long was the toast in for?
not that long.
Is our toaster broken?
No, probably
Smoke alarm.
smoke alarms.
Oh, I smell toast now.
Did you see how quickly I moved there?
You were like a gazelle.
Yep.
You know, similar to Mitchell Stark. You all right?
Yeah, no. Okay, all good.
Your shirt's very see-through at the moment. In terms of like, Novus, that's going to be the wicket. And you left the room, you come back.
I'm sorry.
Are you going to apologise to Milan there?
Oh.
If he's watching.
Jeepers. Sorry, mate.
Oh, so we're going to what's your favourite 11 of all time? Oh, that's a very tough question.
Oh, it is.
Oh, he just got the little feather there, Milan, and that is going to be the 3rd wicket falling now. But Root still at the crease. Milan, just like the location. You ever been to Milan?
No.
You want to go to Milan?
Maybe. I'd like to go to a lot of places, but costs money.
That is true. And it seems like a big man. Oh, it seems like the big man is just as good as a cook as I am. As I see Sebastian there.
Oh, no, it's just our smoke alarm. a bit sensitive at times.
And also, Jesus, that's toast like boiling. They're normally decent with the cooking side of it. I think it's just our toaster hates everything at the moment. Yeah. I feel like it's one of those ones when you get a new toaster, you also normally get a new jug, don't you?
Yeah.
That's the combo. You got to get a jug with a toaster.
Yeah.
And also we got there. Sir tomorrow, South Africa win Freedom Test Series, beat India 2-1. India, good fight in the series as well. Yeah, well, it's good to see that one be 1-1. But it's just going to be that big question of what kind of comes out of it after the controversy. Yeah.
I didn't see it. I read about it, but was he being a tool?
It was like they were just pretty much, there was a plum LBW that should have theoretically hit the stumps.
Yeah.
It somehow bounced vertically over the stumps to say that it's missing.
You don't call them cheats, though.
Oh, yeah. Ben Stokes. This man, he hit balls hard.
He wouldn't have bowled in the...
No. And Robinson back injury. So he wasn't able to bowl. So I would say England, like, I'm going to give them a clap here. Just a random clap. Because they were able to still get Australia all out for 303 with 3 pace bowlers and a part-time off spinner. You know? And also England lost 3rd wicket, Davin Milan out. And I think 220 all out England as well. I mean, they wouldn't like it too much, but it probably wouldn't be terrible for England, to be honest. They'd still be in the hunt for this game, but 3 slips and a gully here. Pat Cummins bowls it nicely. Ben Stokes has been able to play it. We have got there, no worries. Decent 50-run partnership. Another one native with Stokesy as well.
I'm just looking at, I can't get past, I had McDonald's for dinner and a triple cheeseburger combo with the Coke.
Triple cheeseburger. You can get 10 chicken, or not chicken, you can get 10 cheeseburgers from McDonald's for, I think it's $30.
Really? Wow.
Would you be keen for that?
No, I don't really. Oh, the cheeseburger's not bad, but I prefer the Big Mac.
Okay.
Take out the gherkins. Don't like the gherkins.
Gherkins are weird things when you think about it, aren't they? I haven't had a gherkin.
Ruin a burger, to be honest.
I think green stuff ruins a burger.
Sometimes it does. Yeah.
You know, vegetables and whatnot. What are they doing in my burger? Get that bacon on it.
So when's KFC going to bring back all their burgers?
Don't know.
Yeah, miss their burgers.
So the bounce of the ball, Hamish, and golf. We call that the run of the green as well. We do indeed.
You do, yep.
I wasn't running the ball onto any greens at one point when I smacked the ball way over the fence. Yeah, it's a brand new ball as well.
Oh, yeah, didn't lose a new one.
Yeah, they're the best ones to lose.
They're the only ones you lose.
I was like, so nice, Donna. Joint stream, your mum seemed very relaxed and chill. She is indeed.
Hey.
Yeah.
It helps when you've had a good day at the bowls, won your game, had a couple of beers. Not a problem.
And a chocolate.
And it's a bit soft. I have to put them in the fridge for a bit.
Do you like dark chocolate, 70%?
No. I like Cadbury.
We actually did a poll the other night, which was like
Caramel.
Cadbury, Whittaker's. What else do we have? 2 other options, Lindt, and also it was Nestle. Currently now to root 31 off. Oh, Novus. That's a bad ball from Stark. Boland's done well, though. And that's the thing. The fact that he's not the best fielder means that anytime he does field it, he gets the round of applause from the crowd as well. It's our place. Our McDonald's. As on there, we've got the Australia. Have a good night and mighty. I have a good and mighty passion as well. Did you say Cadbury as well? Says Betty Wagon. He gets offended because he likes Whittaker's.
Yeah, no, sorry.
He will try and change your mind. He will literally. Paddy is the type of guy who would send you $5 and say, get a block of Whittaker's and then have a chat to me.
Don't get me wrong. I love peanut slabs. Haven't had one of them for ages.
Eat your veggies and you'll get a girlfriend, Hamish, as well, says Joshua. Yeah. Maybe I should start eating vegetables. More vegetables than I already do.
I think we all should, to be honest. Yeah.
Mangoes.
Yeah,
they're a fruit, but I'm all over them.
Only if they're Australian.
Yeah. Also, do you like Kit Kat chocolate, Hamish? I do indeed.
Oh, I love Kit Kats too.
It's like the little, you know, those cooking chocolate chips or baking chocolate chips. They were Nestle, and you're supposed to cook with them, but we just didn't cook with them. We just ate them.
Yeah.
Very nice. At the moment, they are just showing the 3 that they were able to get down the leg side. Taken beautifully by Alex Geary. Are you vegan as well? I am not. Bacon's good. So Sorry if anyone is a vegan. I'm just.
Oh, I mean, each to their own. Mm-hmm.
I feel like food would annoy me if it didn't have, like, kind of, because they do try and make it as close as possible to the real thing, don't they?
They do.
Which kind of seems weird in a way, because it's like, I guess I understand it, but it's like if you're still trying to get that same taste, like, yeah.
Yeah, how can you make a patty taste like beef if it hasn't got beef in it?
Well, yeah, more of the, the others. Does your mum play crown green bowling or flat green?
Lawn bowls. What's crown green bowling or flat green?
Oh, so we have got either your
Just
dad's
lawn
talking
bowls.
to the cat or on phone. Your mic's picking it up as well. Geez, that's a good microphone, isn't it? He is actually on the phone at the moment. Also, we've got how many members do you have as well? Says Xavier. I think we've got around 30, 25, somewhere around there as well. Boland is the champ from the crowd. Hey, Ollie's friend as well. And there's my friend Robert from my school says hi. And also we have got do you stay at Australia or New Zealand? Sorry, New Year at your channel. No worries at all, mate. We are in New Zealand that we do live. Up to you, depending on, I don't know how loud it is.
That's quite loud.
I'm quite loud. You know? Mitchell Stark, Yorker down the leg side, tried to play it, Stokes down, Vickers, OMG, what an Ike. Says David the Mod, and also we have got the Kiwi lads. What is your mum's, has your mum been to Tauranga before?
No, I haven't. Oh, when I was younger, in the younger days, we were going to hire a camper van and go around the North Island. But we weren't old enough to hire the camper van, so it never happened. But I'd love to do a tour in the North Island, though, because we've been to Palmy, we've been to Wellington, we've been to Auckland. We haven't been anywhere else, though, have we?
No.
I mean, around the Coromandel, they reckon that's quite nice. Around Northland, they reckon that's quite nice. But
there you go.
One day, we should take the Kiwi lads on tour.
Ooh. Would you be able to handle a caravan with George?
No. We have to stay in motels. Separate rooms.
George would come along, wouldn't he? You'd take George on tour.
Jeez, that should be fun, shouldn't it? We have to bring your dad too, though.
Oh, I realised I didn't word that right.
What's better, North or South Island? I have to say South because I live here, but if I go for a tour around the North Island, I'll let you know.
George got confused. George thought that I had possibly bought all the nuggets now because I said, right, nuggets are happening. Nugget Fund has begun, which he then would have, he went, WTF, you streaming? And I was got there. I reckon you should take Hamish to Tauranga. He would love it, especially the hot pools as well. Now, do you like Indian food? I do enjoy Indian food.
We do.
So cows are big, stupid things. We are supposed to eat them. Can't let them take over. So it's just a fashion there. So I hope you can do a vlog and go and vlog going to Australia for the World Cup if the lockdown goes down. It'll be pretty awesome, the Cricket World Cup.
Yeah, so when is that supposed to be?
Later on this year, I believe about either mid-year or late in the year. You go and shut
that door because of things.
So we have got their Lord has said there England as all he is going for. And that's match up we have got there. Yeah, we have you have to get 100 nugs because it's because I'm gonna win as on there, I think. And then one another very nice commentary says Avash blogs. Thank you very much, mate. Hugely appreciate you being here for this one. Is he your father, bro, as well? Says Avash. And that chat. The man who you did hear in the background was, and then it is myself and my mother who are on the live stream at the moment. Like they're saying, a bit dark and dingy in the background, isn't it?
Huh? Sorry. Put the headphones on. I didn't hear what you said.
That's all right. Cummins. Oh, no. Root your balls. Protect them, mate. You'd only get 2 of them.
Coromandel is it's a race now. Best marijuana is growing on the Coromandel. We'll take that on board.
I think it's a leg there as well. So it always comes in to dig England out of trouble. So not ideal because you can't play his natural game. Gets his iron, then smash as well. Back leg for Joe Root. He'll be having nightmares.
He'll have a few bruises tomorrow.
He'll have a few bruises from the store. Good shot down the ground from Root. But one thing is for certain, if he gets himself to 100, he will certainly get a huge pop from the crowd. Got to in that regard, because he is just working hard as well. Come on, England, it's your day, says Avash there. I feel like they could literally show about 100 deliveries so far this tour that all come in and get him right where he doesn't want them as well. Root needs a name change really as well.
Yeah.
And there says Joshua, and also we have got there the Thunder 1 toss and bowling. So it says Robert there. There we go. So we'll keep you guys updated on what is happening. And that one, that's a lot closer, and that one's going to be given there by the umpire. Is it going to be the end of Joe Root? Pat Cummins picks up his third. Does he decide to review it? That one stayed low.
It did. I think it was plum.
Didn't really pop up, did it?
Yeah. No, it was
And
plum.
Joe Root saying, I'm out. As unfortunately for Root. And also we have got there, have you watched cricket for Americans as well? Cummins is a match winner, as I says Avash blog. I haven't actually seen cricket for Americans. Yeah.
That's plum.
That's pretty plum. Oh, but if I've got 3 left.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. I think Joe Root, he decided that his testicles are more important to him, so he's going to be going off the field. By Noot, as says Betty Wigan there, and also we have got there Sunday, 16th of October to Sunday, 13th of November is going to be that one. That's gone, unfortunately, as I said, Sebastian there. Yeah, that is the captain, the skipper, the man who was supposed to get the 100, like I mentioned about 2 minutes ago.
Yes.
Now, I'll have to apologise to him as well.
I went and shut the door, came back, and they lost a wicket. Every time I go.
What I'll quickly do as well, while we are at it, we will get Sky Sport Now up.
Oh,
Sky Sport Now. There we go. Our root nickname is Noot Noot.
But if you watch that, I got to go on go.
How come? But you're here with me.
Yeah, I know, but when I leave.
You're not leaving, are you? We're gonna be the best of friends.
Is that right?
Yep. I think it's on this one. Oh.
Oh, you better turn the volume down.
Mm-hmm. We're all good.
All good? Oh, that's the soccer.
I don't think they're quite up to it just yet. Once it does take place, we're going to be underway for it as well. And we have also got the Roots to add enough punishment as well, says Joshua. Yeah. He's got enough bruises on his inner thighs to last him a lifetime.
Lucky him.
And also, nice beer off headset, bro. As I says, thank you very much, mate. It does end up blending in weirdly. Like, I look like I've got like things going through my chest. Like there. If I put it right there, it disappears completely. It might just be in my shirt, though. Now it is going to be Pope charging in once again. What?
Joe Root.
Joe Root. He's rooted.
Is it the bruises with the
Yeah.
bruises in the thigh?
And he's gone.
That's out.
LBW.
Well, at least he didn't hit it with his knob.
Yeah. We had to shut the door because she was a bit loud on the phone.
Also, look at that. Is she your mum? She is indeed. And also, England again in trouble as well. Did you know Isaac Like You is musical? Or did you know Isaac Like You is musical as well? And there says David the Mod to Robert. And also, look at that. It's always after a groin shot. You must get fed up with the game at the moment as well. And 100 chicken dinner. Or the chicken dinner at KFC as well. And there, so yeah, we are going to be getting George a whole heap of nuggets. I think me and George together would get 100 nuggets down.
Oh, so you're eating them as well?
I hope so. I feel like if I'm spending $70 on nuggets, I'd at least like a couple.
So you're going there to eat them?
That's a good question.
Because do you want them cold? No, they're not that nice cold.
Joe Root is rooted as well, and there says Avash. And also Root's grandkids will be born with bruises as well. And there says Joshua. He's a match winner for them, Pat Cummins at times, isn't he? Gets fired up.
Yep.
Just loves it. Well, and
He's
currently.
that way, isn't he?
Tim Payne, eh? What's he up to these days?
Who cares? Sorry, Tim.
Yeah.
But you did get yourself into that situation.
Will remain captain after this? I think so.
Who else are they going to do?
Probably the only other option is Stokes, but I think he needs some R&R because he is certainly.
Yeah, no. Why would you put that on Stokes, though?
That's the thing. I think they actually talked about that as well with Stokes.
Yeah.
And he mentioned about the fact that he's happy enough having Joe Root as the captain so that he doesn't have to
take the
like worry about
responsibility.
that and can just concentrate on the batting.
Yeah.
And the bowling, we have also got the mate. Sorry, that is. I think mate. Mate.
Where are we looking?
Yeah,
Mate.
mate. The pain.
Yeah, mate. The pain.
As well. And also Amish Brew. As are still 23 runs needed to be a save the follow on. Let's see how England survive this as well, says for sure. I'd like to think they'd survive for the next 22 runs.
Yeah.
If they don't, there's a big old problem for them as well. We also got the bro, just sub to your channel. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that a lot. And also, or you could buy a really cheap frozen bag of nuggets. Bit of a drive to get Macca's as well, says Mikkel.
Well, it is, but nice nuggets. They're nice, aren't they?
Do they get nice after having 50 of them, though? Or do you think you'd be like, oh,
geez, another one?
Another one, you know? That's why you need the sauces, but I'm a very much so kind of two-dimensional sauce man.
So we'll just take a bowl,
Take
some
a
sauce.
bowl of sauce.
Yeah.
No, that back comes. He just hits his line and his length, goes shorter, hits root almost in the goalies. And then from there, the wicket ball did stay low.
Great bowling.
It does indeed. And also, bro, what about root captaincy as well? And their root sucks for England. As there says Avash, yeah, it's not the best, but saying that no one really is standing up at the moment for England, I guess you could say. And also, we've got to imagine captaining England, one of the worst pressure jobs around. Exactly right. It's same with coaching them. I mean, we see what happens to the coach at this stage in terms of everyone wants him gone. Solid shot there from Stokes.
It's not on the right channel.
Why does it think it's 2 a.m.?
There's some funny stuff going on. I was going to say they look like, oh no, that's it's a replay.
Cockbane's an unfortunate last name, isn't it?
Depends how you pronounce it. Cobain.
Oh. I want Stokes to be captain after the Ashes. Imagine captaining England. And also, what are your opinions about Coley as a captain as well? Does he have too much ego and attitude as well, says Druv?
Yep. Always said that.
Okay. Oh.
Almost
the Usman Khawaja there. But not quite. I'm trying to find that coverage of the next game. It's very confused at the time, isn't it?
It is.
Because it's not the time that's there. I think it is going to be on 3.
You reckon?
But then that's the A-League woman to 9:20. I don't know. They're hiding it. They're trying to keep it secret from us. Adelaide International Final. What is that? Tennis. You like a bit of tennis, don't you?
I like playing it. I'm not that big a fan of watching it, to be honest.
BBL found out the Sydney Derby.
There you go.
Thunder versus the Sixers as well. Coley is a loser these days as well. This is Avash, and also jokes aside, England should stick with Root as well. This is a great Aussie team. The next series he plays in will be better for England. They're not that bad as well. And the dual commentary is awesome as well.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Wow.
Gonna have to give her a pay rise, aren't I?
Well, I didn't think I was that great, actually, but
No.
after a couple of beers, it's
Couple
quite
of
easy,
beers,
really.
bit of banter,
Yeah.
throwing it around, throwing the nuggets on the floor, picking them up and chomping them down. I wouldn't do that.
No.
Although a chicken nugget, if you have one chicken nugget, right, you buy one chicken nugget, dropped it in the car park. What are you doing?
3-second rule.
And you eating that?
Mm-hmm.
Just slathering it in sauce.
Yep.
To hide the dirt.
Oh.
Well, felt it there. That's not felt. Well, that's out. Stokes is gone. Nathan Lyon.
What a catch.
Tell you what, this year's a fella's all right, isn't he? That is absolutely brilliant from Nathan Lyon. This is a brilliant one. I don't even believe that catch. I thought it was just well fielded.
Deserved a 4, actually. Oh.
Goes low, goes low, goes low. Well done from Nathan Lyon. Quick reactions, and Stokes now going to be on his way.
Wow.
England in a bit of strife, as they'd say.
Who said they should be able to get them to 22 runs?
And also, Amish, you know you're going to have to record George eating those nuggets for posterity, of course.
Of course, I'll film it.
I was like, Gaza, as I says, Joshua, and what a catch, and Lionheart at as well. And then that says Abdullah, and your mum just says 1K per minute. I agree.
I was wondering when you read that one out.
I'm going to try and tell her boss that.
Good luck.
Yeah. I feel like I can get through to him.
Nah.
I'll be like, hey, I've met you once. Give my mum 1K a minute. Or she's walking.
Oh, he's actually impressed with your commentary, actually.
I'll be like, oi. I'll like, I don't think I've ever approached someone with oi.
Boy. Yeah, no, well, he said he didn't realise that that's the sort of commentary you did. And he's very impressed.
So what you're saying is he might want to sponsor us.
No.
And he could sponsor you to be here rather than at work.
Can't see it happening, Hamish. We want to...
So yeah, they have, Fanta
Fanta.
sponsorship. And hey, says Mitch, welcome into the live stream.
How's it going?
And also we have got there. Come on, Sam, smash them like it's a T20 game. Why not? Oh, yeah, Sam Billings. Sam Billings. Speaking of Sam Billings, it's his team there, the Sydney Thunder. They are taking on the Sixers. This man's a good bowler.
Enrique. Enrique.
Enriquez.
Hard name to say. And he playing well.
Yeah. Josh Philippi. 3 ducks out of the last 4 innings.
And what did you get last time, though? Did
Well,
he get a few?
He got 99 not out in the earlier games. He was actually the golden gap. But 227 seems pretty optimistic now as well. And also we got that nice commentary mum as well. Says of Ash Quads.
Oh, thank you.
Also we have got there. Surely this will be easy win for Aussie.
It shouldn't be. But I don't know. England just need to dig it in here, don't they?
Dig in the heels.
You know, put a prize on your wicket.
And Palms are
Don't
playing a
give it
one-day
away.
game.
Yeah, true.
So you must admit, Hamish, the subs will, do go up every time Donna is on. They do indeed. People don't like me by myself.
Don't they?
Like, as in, like, they don't mind it, some people. But then other people do not like it. Like, they're like, where's your mum? Where's your
Oh, do
mum?
they?
Yeah. You're
Ah.
sought after. You're a free agent.
Wow.
Sign the contract.
You sure they're not just taking the piss?
No,
No.
because you're here. Although it's incredible how ODI World Cup winners can be so outclassed as well. And then also we've got there, it says Ollie Pope is the only batter on the scorecard as well. That is because at this stage, Billings still making his way out to the crease. He will be out there very soon. As our Sunday Lavashana is a match winner. So of course, he plays for he used to play for the Hobart Hurricanes, didn't he? But now where is he at? Is he the Adelaide Strikers? No, where is Sandeep Lavashana ended up? Actually, he might be at the Hobart Hurricanes rather than the Stars like he was last year.
Yeah.
Dom.
Yeah, I can see him in a purple uniform.
You see that one from Joshua? My goats, Tom Brady, Sir Donald Bradman, Jonah Meninga, and then also and Hamish and family.
Wow. Good old Mel Meninga. I saw him. He was sitting up on stage at the back of the at the State of Origin because they had all these people lined up and were asking them questions and all the rest of it. Oh, Mel. He's pretty good player.
Crowd are all booing at the moment. So that's a good shot from Stokes.
Yeah.
He just hits it. Also, we've got their handsome hunk, nice commentary as well, says Avash. Cheers.
That's good.
Also, I think Donna joined Hamish permanently on stream as well. We'd have to make sure that her boss gives her a pay rise first.
I have actually got a job during the week, so unless this pays me better, which I don't think it will somehow.
I'll try my best. It'll probably come out of my pocket. But
what's the point in that, though?
we get to spend more time together, wouldn't we?
Oh.
Also, Mark and Gather with Hamish and Donna watching a rugby match should be entertaining as well. So that's 2 cents rugby and his dad.
Oh,
so I'll be all right.
Oh, does his dad go on?
Every once in a while he does.
Oh, okay.
I'll get just a family session, you know?
I might get a bit frustrated, though, watching rugby.
That is true. And also,
But
Gold Sam
I enjoy my cricket more.
disturbed those creepy crawly webs on the Blundstone roof. As well, and also we've got there Hamish and his mum over Hamish and himself, or Hamish by himself. So that means that one's better.
Oh, okay.
Also, every ball looked like a wicket. What pressure? Great catch, of course, as well. And also we've got there Hamish. I told you 300 on the Hobart wicket was 400 plus on a flatter Australian wicket. Ball still doing enough. So it says United extra time. But anyone who is wondering about the Sydney Thunder taking on the Sydney Sixers, they are playing at the moment, and it is going to be 4 runs off the first over for them. Billings. I like Sam Billings.
I noticed that.
Mm.
Yeah. I think most people notice that you like Sam Billings.
Yes. Seems like a good bloke.
Yes.
Please don't get a golden duck. Okay, he's played the ball nicely.
Good for his...
I was going to say straight away, if he gets a golden duck here, and I've just jinxed him completely. Currently, first class career for himself. 75 matches, 3,300 runs. No run. He has been listening to Marnus like they are saying. I feel like he is one of those players who are quite like they've said, he's quite active in the way that he plays. He's very much so just moving around, trying to keep it fleet. Middle peg will go flying now as well as United extra time. Nicely played.
Yes.
By Billings, soft hands, and it has worked away to the leg side. And opening runs, he does get 2 of them. Sam Billings, he's quick between the wickets as well.
He is. He just went...
Mm.
He's got a grin on his face. He's only got 2 runs, mate. You need about another 100.
Oh, Jack Edwards gone in the Big Bash.
Wow.
Sandhu picks him up.
Quite a few are losing wickets and getting bugger all runs in the first couple of overs, aren't they?
I don't think your sister joined Amish. Maybe she's not into YouTube stream stuff. So she also doesn't live with us.
No.
No run is the goal from Sam. So if you'd say, a little bit of skill there from Travis here with the ball. Also, just saw Tony answer about Instagram stories like happening in Tonga is horrible. Stay safe, Tonga as well. Yeah, the volcanic eruption from very recently, which does cause a few tsunamis. We were actually talking about kind of like the geology and whatnot earlier on. I was mentioning about phreatomagmatic eruptions. Do you know what that is? That's when it's like a volcanic eruption underneath the water surface.
No, okay.
So that might actually be what happened. So that's weird. If that is like, I just mentioned it, and yeah, a bit weird. Currently 88 runs, 5 wickets down. The moment what's happening as well, says Gareth. So pretty much there was a volcanic eruption in Tonga, and because of that, there is a couple tsunamis or tsunami warnings, or tsunamis have hit.
No, I think they actually hit Tonga. I don't know how bad. I just saw the headline, but
yeah. Hopefully everyone in Tonga is safe. Keep them well, even if you're not watching this live stream. But if you have got family or anything like that in Tonga, hopefully they are doing all right as well. Currently, to avoid the follow-on here, 16 runs.
Surely
they
get it.
Ollie Pope, he's on strike on his bike if he plays that one, but he doesn't, so he's all right. Still going to be out there. And also, OMG, here we go again as well. He's down the modern terms of the falling over. For the no run. So if Marnus goes no run, how would you impersonate Sam Billings?
Oh, yeah, but you like Sam Billings, don't you?
No, what does his voice sound like with the English accent of no run?
I can't do. You know I can't. You do it.
Oh, no, I can't do it. You put me on too much pressure.
I know. See what it's like?
No run. No run. No run. I'm English. I'm not English. No run.
Not quite.
Oh, no run. Jolly old chap, yes, good. Oh, lovely bowling there from Mitchell Stark. Would you get annoyed if I talk like that?
He doesn't sound that English, though, does he?
No, he's from, I can't remember where they said. Because I'm funny in cricket, it's a duck. In tennis, it's a bagel. In all sports in Canada, it's a goose egg as well. Yeah.
There you go.
Sam Billings at the moment. He's got plenty of banter out at the middle. He was just talking to the umpire saying that at least I can't get 2 good ducks in a row. It's going to be a nice shot from Pope. 4 more runs for the English, working their way closer and closer to the 100. At this point in time, Australia were 4 down for 97 runs.
Oh, really? Oh, that's right. And then they had a big partnership, didn't they?
Yep. Travis Head, Marnus, and then also Cameron Green.
Okay.
And I say he's from Kent, which means he sounds like a harbour master as well. England are hopeless, says always there. And although Sam Billings, he's got promise. Ollie Pope as well. They actually look very similar.
They do.
And they both have, I think, the same bat.
Yeah.
They could be twins. They might not be twins. They're not
probably
twins.
No.
And brothers from different mothers. Stark charging in. Well ball, well played. More runs now for Ollie Pope. We have got there Hamish Connery as well. Let's hear some more as well in there, says Dan Nicastro. There you go. Who's Connery?
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery.
007.
Oh, James Bond.
James Bond.
I was thinking of the other fella, the comedian, who's Scottish. Billy O'Connelly, is it?
Billy Connolly.
Yeah. Scottish.
He's married to a Kiwi chick.
Scottish.
Pamela Stevenson.
Scottish.
Scottish.
Scottish. And also what the follow-on as well requires runs is at 150 plus. It is 200 plus that they will need. Oh, that's a good ball there from Mitchell Stark. That is what we call a ripper of a delivery there. Beautifully done.
Geez, they are very similar, aren't they?
They could be twins if they were born at the same time. Or roughly the same time. We all know how twins work.
Yeah, I'm one.
You are a twin.
I am a twin, yep.
Do you ever know what your twin's thinking?
No, but he did tell me that he had a terrible guts ache when I was giving birth to Emma. And he couldn't understand why.
All right. Although we've got that Billy Connolly legend as well. 150 follow-on. It's only when full day. One loss to rain as well. And Castro. Well ball once again from Stark to close out the over 27 overs down. And it is going to be 96 for 5 now. It's good. Got a bit happening for both sides.
Yep.
A little bit of a juggling match. Chess match per se. That's a KFC ad.
And his twins.
Look at that. If someone came up to you and was like, hey, here's a bucket of chicken, you'd be happy?
I'd be more happy if they gave me a Pizza Hut pizza.
There you go.
Love pizza. Love.
See, that's why if there is a case in the kind of South Canterbury region, we should go to Pizza Hut, buy 10 pizzas.
Is that right?
And just freeze them. Because you can do that.
Okay.
And then from there, you just got pizza for days. Kevin Bridge is also classic as well in there. And also Frankie Boyle are my two favourite Scottish comedians. Scottish.
Is that all you can say in the Scottish accent?
Pretty much.
Scottish.
Scottish watching some... Scottish. Let's just stick to Scottish.
Just watch Braveheart. You'll get a Scottish accent.
Yeah. They're saying the deviation's starting to move around a little bit. 3 a.m. here, but come on, guys. You made me hungry now as well.
I know. You talk about food, and you see the ads and you go, you got Uber Eats where you are? Did they do Uber Eats where he is?
Maybe. Canada are cool. Like saying Sam Billings, he likes to feel bad on ball, which is why Test match cricket, it will certainly be an adaptation process.
Oh, of course it will be.
But he's a phenomenal player.
So you keep saying. Sorry.
It's a long yawn.
So that's yes to the Uber Eats.
Oh, get yourself a chicken. Or at least an ice cream.
Nah, pizza.
Pizza at 3 a.m. Surely there's a pizza place.
Yeah.
Open at 3 a.m. Although, have you already had?
No, not at 3 a.m.
Uber Eats, not at 3 a.m. Oh. Also, we've got that Uber Eats is your friend, says Robert. And also, what are your views on the Indian bowling attack? And who's your favourite Indian fast bowler? Jasprit Bumrah.
Yeah.
Right up there.
You keep saying that, don't you? You quite like him, don't you?
Yeah. It's good player. Puts it down there. Shot from Sam Billings. We've got there absolutely nothing beats a mother home cooking as well, even if it's scrambled eggs as well. He's David the mod.
Yeah. Not your mother, though.
I'd accept some scrambled eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scrambled eggs and bacon. I can do scrambled eggs.
I could make you one of those cheese and bacon pizzas.
Oh, yummy. I'm getting hungry now. The grocery shop's closed.
We just
so-
looked at the clock.
Yeah,
What's the time?
No.
And also, indeed, David, as I has Donna watched the movie Titanic boat sinking.
Yes.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Years ago, though. I'd have to watch it again because it was a good movie.
Another
Oh.
good shot there from Billings. It's going to be another 4 runs for himself.
Mm.
And also, we have got the fabulous yawning duo as well. And also, we have got the bro and auntie. I catch you later after the lunchtime. I'll take my lunch as well, so we will see you later on, mate. And indeed, David, indeed, David as well. Double Davids.
Double days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm.
Currently, Billings, like they're saying, it's not easy to bat here. Definitely not when your team is kind of behind. But I feel like Travis Head is going to be maybe the most similar comparison to Sam Billings here.
Mm.
Seems
Sure.
like he's going to go aggressive, going to try and get plenty of runs. Oh, yeah, Cameron Green fired up. He's a tall man, Cameron Green.
He's huge, isn't he?
That's going to be the end of the over. And also, I'm so bloody happy right now. Rugby preseason is next week. Oh, getting straight back into it. Is that for Super Rugby as well, Xavier, or is that for your rugby preseason? Do you think, no, I'm with England as well?
Oh, don't stop.
Sorry, that was me, wasn't it?
Mm.
And also, we have got the England counter might keep me awake longer, as us, says Dana Kessler. And also, we have got the So Kiwi lads. Does a Robinson bat. I don't know whether or not they'll risk him, depending on the situation that the game's sitting at. I don't think you want to risk him too much,
No.
you know? My rugby club as well, says Xavier Brown.
Mm-hmm. It's early, isn't it?
A little bit, but... No run. That's a cold yawning. You started it. No, I started it this morning.
Ages ago.
Yeah, I did for like 5 in a row this morning.
Yeah, what time did you go to bed?
At a reasonable hour.
Oh. Bollocks.
Mm.
Oh, now I've got itchy eyes because of the hay fever. Just think one day you could be commentating with these fellas.
Yeah. Although I don't know how fun that would be, because I feel like the thing that makes it also more fun is having the people in the chat, doesn't it?
True.
Mm.
But money, people in the chat.
I feel like you know what one I would pick, don't you?
Yeah, people in the chat.
And it's not the money.
It's not the money.
Also, Sam Billings so boring. You took he's setting some nice shots so far, cover drives and all sorts, or straight drives. I know a funny word. Just this Betty Wagon, and also we have got the word. I have the world had to end tomorrow. What would Donna's final meal be? Pizza.
Pizza.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
What would mine be? Pingjings.
probably.
Yeah. Which is Chinese.
Mm.
Aya as well, the local Chinese joint.
Yeah.
Also, we wonder if Manus knows his no run is mocked and now legendary worldwide as well.
Has he got an Instagram page or just
He
Let
would,
him know.
Manus.
or to let him know?
Mm. I'm sure he's got plenty of messages about his last one
Mm.
when he did get dismissed. He fell on his face. Look at that pizza as well, says Dan. He knew it. He knew it straight away. Gotta love a good old pizza. Pizza toppings, they're like, oi, you're only allowed 5 pizza toppings on this massive 1 meter wide pizza. What are you putting on it?
Chicken, bacon, ham, beef. Bit of onion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess I should say that cheese and whatnot does come with it.
With
for
it,
us.
yeah, that's assuming cheese on top and
Mm.
barbecue sauce.
Hot chips probably Amish as well. Yeah, to be fair, probably is quick and easy, isn't it? Oh,
Well, the chips will come with the pizza.
fish and chops, as well says David the Mod.
Chops.
And meat lover, as well says Dan DeCastro.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah.
And also love fingers, as well says Mikel there.
Oh, so
Yeah, Ping Jesus is good.
she's been there too.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Good old pingers.
Yeah, I did end up. We talked about the story a while ago. I end up apologizing for the change. You know, if you got change rather than you can't, just apologizing like, sorry about that. Sorry, I don't have anything other than $2 coins. Are you like that? You've gotten used to going into shops and whatnot and like having to talk, haven't you?
It's what you do, Hamish.
Nicely played once again by Billings. Also, veggie wasted on pizza. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Even in burgers, I'm on the fence. Also, I know a topping Burns would have on his pizza duck as well. Says, it's harsh, isn't it?
It is harsh, but
It's a good one, though. I will give him credit for that one.
Yeah.
Abdullah, you've done well. Burns won't be too happy. Also, we have got there, you don't need to apologize for being honest as well. There says Joshua. Well, sometimes you do, depending on how honest you're being.
Yeah, exactly. People just don't get your sense of humour or your weird sayings.
People just don't get your sense of humour or you're weird. Which is dark now. Running in. He didn't want to play that one, Billings.
No, he didn't.
Tried to leave it, didn't quite get it right, but that is going to be the end as well. I like a burger where it's just meat and cheese.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Funny you should say that. We had to, when Hamish wanted a cheeseburger, I had to explain it was the bun, the cheese, and the patty. Nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Did we allow the sauce?
No, because they always messed up the sauce.
Yeah, because they always put the mayo
the wrong
on.
sauce, and I was like,
And
get
then-
out of here. So I put my sauce on myself.
Yes.
On the burger,
And it
not
was
on myself.
Embarrassing asking for that because they didn't get it. They never got it right, did they?
No.
I just want the bun, the patty, and the cheese. What's so hard in that? Because you didn't like the salad that they put on it.
No.
You didn't like the mayo, and you didn't like the sauce.
Oh, the fussy child, wasn't I?
Even though I said if it came like that, you could just scrape it off.
Not
but
the same.
No,
No.
not the same.
Not the same. If you're trying to scrape something off,
Yeah.
it's just not right.
That's
You know,
not.
it's still there in spirit. We've got the okay. Sheesh, that's it. If rain doesn't stop, I'm getting out of this warm, cozy bed with laptop and making scrambled eggs.
Ooh, yum.
Ooh.
Mm.
You got to have sauce in the burger. That's why I like put my own
Yeah.
like tomato and barbecue sauce. I do that here
Yes.
so that they wouldn't mess it up.
No,
you
because they always messed it up.
They did.
I don't know how you could, but
They must have been thinking, surely he means that he wants something else with that.
yeah, it can't be right. So they'd add
Well,
something in there.
Well
no,
played by
sure.
Pope. And get this disgusting green thing out of my burger made exactly right, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, Bolin didn't put on much of a chase there, did he?
Oh, he wasn't going to dive.
No. No, Dave Warner, look how much strapping he's got on those fingers.
Yeah.
They thick. He looks zoned out.
Well, is he getting ready to bat again?
Don't know. Maybe embrace your weirdness as well. It's character. We're all weird and wonderful in our own ways. I think that's where YouTube has just made me like get to the point of being like, I don't really mind what people think. You know, like because like on my first live streams, I was very much like, oh, that's close. Yeah, on my first live streams, I'd be like, right, we're just going here. We're going right. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Kiwi Lads channel. This one, we're going to be doing some rugby commentary. Hope you're all doing well.
Yes.
And now I'm like, Joe Roots, cheers to girls.
Yeah, you can hear you all the way down the bloody hallway.
What's that green thing they always put on in a cheeseburger as well? The gherkins, I believe. So that's what we're talking about.
Oh, from Macca's, they put
Macca's,
gherkins.
get them gherkins going.
Yeah, they put them in Big Mac burgers.
Oh, that's a drop catch there. For, I think that was a sweet biologist, Alex Ross. Do you like a beetroot in your burger, Hamish and Donna?
I don't mind. I quite like beetroot.
No,
So-
I wouldn't.
Yeah, you wouldn't have anything.
Oh, so we're going to bring back your old haircut with the hair at the front. As else says Xavier. Oh, is that kind of like the one that went down to like there? That's where my hair's not tied back. If I don't have my hair tied back, I look homeless.
Just need a haircut.
Maybe.
Yeah. Should we do that on live stream? No, I'm not doing it though.
That'd be interesting.
Get someone to come and do it.
We'll find a random person.
Yeah.
Like, hey, You want to cut this here? I'll be like, hey, how much you paying? I'll be like, hey, we got 100 nuggets in the fridge.
Pizza Hut.
Mm.
Pizza.
Entertaining counterattack despite still good bowling. England finally attacking scoring shots as well. Exactly right. And with Billings and Pope, these two, they don't like to mess around too long.
No.
They kind of get to it kind of guys. As our SpongeBob can make any burger, Krabby Patty look nice, gherkins and salad on everything included as well. I remember watching that one with like how he made like the different colored Krabby Patties.
Mm.
I was always intrigued, but then I was like, how are they not soggy?
Don't know.
You know?
Yes. Yes. You say about your weird things, yeah.
Mm.
So Hazelwood's still injured.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's not going to be back for this one, but he might be back for something a little bit later on.
Okay.
If Hamish cuts his ear, perhaps loses power as well. Exactly right. You know, I get all of my sleeping deprivation powers from my hair. You know?
You've been Googling that.
No. I did Google what the benefits of rain are yesterday, just because we had a lot of rain. So I was telling everyone that it's good for the environment. We need rain for the plants to grow so that we can breathe. You know, photosynthesis.
Jeepers, you were getting involved, weren't you?
Mm-hmm. I was already there. I can cut a sick mullet as well, says Miguel. I mean,
Need to see photos first.
Yeah. Mullet. I'm always like, that's been the one throughout the whole time. Everyone's like, get a mullet, isn't it?
Mm.
Could get a mohawk.
Mohawks last century.
Mullets you consider last decade though, and people are still.
There was a kid in our year that, you weren't allowed mohawks, but he decided that nah, stuff you, so I'm coming to school with a mohawk, and he got suspended for a week.
A mohawk gets you suspended.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
No, because weren't allowed those sort of haircuts back in our day.
What? Because it's a sharpness hazard or something.
Well, I don't know why, but
Yet now it's like, oh, if your hair's below your shoulders, you got to tie it up.
yes.
Also, there's no follow-on as well in there. Says Dan DeCastro, yeah, currently they are underneath what they do need to, like Samson as well. And there says David the Mod. What was that boy band that had the three men with the bop? Oh, that's Hanson, isn't it?
Hanson. They're still going, aren't they?
Are they?
Yeah.
Also, it's because of the All Blacks or Mullets Squad Express. Also, they're also known as well, or as they're also known. And they're, the Mullet Squad Express. It's a good team. And also mullets like Billy Ray Cyrus had on when he launched Achy Breaky Heart as well.
It was a pretty bad one, though.
I feel like the goal of a mullet is to make it look like you've just picked up a bit of roadkill and stuck it on the head.
Is that right?
Yeah. You know? Like, that's the sign of a good mullet.
Okay.
If it looks like a dead animal, you've done well.
Actually, there was a guy at Bowls. He's probably the youngest on the greens this afternoon, and he had a sort of shaved side and a really long back. And
Right, how much money in donations for you to shave all your hair, but keep a rat's tail at the back? Nah.
Not enough.
Not enough. Also, England is on fire again, as I says up. Yeah, at the moment, they're ticking over very nicely here for the English. Currently 5 for 110 runs. Pope wicket on the cards as well, says A1 Singh. I mean, we'll have to wait and see, of course. He leaves it alone outside of the old stump. I have a mullet as well, says Xavier Brown. Does it look like you've got a dead animal on your head, Xavier? Because if it does, good stuff.
You're talking mullets. All I can think of is Daniel Boone.
Mm-hmm.
Google him.
Daniel Boone.
Daniel Boone.
Daniel Boone. Boone.
Boone.
Geez, that's going to be a...
It was a program way back. No, it was a TV program, but Robert may know, or David might know. Yeah, that one. That would go back.
That one.
Yeah.
With the raccoon on the head.
Yeah, That's the one.
Mm.
Yep. It was
Mullets.
a TV program.
Mullets are an offence. So all things decent. At 20k subs, will you do it as well, says Robert? Nah, I don't think so. David Boone was the man. Or Daniel Boone, sorry. And there's I don't think I can. I don't think I'll be able to convince myself to do it because it's taken like 3 years to grow this long. So I feel like I don't know what I'm doing with it, but it's not that. It's the edge. And now Ollie Pope, he's going to be gone. It was A1 Singh as well. I don't know whether or not he had already seen it, so he was trying to spoil it, or whether it was just in general. But Pope here, he is going to be gone, and it is going to be 14 for Ollie Pope. He's back to the changing sheds. American Wild West was a legend as well. And there says Dan De Castro. It's off the edge of Ollie Pope. Scott Boland once again. Line and length from this man is phenomenal. And also, we've got there, bro. Please introduce your commentary partner as well. This is my mother.
How's it going?
We're friends.
Oh, Davy Crockett was another one. Davy Crockett. That was another good series.
Got a big
way
old
back
mullet.
in the day.
Some private schools in Melbourne have banned mullets as well.
Yeah, I bet they have.
And also, Shay just said Pope gone. He is indeed. And also, Bonds will struggle to even make 175. So, yeah, at the moment, I feel like Billings is going to be one of the keys for them. And he's only just there. So, we all got the no spoilers as well. Says Robert there for A1 Singh. But at the moment, half-price beards. I could stick a beard in the lounge, couldn't I?
No. We did that.
We did, didn't we? That was fun.
We've had that.
That's fun when the renovations were going on.
Yep. Yeah, what? You reckon that was fun?
Yeah. I got so much work done because I could pretty much go from my workstation at like 5 a.m., go back there, wake up, and just do that.
What are you going to do when we kick you out of here?
Well, it's a good question. Scott Gardner needs some fresh stuff. Any takers?
Any takers?
And he looked really good. I should have left that as well. And then says, he did just taste a little bit of a wider one.
Yes, Scott Gardner needs refreshed, or did you just do that?
It should be updating itself. There we go.
No, yeah.
And it's got Chris Wokes. This man can bat, though.
Yes, he can.
He's actually got one of the highest average out of anyone for England.
Wow.
And also, we've got the England in trouble. Would you like to see? I would like to see your father too in the commentary box. As well, says A1 Singh. He's hiding.
He's hiding.
It sounds bad. He is here. He is at the house. He's just hiding.
That's unusual because I thought he would have wanted to do that. Because I was the camera shy one.
Same.
Yeah. And here we are. Wow.
Our times change, eh?
Yeah,
my granny has a spare bed.
Oh,
it's dropped by Warner. Wokes would have been gone first ball, straight to Warner. About as easy of a catch as you will ever see for Warner. Too much on the thumb. Too much tape. Got to build the thumb grips.
Too much looking at the camera.
Already down to the bowlers. Good stuff as well. And tell him you got Will Wife fans as well. And now we got a spare bed as well, says Robert there. It's like, I'm sorted. Look at this. Bowling, it's off the edge of Wokes. You got to be taking that straight into the hands, straight out of the hands. And David Warner puts it down as well. He's got the mustache similar to my own. The mullet, a strange word as well. Sounds like a fish. A Warner, as I says, a Dan De Castro. A mullet. I was going to say a mullet is a fish, isn't it?
I think so.
Mullet?
Mullet.
What's a gullet? You know what a gullet is?
No.
I think it's like the big, mouth of a pelican or something.
Okay.
A gullet.
Okay.
Get it down your gullet. That's what I say to the people at McDonald's.
Sheesh.
Billings almost had that one sneak through. Warner, too much tape, dumb thumb as well. This is Joshua. And also we have got there England in trouble, and also David Boone, or Daniel Boone and Davy Crockett. I would just repeat, when I was a kid as well. And also we've got there, won't come on, he's too shy as well. Says it Robert there.
Oh, he's not shy.
No, he's actually been on other live streams before. It's just sneaky, we only show him occasionally. You guys, one day we're going to have someone who's like, oi, we'll pay you 10 grand to get your dad on the camera, and that's when we pounce. We give him $5. We pocket the rest.
Yeah, and he wonders why I'm at home all the time. I haven't gone to work.
All teenage boys have mullets as well, says Xavier Brown. I don't think we really had too many mullets at our school.
No, but teenage boys now.
We had a couple, to be fair. Couple mullets, gullet.
Yep.
It's like gels of British cabinet ministers as well. And there's Dan Nicastro. And also, worst Ashes I have ever seen with the yawn as well from Heartbeat. I mean, the fourth test was pretty good.
Yeah, well.
No, it's a call from Billings. Because I'd like to have seen a bit more of a fight at times from England, but it's just been a little bit outplayed. Although someone was actually mentioning the other day how they didn't have any warm-up series like they normally do. Like they kind of play in the county games a little bit beforehand, giving them a bit of preparation.
It's like when we went over there a couple of years ago, wasn't it?
Mm.
What did we do? They played in Perth, except I think it was rain affected, wasn't it?
Shot Billings.
They were supposed to have a warm-up game there or something, and it was rain affected. Then they go to the MCG and they've hardly played anything.
Also, we've got there Aruka Matata. Is that Aruka Matata? Is that Kuna Matata from Lion King? Look at this shot, Mumsy. Look at that shot from Billings. Look at it. It's bowling. He's bowling it green. The ball's about to hit the bat. You missed it.
Nice. Where am I looking?
Oh, yeah, let's get that high, mate. As well, says Johan there. And also, we have got their Sun Teenage Boys mullets. Look like a warthog mane. I'd agree with that. And also, we got the same image. You're going to wear a fish. You're going to wear a fish because a mullet's a fish. I'll put a fish on. Or maybe not.
No.
I'll put the only fish I'm putting on is one in a fry pan. You know, and I probably wouldn't even eat it because I prefer it in batter.
Yeah, you do, don't you? And I'm not going to bloody skin it.
Is that your mum? As I says, Johan, it is indeed. Just my mum with me on the slide.
I'm in casual wear today because I've got my bowling gears on because I couldn't be bothered changing when I got home.
I'm always in casual wear, aren't I?
Yep.
I don't wear pants.
He's got shorts on.
I do have shorts on, yes. And also, we've got all my nephews and their mates have mullets, and they're all good kids. And men and mullet and nice fish. Oh, mullet is a nice fish. As I also we've got the Yes Johan's World, as I says Robert there. And also, yeah, Warthog and Lion King memories as well. Short ball bowled. It's getting over the head. At the moment, the English, they are still getting fired up at this point in time, it seems. And that was meant to be in Perth on this test.
This one, yeah.
Matches. Hamish, how many likes do, before you do one Curry Cup game tonight, please? I think, unfortunately, the timing of it for this week's Curry Cup games are a little bit dodgy for myself. Although, I can say the middle of the week games, I believe we will be able to cover on the channel as well. Because currently, I'll have a look for the Curry Cup. Because I feel like I would rather do the Western Province Golden Lions game, but that is a lot later. Like, if that game was on at 1:30, I think I would have been able to do it no problem. But because it is the later game instead. But Thursday Sharks versus Requas, and also Western Province versus Blue Bulls. We'll do those two, even though one of them's at 7 a.m. New Zealand time.
What, on Thursday?
Yeah.
I'll be up then anyway. I've got a late game on Tuesday.
I feel bad. Look at the sad faces. Left alone.
You can't do everything though, Hamish.
I can try.
Well, but then you got to sleep as well.
That's true. Sleeping's important, but not as important as rugby and cricket, sport in general. As better as well. Maybe you should have bleep that bit, just so you don't lose. Just so you know, you lost 2 viewers when you said don't wear pants. So that's all right. I could lose a lot more if I proved it.
No. He's only joking. People.
I am joking.
Yeah.
See, that's a joke that I would never have made like a year ago.
No.
Even 6 months ago, probably not. I don't know what's happened. It's the Manscaped ball trimmer promo that's changed me.
Opened your world up, didn't it?
He wasn't allowed over our ears at school. Is that because they were worried you weren't listening or something? Or was it because you were hiding the earrings maybe? Because you're not allowed earrings at school. Or actually, no, you're allowed one little one each side, I think.
Yeah, studs.
But nothing too crazy as well. Let's thumbs up, Hamish and Mum, if we haven't already as well in there. And also, we've won the series against India. Yesterday, everyone drink yourselves drunk out of celebration as well. Says Johan there. And also, we've got there, will your mum join us for one game on Thursday, please, Donna?
Yeah, but what time?
A good one. It's going to be at like 7 a.m. is the latest game on the Thursday.
Ouch.
That would have hurt the finger there for Alex Carey. 79. Light says push to 100 as well. And good bowler on a score. I have 160 average when younger, but her shoulder is soccer goalie. Smashing the goalpost still hurts decades later when it's humid. You had a decent bowling average, didn't you? You whip them down there.
I did. But can't do it now.
Are you?
No.
Why not?
Huh?
I feel like you still whip the arm over.
No. Not with the
Shoulder.
shoulder.
And did you see Harlequins and Cardiff yesterday? I saw that it was a very close game. I haven't watched the full replay as of yet, but I'm excited to see it. I believe the other game for the rugby side of it that we will be covering is Leinster versus Montpellier. That will be tomorrow night as well, that we will be doing that one. Possibly, depending on what time this one ends, we might be able to squeeze in one tonight for Wasps versus Toulouse, but it just depends on sleep and whatnot, doesn't it? And what else is happening, you know?
I was a soccer goalie too.
Same.
Yeah.
Sucker for punishment.
Yeah, I banged my head a couple of times and was a bit woozy after that, but
Marcus Smith is bloody incredible. So he is a very good player for the Harlequins indeed. And also we have got the AS at school. Oh, sorry, that was for the earlier one. And I just done a season finale as a cliffhanger in a 30-minute video. Every season going to have a 3-week before the new season starts as well. I was like, can you read my message? I says, Brandon just did it, mate. Just nailed it.
yeah,
right on
nailed it,
cue.
right on time. Good on you.
That one now is going to be a maiden here for Scott Bolland. Currently 6 for 115 runs. I believe we've actually only got another 13 minutes of this session. It's absolutely flown by.
It has, hasn't it?
Yes.
Oh.
Will you be returning for the last session?
No, I'm going to be.
At what time?
What time? Well, I've got to get up early got to be down at the bowling club by about 8:45.
I'm back as well, Sister. Welcome back, mate.
How's it going?
8:45. It's a bit early, isn't it?
On a Sunday it is. Yeah. Oh. So I was talking to a lady that's going to bowls tomorrow as well, and she's getting up at 5 o'clock to watch the Silver Ferns game. She's a netball fanatic.
I like how I make that face, even though I stay up all night watching rugby.
Yeah.
Although that's because I know I can sleep through the whole next day. Is that bad?
Yeah. You're lucky you can do that.
Nice play by Wokes once again, and also we've got there. And Sad is going to be shooting as well. And there's Brandon there. But also Munster 16 to 13 over Castra. So very close game between those two sides.
I just read the other score. I thought that was.
Oh, you thought it was another wicket? Yeah.
I thought it was 93 or something.
Now it is going to be Chris Wokes, the man who I said has got a pretty good batting average so far, although he's not playing like it at the moment.
Yeah, it's not looking like it.
Like they're all over them at the moment, and I feel like 12 minutes, we're going to see another wicket fall soon.
No, they can hang in here. Oh, everyone said that though, didn't they?
Yep.
They're talking about the fourth test, how long the Aussies batted. They batted too long.
By quite a bit too long as well, wasn't it?
Yep.
I mean, nicely played. Yeah. Beautiful shot there from Wokes, just soft hands, creeping it down to the boundary. And also, you're going to be watching all of the season finale on Noah's. I will try my best to be able to squeeze it in normally when I am not sleeping, which is normally when I'm streaming. So, isn't it?
God, it's a tough life, isn't it?
She's all right. Just talking.
Try not to yawn.
Yeah. As soon as I start yawning, though, I'm just, oh no, you can't even say the word. The word is brutal.
It does.
Big yawn. I'll say, and your next live stream, can you do subscribe chat as well? Says Brandon there. Although we normally have it just set on kind of everyone, just in case someone's passing through, they just want to say hi as well. That's normally the way that we do it.
Fair enough.
We will be probably having some sort of special one, maybe for the Royal Rumble. We might have it on the other channel. And also Philippi has 3 runs off the 50 as well. And there are 3 runs off 50. Yep. Yeah, sitting on 48 off 31. Hughes sitting on 23 off 24 and 10 overs down. And it is going to be Sydney Sixers sitting 1 for 73. That's a good ball. Once again from Cam Green. They can't even believe that they haven't been able to get Chris Wokes out just yet.
Well, they reckon that's what the pink ball does at this time of night, don't they?
Well, my neck looks so weird. Look, I can like move it. Let's go there. So what's the follow-on score? Aussie sacrificed personal records for a win in the 4th test as well. So pretty much they would need 200 runs as their lead. So they can't actually follow on at this point in time. So it does mean that Australia, they will be bowling once again, trying to glide that one. Usman Khawaja, nice fielding though. I was like, yawn, Kiwi lads, I do 35 yawns as well.
So every time you say yawn.
Every time I read yawn as well, it just happens, and it's annoying because they know that.
They do, don't they?
Also, we've got how many up and goes, Brendan. So there says, Robert, I swear Eddie Jones will get England in a World Cup final again. And if England lose again, then he will use this excuse, mate. A pigeon flew over the stadium at halftime. He never stood a chance as well. Says on there. I just showing a few of the little dismissals that we've had so far. Few.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a few, really. 6 so far we have seen. And yeah, with that logic behind Australia batting for so long. Oh, yeah, sorry. What was that logic behind Australia batting for so long in the 4th test as well? And there says David the Mod.
Well, there was always rain in the forecast, wasn't there?
Oh, down leg. So I've shuffled across. Go ask Pat Cummins as well, says Robert there. For David the Mod. I mean, if you know him, just throw him our way as well while we're at it.
Yeah, we can do an interview with him.
Yeah, my mum interviews Pat Cummins. That is a title and a half.
Imagine it. Hey, Pat. Well, you're a legend. You tell me what you do.
There we go. The Irish Pro 2-day of test. Lots of play remaining, so no panic for Australia. They lots of runs during the second innings, like target 500 plus, I think. Caught it. I'm getting kind of good at that at times. Once again, off the edge. And Billings is going to be slipping it through for at least the 2 runs. It races away to the boundary. Quick outfield at the moment here. Also, we've got there not 8 as well. And at 9 p.m. you yawn non-stop as well. I'm 3 a.m. the night before. No yawns, just hungry as well. Caught it again. I'm getting good at that. I have to try my best to yawn on demand. Well, not on demand, but avoid your... Are you currently... You're right? You're currently almost doing one.
Yeah, I'm hiding it. I'm trying to, and then my eyes go running. So,
Bolin slapping his thigh before every delivery, distracting me as well. Always thinking it's an edge. Oh. It's at the back leg of Billings. It's bounced up as well. I know yawn yesterday. No, there were quite a few. It's actually quite hard to catch yawn, isn't it, consistently?
It is.
I've done the last 3. Charlie Pope, the last wicket of all 14. He was on. Stokes before him. Burns for 0. Crawley for 18. And also Milan for 25 with Root for 34. I can't do it. Oh, blurry. Imagine the rugby refs started using AirPods Pro to communicate with the team. Oh, it would be an interesting one. Sneeze as well, says Rob. It doesn't quite have the same effect.
No.
Imagine if it did. That would suck.
That would.
Because just everyone would just be like, sneeze, sneeze, sneeze.
And you would see.
Yeah.
Oh, Philippe.
Oh, Philippe's got the 50. About a 53 of 33 deliveries there. We have currently only got another 6 minutes left of this session, ladies and gentlemen, and then we are back into the action at 10 p.m. New Zealand time. They can actually go as late as 12:30 p.m. New Zealand time.
Really?
Yeah.
I suppose they've got the lights on, haven't they?
Yeah.
So
Although
what's the time over there?
The time is 2 hours behind us, so they are 7:34 at the moment. Although one thing I heard is apparently once it gets to 1 a.m. our time, 11 p.m. their time, they actually have to shut the lights off. It is a regulation of the ground.
Of the ground. That's fair enough, though.
So
otherwise you'd be playing all night, wouldn't you?
Yawn sounds like an Aussie or Midwest American draw as well. And this is Dan DeCastro. And also we have got there, I want JGA Leiston to come back. I miss it because it was so funny and to watch as well. And this is Brandon the Kiwi. That's coming in. It's just around the corner from taking place again. Nicely played once again by Sam Billings. Right on behind the ball, into the bowl and over. 10 overs, 1 for 17.
That's pretty good figures, isn't it?
He just doesn't leak runs.
No.
Also 7:34 p.m. We're 3 hours behind you as well.
Okay.
It must be 2 hours. 2 hours there. And also we have got the
Yes, your
yawn
maths.
as well.
Mm. Oh no.
That was the non-reviews from earlier on.
Sorry, they keep replaying these things when I'm not concentrating. And
Currently, big old edge there. Justin Langer, he's disappointed. He knows that they possibly should have gone upstairs with that one. But currently 10.4 overs down, and the Sydney Sixers, they're going pretty nicely. For themselves sticking over about that 8. The rain is it's staying away. It was actually supposed to be raining today.
Oh, was it? Yeah, but then it was supposed to be raining in Sydney that time too, isn't it?
And there wasn't even a drop, was there? Okay, there were thunderstorm warnings earlier on, or severe weather warnings. 8 p.m., which is 6 p.m. Oh, sorry, that's actually 10 p.m. our time. It is going to be 70% chance of rain. Currently, there is 20% chance, though, and then 50% for 11. Imagine if we got $1 every time we yawn, we'd be rich, wouldn't we? We'd be able to buy a good pillow.
You'd be going into your own house.
It's a shame. Oh, well played there for Wokes once again. 9 p.m. at 6 p.m. here as well. And there says Robert. Although I think for them at the moment it is sitting, 7:34. Oh, okay, so we're 3 hours behind you, but they are not. I think that is. Josh Phillippe's gone. Straight to the man. He's going to be on his way as well. And also we've got there. And do you think it will be a wise decision if the Box can try and convince Gregor Townsend to be their new backline coach after he ended with Scotland as well? Says, it will be interesting to see who they decide. For a lot of these overseas teams, that's a good ball once again for Wokes. He's just going, that was quite close, wasn't it?
Yeah.
123 for 6 at the moment as well. But there's a few. I mean, we saw Joe Schmidt. He's gone to the All Blacks as one of the selection options. So, I mean, it's just going to be a weird period up till the World Cup where we get to see, I guess, a little bit of the chopping and changing of the management roles and also the coaching staff.
Apart from the All Blacks.
Look at that. That's nice. That's a nice ball.
It is a nice.
That's not so nice, but he is still going to be playing it defensively. I believe this is the second last over before the end of the day of play for this session, I should say, as well. I think so.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, this guy's not exactly running back to the mark, is he?
No, not really. 44 overs left in the evening scheduled.
What? Who was slow? Aussie or England?
Yeah, I think it was England were a little bit slow. And also we have got there Queensland. Oh, sorry, Sydney's 2 hours behind you. Irish Queensland 3 hours behind you as well. And it was raining so hard as well. There's a Brandon there that is going to be the dot ball.
Yeah.
And England have been slow as well. They actually only got through about 82 in the first day at the actual stage.
So has any of these teams been fined?
I think they get fined their match fee, and then also they do end up losing some Test Championship points, which is something that Australia wouldn't be after. Going straight to Usman Khawaja, and we have still got one more over left now for the Australians before we get to lunch. Then it will be, before we get to tea. Yeah. You excited for a break?
Oh, Oppo. I've never seen so many ads for Oppo.
For a phone?
For a phone. Oppo phone.
You want an iPhone, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
I have to get one soon because mine's stuffed.
It's looking a bit dark.
Yeah, no, it's going around the hills.
You think we're not going to get any rain?
No, going around the.
Although I think the reason why Dave Rennie was so successful with the Chiefs was because he had Wayne Smith and Gregor Townsend with him. It wasn't necessarily him alone who did it as well. And also England got fined due to slow over rate at the Gabba. They did indeed. But currently...
What about Aussie? Have they been fined? Because they're slow as worse than bloody England.
And also, who's your mama supporting, England or Australia in this test?
England.
Australia has lost World Test Championship points twice, 4 versus India and 2 in the first Ashes as well. And I was may I ask you a question? If Brisbane Heat won't qualify or semi-finals, what Brisbane Heat need to do? Win. Simple as that. They need to just keep on winning, and then they'll have at least got a chance. If they lose their next game, they're probably gone from contention. And not yet, Donna, as I says, Robert. And also, I want to see you coming back to playing Plants vs. Zombies. But for now, we can't wait for a story. Just me a month as well. That's off the edge. Oh, it's going to be dropped once again. Kawaja dives across in front, and Bolin could have had Wokes twice now.
How close they were.
Smith Kawadri dove across. Steve Smith could have taken that one. Why? Why is your mum supporting England in this test as well? Says Johan there. Loves an underdog.
Loves the underdog.
See, that's right in between them, isn't it? It's probably more Steve Smith's catch, but they're too close together. Like this said, if Kawaja was wider, straight to Steve Smith, but that is going to be a missed opportunity. Aussie did in the previous World Test Championship cycle. Be left alone once again by Wokes. We have got there. Thanks. It's not Ryan, it's Hina as well.
Oh.
And there.
Did you have the baby?
And also we got there. This cycle only England twice, and India have been penalised as well.
Okay.
It's Dan De Castro.
Wasn't Hina having a baby?
Just talking about the fact they're way too close with the slip cordon. Shot down the ground from Wokes.
Yeah. Well, who sets them?
And also we got there. Heat need to sign up for the Kiwi lads as a batter as well. How do you think that would go? You think I'll go all right?
Yeah. Yeah, you've got a good technique.
Yeah, but I've got to get myself out as well. Bolin couldn't quite believe it.
Yeah.
The fact that it was put down. What team is your mum support tomorrow? Brisbane Heat versus Melbourne Stars. You probably don't want to know, Hina. She is a Melbourne Stars gal.
I am. Yep.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Bolin, very economical. So if I just always on the money, always putting it just outside of the off stump and making it annoying for the batsman as well to try and play. But anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel.
Yes.
So we have got plenty more content coming in the near future as well. So if you are new,
how many subscribers you got now?
one moment, I'll have a wee Google. It is 3,347.
9,300.
Yeah. What do I say? 3,000.
Yeah, 3,000. So that's 9,347. That's not bad, is it?
No, it's doing all
You're
right.
getting up there.
Almost 5 digits.
Wow. So what are we doing when you get 5 digits?
Probably getting pizza.
That's my favourite food, not yours.
Well, we can go on a smorgasbord then. We'll just go around. Well, you could get pizza. I'll get pingjings.
Yeah.
And we're sorted.
No worries.
Yeah, and 9.34K as well. And also we have got there. I hate need to sign up the Kiwi lads as a better. Yeah. I think so.
You said that.
Yeah, I did, but I just wanted to.
Did you repeat
just
that?
wanted to
Because
say
it
it again.
sounded
You know.
right, did it?
Yeah. Bowler now. Nice shot from Wokes. That will close out the session of this day. And also we got there not crying. Kiwi if Melbourne Stars lose, maybe Brisbane Heat will fight back to win as well. And there's 16 over there is going to be the end of this session. There's still one more session. Sorry, we were clapping.
Yeah. That's good.
This looks like I've got some sort of necklace on, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. So why is the green string so like that on the shirt? Oh, haven't got green on there.
I think it's the lighting possibly as well,
Yeah.
combining
Okay.
it as well. So I think that is why. But so far in this session, 25 overs, 90 runs, 4 wickets for the lower 5-digit pizza. Pun equals because eat with the fingers as well. Exactly right. Get some cheesy stuffed crust. Yeah.
No.
I kind of want to try hot dog stuffed crust, but I don't know whether or not I'll like it.
Yeah. So you get one of those small ones. Yeah. Can you get a small one?
Maybe. And also, you and George should do stand-up comedy. I don't think we'd be great at it. George would say something offensive and get us cancelled within 5 minutes. And I would just freeze on the stage, I think. Just stand there going, so Fanta. And then everyone will boo me off and I'd go cry.
People are mean.
Edge player as always, Donna, as I says, David the Mod there.
No worries. We'll see you next time.
Are you going to be joining us for any of the final session, do you think?
What, tonight?
First 30 minutes?
No.
Nah.
No.
Okay. Oh, well. been good to have you.
Yep.
Yeah.
No worries. And if I do all right in the bowls tomorrow, I might even
join me tomorrow as
you
well.
never know. If I'm in a bad mood, I better not.
But you're talking to 57 people now, though. Although doing stand-up comedy is a bit different because you can see the people.
Yeah.
Like whereas
and they make eye contact with you, and you go,
they like stare through your soul.
yes, and you always end up staring at the person that's
The one who's not laughing.
no, that's looking right at you, going, what the?
As I see you, Donna, as well, and he has stars in the scorches as well.
We'll
Says
see you
Robert.
guys later.
And I will also be taking a very short intermission, and then we will be back in about I guess 15 minutes, somewhere around that mark.
I think it's probably this.
We will go here. And the next session, it is going to be continuing at 10 p.m. New Zealand time, ladies and gentlemen. So there we go. We'll put that up down the bottom of the screen for this innings of the English. I'll see you, Donna, as well.
Yeah.
And this is Xavier, and also Brisbane Heat. Simon Kiwi as wicket-keeper batsman, and Brisbane Heat will win. So there you go. Maybe.
No.
I'll have to wait and see. Take care, Donna. Thank you for joining us as well.
No
Here's
worries.
Sebastian. Let's thank you all very much for tuning in. We will see you all in about 10 to 15 minutes' time, and we will be back with session 3 of the Ashes. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are all doing well. We've had a switch of headsets, a switch of scenery as well. I guess you could say we are back to just the solo layout. I already missed my mum, but we are going to be ready to go for yet again another session of the Ashes. We've got the final session that will be taking place now between these two sides, and it should be, I mean, it could be the end of England or it could be just the start of something great for them in terms of this partnership. And no, not England aren't that bad, or are that bad as well. They will probably go through to the fourth day, depending on the Aussies, or when the Aussies decide to declare. With Robinson having difficulties, the Aussies won't get bowled out. I see Sebastian there. And also, Bombs need Billing to save England, at least outscore Root, says Dan De Castro. But what we will quickly do is we will be going like this. We will be going like this as well. And then just with a bit of magic, there we go. It is going across the bottom now. But the both sides about to make their way back out there. I hope you guys are all doing well in that regard. And also, we've got Australia might even wrap this up. So it seems to be complete washout. So yeah, I feel like a washout though. Luckily, they were able to get that one draw for this one. If they didn't have that draw, it could have easily been pretty much in that situation of the Australians possibly falling a little bit behind. But for now, anyone who is wondering about the Sydney Sixers versus the Sydney Thunder game, the Thunder, they were bowling first in this one. And at the moment, they are sitting 138 runs for 2 here, the Sydney Sixers. And that is off. Actually, they're up to 139 now of the 16 overs. So they're doing not too badly for themselves. Daniel Hughes able to bring up the 50 runs just recently. They are just showing now Sam Billings and Chris Wokes, 2 men, can bat pretty well. So hopefully they will be able to go out there and really start to cement some sort of comeback from the English side, who currently have a 7% chance of being able to go on to win this game. 7% for the draw as well, 86% in favour of the Australians. It's a lot. It's a lot. That is a huge number to have, definitely after only day 2, but we're seeing there Australia dropping catches. We actually saw 2 in a row. David Warner putting down Wokes, and then also Khawaja putting down Wokes as well. And like they're saying, the slip quarter maybe a little bit too close together at the moment with the way that they are laid out. And because of it, it did mean that they did end up putting down the catch twice. Bolin could have had an extra wicket of Wokes twice. They weren't able to get him, and maybe now Wokes goes on, gets himself a big total, but more than likely it could just be waiting until we get to see him go out. What do you think the main reason England's failure is? It pitch or the players as well? Says Anurad. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. I would say, I mean, I would have liked to see them get a little bit more preparation is probably the first thing, but I think it's also just getting the selection right. I know that a lot of people were saying the first 2 test matches, they got the selection completely wrong for the services. And when you're 2-0 down in an Ashes series, you're always going to be playing that third one, pretty much a do or die situation. And that is where England, unfortunately, I think they just caved under that pressure side of it, of trying to get back into it as well. I feel like they've got some good players. And also, what does Usman Khawaja bowl? I believe he would be an off spinner if he did end up bowling. But more than likely, if they do need some spin options, they will have themselves Steve Smith, Marnus Labuschagne, Nathan Lyon. And then also they have got the ability of going with Travis Head, I guess, if he wants to have a part-time spin. But Cameron Green now bowling the first ball back. It's nicely played by Billings, who is moving up onto 19 runs off 32 deliveries at the moment. So ticking over quite nicely. Yeah, I hope you guys all enjoyed your little break. We do only get around that 15-minute mark between the 2 innings. It is normally pretty quick, pretty snappy, I guess you could say. I ended up having a quick drink. Still got drinks over there as well if I do need them. But we are going to be rearing to go for the final 2.5 hours of this day that we are going to be able to have. They can go through to 12:30 a.m. New Zealand time, which is 10:30 p.m. local time as well. Billings on strike now. Cameron Green running, and that's off just the pitch, and it did go out that way. It did almost at the bat of Billings, but it just missed out. And also we got there the thumbs up from Andorif as well. And also we have got the Melbourne Test. Was the lowest point. I lost it by an entire innings, as I said, Sebastian there. And it's selection, not pitch. England have 10 matches versus India and Australia, and only 1 win. As I said, Dan De Castro, yeah, they are bottom of the World Test Championship at the moment here for England, which is not where they would have been wanting to sit as well. But now Cam Green once again steaming in, and he has got a big old frame, which means he gets a little bit of extra bounce there appealing here. The umpire says not out, maybe bouncing over the top. Do they go upstairs? Here for the Australians, it looks like they were appealing. They said, nah, she'll be right. Don't think that's quite the wicket. Pat Cummins, so he's looking like a happy man. Not really. He's kind of just sitting there, not really smiling, not really frowning. Got him half and half. That was bouncing. Actually hit the back leg there. It might have been a little bit closer to the LBW than we first initially anticipated. But England, they trail by 179 at the moment out up against Australia. We can see the Sixers. They are going for it. And the BBL as well. Looks like it now. Cameron Green charging a nice shot down the ground. It's kind of deflected. It's well done from Pat Cummins to cut it off. England have been shaped too much in a white ball squad, most definitely as well. And there's Sebastian. Yeah, they have got, I mean, even like this game, you lost Bairstow, Butler, and then I guess the only player you'd say that they have lost out of their team, I mean, Jack Leach is probably debatably more the test match side of it as well, but they have certainly got definitely their middle order. You got Stokes, you got Butler, you got Bairstow, all of these guys who are more of the short format kind of players as well. Cameron Green, all that one popped off the surface. Sam Billings are getting their hands up to it, and it is going to be just knocked to the leg side for a single. Mitchell Stark, he will be steaming in. I don't think we've seen Nathan Lyon bowl as of yet, but we do enjoy watching a bit of Nathan Lyon bowling, so perhaps he will get the opportunity. But for now, the Quicks have been doing their job of picking up those wickets. The crowd, to be fair, they have been quite loud in attendance throughout this matchup. There are plenty of people in attendance at Blundstone Arena. That man is dressed as a nun, as you do. Oh, okay, no, he's not alone. There is another nun there. I was thinking it was just a group of people dressed completely normally, and then just the one man with the nun suit as well. And I was thinking, if you got more friends who are dressed the same, then it's fine. You know, it's just one of the boys. It's going to be a good shot down the ground from Wokes. He is now moving up onto 9 of 20 deliveries. Green will be sitting there 34 for none off the 8 over so far, and it is 6 for 129 here. And like bat was fun as well. It was indeed. He's a very impressive batsman. And the thing is, they bowled it short, he hit them for 6. They bowled it short, he hit them for 6. Bowled it short, hit them for 6. Pitched it up, hit them for 4. And that was kind of how the Nathan Lyon innings went. As it's just a shame that they did end up losing that wicket at the end, because I feel like Australia could have easily gone on and made another probably 30 or so runs. And they could have been crucial runs as well. It was very well bowled in the end by Stuart Broad, I believe it was, who cleaned up the tail. Mark Wood also bowling well for himself. But now Scott Boland once again going to be added back into the bowling attack. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more cricket and also rugby coming up in the near future. If you guys are new, be sure to hit that subscribe button. It is usually appreciated. Everyone tuning in for these late night live streams, even though they're random hours of the night, we are going to be up for them. As Wood was awful with short balls to Nathan, as I said, Dan De Castro. Yeah, he was persisting with it, but he was persisting with it for all the wrong reasons. Going to be left alone there by Billings. Oh, 66 overs Boland has bowled, and he's bowled 36 maidens, I believe they just said. That is absolutely insane to have an over rate that is that low in terms of the run rate. Now it is going to be once again Boland. Statement into the crease. Australia may steal the second spot in the ICC Test rankings after this. That's a good shot though from Billings, whipping it away to deep square leg where Travis Head was waiting. Aussie, says DJ. And at the moment they are in the box seat for this match. The Australians, an 85% chance that they go on to win this one. Yeah, Wood was awful with short balls to Nathan Lyon. And I'm excited to see the spin that's on offer, because we didn't actually get to see too much spin overall for England. Joe Root, he did a few, but it wasn't anything, I guess you could say, that was a like kind of full-time spinner, if that makes sense. No disrespect to Joe Root there, but he is more of that kind of part-time off spin, whereas Nathan Lyon, you know, he's always going like this with his fingers. Anywhere that man is, he's got a ball, and he will be, the moment someone is moving around there. Like they're saying there, everyone is just moving around at the moment. There's a man who is literally sitting on the steps here, just above the sight screen. And it's actually, like they're saying, it's getting annoying with the amount of times that they've had to stop while waiting for people to stop kind of moving around in the background while waiting for it as well. The moment, Adam Gilchrist, Brent Lee, Shane Warne all had their respective moments in the Australian Test side at the moment. They're saying that Boland, he's got a bright future. Even though the man is one of the oldest players for Australia who has debuted recently, he still looks pretty good for himself. So hopefully he will be able to go on and keep on taking those wickets, because if he does, he's going to be a threat for any side that he comes up against in the near future. But we have still got 2 hours, 20 minutes left of this game, maximum for today. That is for day 2. Sydney Thunder, they are sitting on 162 off 17.4 overs. For anyone who is following along with that game, Daniel Hughes doing nicely. Moses Enriquez rebuilding, and Philippi also able to get himself the 50 a little bit earlier on. Bowling there. It's again putting it just outside of the off stump. Going to be tapped away down the ground. No real worries at this stage, although Bolland, he's already theoretically got Wokes out twice if they were able to take their catches for Australia. So that is something I'll look at. Agree, Dan. Mark Wood should bat at least 30 runs to make up for that extremely expensive bowling as well. You see him giving it to, you see him giving it as much speed into that delivery as possible, but as well. Yeah, exactly right. Like, that's the thing. He's still going to steam it every time, Mark Wood, but it's just that line and length that he was getting well and truly wrong for this Hobart Hurricanes pitch, which is their team. And the BBL, that's gone a long way late for Scott Boland. Very nice delivery. It's not too much you can do about that one for Scott Boland, like they're saying. He's getting the ball to talk. It swings so late. It bounces. And then from there, it just takes off. As well, why is Melbourne City? Oh, no, I know Melbourne City. I was thinking for a second it was Manchester City playing Adelaide United. I was like, hang on, what's going on there? But it is Melbourne City who have just got a goal. He focuses on the speed and not necessarily on the line of length. Yeah, I completely getting them wrong as well. Because that's the thing. Like, the bowlers that were most beneficial was probably Ollie Robinson or someone along those lines. And the reason that he was so effective, 120, 125 Ks. And off the surface, it was going that way. It was going that way. Doing a little bit of everything. Just all around the place. And that is why he was able to get a few effective wickets. Whereas Mark Wood, his pure pace, yes, it does pick him up some wickets normally, but overall Australia look like they're seeing it pretty nice. Hello as well. Says Cruiser Boy, welcome in. The lives remain at the moment. Australia, they are trying to stop them from being able to catch up with them. England, they are working hard. That is going to be Daniel Hughes now gone for 66 runs in the Sydney Sixers game. For anyone who is curious about that one when it is taking place, which is right now. We have got the Sydney Derby taking place alongside this one. But Scott Boland now, 12 overs, 6 maidens. Once again, that man just doesn't go for runs as well. I'm sure he gets on the treadmill every once in a while, though, Scott Boland. Although maidens, he just seems to keep on bowling them as well. We've got a treadmill, and I don't think I've used it in the past, year, and I should start using the treadmill again, I think. It would be a good idea for myself. Scott Boland at the moment, still taking pictures with the crowd as well. And he is just going to be drawing himself off with the towel. It will be relatively humid there at the moment, I believe, with the way that it is sitting. And the reason behind that is because we are in Hobart. It's overcast. This session's going to be one where the ball will swing around all over the place. They won't quite get the new ball tonight, I don't believe. Well played once again from Billings. It's surprising that this ball is only 39.2 overs old as well. I feel like it should be a lot older, but it's not. And it is still looking like it is relatively hard. But Scott Boland, he's become a fan favourite over the last little while. Always has the crowd on the edge of their seats, always chanting Boland, the top of their lungs as well. Currently now is going to be once again Cameron Green. He's got plenty of height, which means if he can get this ball to skid along a little bit lower, could end up causing a few problems here. Oh, well bowled and well played once again by Billings. Just getting right in behind that one. He has been playing very nicely for the Sydney Thunder in the BBL. Actually averages around that 33 mark, I believe it was. But of course, this is Test match cricket. Completely different game, completely different format as well. It's going to be tough to be able to kind of adapt as quickly as he does need to, as he is on debut for this matchup as well. But Scott Boland at the moment, he is certainly the man who is getting all of the mention for their sides. That's the thing, Pat Cummins also getting 3 wickets so far in this innings. They haven't even had to look at Lyon and say whether or not he does want to bowl. Oh, well bowled by Cam Green. That one cut back in nicely. 138 Ks there. Sam Billings, he's just got a bit of a smile on his face after that one. That's actually another wicket falling here for the Sydney Sixers. They're losing a few right at the end. I think that was actually Dan Christian well and truly reaching for that ball, caught at third man. That's not ideal for them. Billings looks much needed, looks solid as well. And there says Dan De Castro, yeah, he certainly needs to try and get, if he can get a 50 on debut here, similar to what we saw from Alex Carey, would be pretty awesome for him in this Ashes series. We haven't really seen too many players at all for England bringing up hundreds. In fact, the only player who has been able to do so is Johnny Bairstow. Solid once again from Billing, but it's whether or not he will have a dance partner at the non-strikers end who will be sticking it out with him for the next little while as well, because that's going to be the big testing kind of side of it. It's whether or not he can have someone just chilling out with him at the non-strikers end saying, hey, how you going as well. And I think Chris Wokes could be that man. He's already been dropped twice. Normally, first strike, second strike, and then third strike, you're normally out. So the next time that he gets an edge, he's going to be gone from this matchup, I think, Chris Wokes. Unless, of course, they end up dropping him one more time. Well bowled, well played, though, from Billings. Front foot cover drive. Classic Cover drive there from Billings, and that is going to be the 4 runs. Nicely played. That will close out the over as well. 134 for 6 now for the English side. But Billings is looking like a good player at test match level. I was praising him big time before we even got into this match, and it seems like for now, he's going all right. Just gets the timing straight out of the middle of the bat as well, and Wokes chilling, or dropped as well. And there says Dan de Castro. Yeah, I feel like it's the thing. You can't give batsmen too many opportunities. We know with Marnus Labuschagne, for some reason, that man is about the most dropped man or the luckiest man in Test cricket at the moment in terms of how many times he should have been dismissed, whether it's a no ball, whether it's because they do end up dropping the catch. He's had so many, not just in this, in fact, you could just say in this Ashes series, but also in general over the last kind of year or so. But he has got that little bit of luck. It seems like for now, Wokes has got that, but he needs to make sure that it doesn't disappear for him. He's on strike at the moment. Geez, that was close to the outside of the stump. At the moment, bowling like they're saying at the moment, he just beats the bat about 3 or 4 times and over. At the moment, just getting the line absolutely perfect. It ends up just coming straight off the surface. It looked like without the deviation might have been going there. And also debut born 15th of June, 1991 wicket. Batsman played ODI matches, 20, 30 years old, Billing as well. And then Usman don't bowl. As I says, Robert, yeah, he probably wouldn't unless they somehow, like, they were pretty much right. Oh, he almost chops it onto his stumps there. For Wokes as well. Okay, that was probably strike 3. So I guess maybe he's turning into a cat and has 9 lives. And this one, he gets back for the 2 runs, though. And Wokes moves up into the double figures, sitting on 11 of 26. Because I guess that's the thing. Warner also seems to like to warm up with a ball in hand, but he never actually ends up bowling. So he just kind of holds it for the fun of it. I would be interested to see how David Warner would go with an over if they ever were to give him one, but they won't, unfortunately, unless it is the similar situation as Ross Taylor, how it's his final match at Test level. But I believe he's probably still got about 2 or 3 more years at least here, David Warner, before that happens. Would you rather Tim Payne bowl or Uzi as well? I'd say Uzi. I feel like Usman Khawaja got a little bit of sneaky off spin that he would be able to offer on the table. I think he's an off spinner anyway, Usman Khawaja. I'm trying to imagine him bowling. I can't really think of it. At the moment, Boland and Cummins as well. Boland's just been persisting outside of that off stump. He doesn't really sway away too often at all. And David Warner's a spinner as well. He is indeed just bowl a little bit of off spin for himself, David Warner. But they've got a lot of part-time spinners, I guess you could say. And Wokes want to be Latham, the 252 cat as well. It's a good shot, though, from Chris Wokes. That actually was a Latham-esque shot from him, and that is going to be now 140 runs for England. These 4s are crucial for them heading towards the chase that they do need 163 more runs. But Wokes and also Billings, these two love a cover drive. And that is exactly what Wokes was able to do straight through the covers. No one out there as well. Usman has never bowled as well. Has he actually never bowled a single over in his life? I'm going to have to look this up. Usman Khawaja. Oh, Khawaja bowling. Oh, stats they do on the single there. Good running between the wickets from Billings. Okay, in Test match, 45 matches, he's got an economy of 2.5, I believe. And by the looks of it, also we've got there England. I hope Billings debut as well. It's a good score. Last chance Billings to you're playing Test cricket in a long time as well. So yeah, hopefully he does do all right. Usman Khawaja here for his records and his stats. We're going to go down. We're going to go to the stats department as well, which, of course, we love to see. Where are we? It's trying to send me updates and whatnot. No, thank you. We're all good. Where are we? Where do I find the kind of information? From us, this guy looks like a Thanos about to snap his fingers as well. Yeah, at the moment, it's looking a little bit dark and dingy for him. Okay, bowling for Usman Khawaja. Overview in 2017, he actually played a little bit up against Bangladesh. Only went for the over, or only went for the 1 run off the over. And then also in India, 2018 to 19, he did bowl an over. Went for 4 runs as well. He seems like a decent player in that regard, Usman Khawaja, for the economy rate. So we will move that back off to the side. As well, but Sam Billings at the moment, he will be one of the keys here for England's batting lineup. Once he loses his wicket, once they lose Wokes as well, it's probably only a matter of time until they end up having to be back out on the field. And that would be, I mean, the thing is, as bad as it would be for England to not be batting anymore. I feel like this evening session is the perfect opportunity to be able to pick up a couple quick wickets of the Australians like we saw yesterday, as well as when they were able to pick up the early wickets of Warner, Khawaja, and also Steve Smith, all within the first little while. But Wokes still sitting out there. The partnership is 35 runs off 61 deliveries here for these two. Australia need 4 wicket to the good lead as well. And their short ball, that's a bit of a nothing shot from Wokes. Oh, it's gone all the way for 6, though. There was a man back there in Travis Head. But it worked out for Chris Wokes, and he has been able to hit it all the way for 6. Now the partnership moves up onto 41. And judging Uzi Bowl from 1 over per 2 years or so. Exactly right. And also Sky also said, how you doing, bro? So I'm doing very well, thank you, mate. Hope you are doing well. As well there, and also we have got there. And in the chat, Wokes pulling a lion shot as well. Says Abdullah there, and also Australia need 4 wickets to the good lead as well. And there is a chance that they will be able to keep on going forward here. And that this match, Australia pick themselves up 1 or 2 more wickets. And then it is anyone's game in that second innings as well. Wokes 4 lives already, exactly right. He's up to 4. Cats have 9 lives. Wokes, he is as quick as a cat in between the wickets and also very sneaky with the way that he bowls. Shot down the ground, it's straight back to Cameron Green, who does field it nicely though. Like they've said, for Cameron Green, it's not an easy one to field when you are over 2 meters tall as well. And also we've got that's Warner's bowling figures. Or that's Warner's figures as a bowler as well. That is just a heap of weird numbers, isn't it? I don't even know what half those numbers mean, Robert. I'll be honest. And also we've got a handy partnership as well, says Dan. I see worked off the pads there once again for Wokes. They're saying most of the bowlers for Australia are more expensive than you would have been expecting. And at the moment, Nathan Lyon, I would say he's probably not too far away from getting a bit of a bowl. They've got to try and break this partnership. Billings enjoys playing spin, though. And also we've got there Nathan Lyon bowling chance when, as I would say, probably within the next 3 overs. If not, maybe even the next over of this match, they may decide to bring him in. Or actually, sorry, it won't be. It'll be Cameron Green here, Boland, then Lyon again. I think that's my prediction for this one. And Green once again playing it very nicely. Billings partnerships move up to 50. Sorry, it's moved up to 42 off at 65. Hello, I'm back from yesterday. Welcome back, hey. Hope you are doing well, mate. At the moment, Australia, they are just saying that they are ranked 3rd in the ICC rankings. Chris Wokes, he got away with that one. He did actually end up in at 65 meters for the 6th, though. Not really trying to get a huge amount on that one, Wokes, but got just enough to be able to have it go all the way to the rope for 6. It's going to be the short ball. He plays it again. He's gone up for Billings, and he's going to be caught. Did try and get it. Cameron Green picks up the wicket of Billings, and he is now going to be on his way as well. You've got the, you just gave me a heart attack, reminded me of my calculus exam. I went asked about pi as well. And then, yeah, 3.15, 3.141536.9. I don't know, to be honest, but Billings is going to be gone. Not the wicket that he wanted to lose there. And he is going to be on his way on 29 runs. Here we go. It's a good catch from Boland, though. And also, I kissed him, OMG, as well. Come on, you creepy crawly. Bowl that sweet line to my boy Willie as well. Looking at him trying his best day, boys. As well, Pies is meat pies. And there as well, and also, hey, Sky Hills. And there, and also, who do you think is in line to be next England coach? I mean, if Justin Lang is not getting signed for the Australians, maybe he'll go over to England, depending on how it goes. But at this point in time, I'm sure England, they have got plenty of options. I don't really know who they will go down the line of, I don't think. Just off the top of my head. I know they've got a few, though, that they might be able to go with. Liquid. There we go. Right, so there was the wicket there. Who's the Indian coach? I couldn't actually tell you at the moment, unfortunately. Not too sure who they have got at the moment. Who have they got at the moment? Hold on, I'm just going through it, and I am going to let you guys know exactly how many runs the Sydney Sixers were able to get on the board for themselves. And also, Ravid as well. He says, Ravid, is it? And also, I put some Billings sledging in the chat, and I brought him bad luck as well. And also, Sky said hello before when you looked at Usman as well. And there says, Ravid. So I did say hi to Sky as well there. And also, Langer's contract's up in May as well. And there says, Robert. But currently now, Mark Wood, he is going to be sitting there 0 of 0. out there at the middle, and he's a good batsman. Mark Wood. I'm going to sneeze again. There we go. I think his contract's up in May as well. There's Robert. Yeah, so it is very close for when his contract is going to be expiring and when maybe England are looking for a new coach. Who knows? Maybe a little bit of an overlap there between the two of them. But currently now Cameron Green. Like they said, the bowlers here, they've only had a little bit of time off, and now they're already back out there on the field as well. But currently sitting there, Wood sitting there on the 0 runs off 0 deliveries as well. But currently now Cameron Green. It's off the edge of Wood. Does he get the single? No, it's well fielded there by Mitchell Stark and Rahul Dravid's Indian coach as well. Well, India's coach, and also we've got their Langer been wonderful for Australia resurgence as well. Exactly right. So I don't know why they haven't actually signed him up for a longer contract yet. I guess, and also bless you, mate, as a sense of match, appreciate it, mate. And also Joe Root, test match played 113 runs, 9,555 Tendulkar, 15,921 runs, 200 played test and Root trail by Tendulkar, 6,376 as well. So he's not too far off Joe Root, although I don't know whether or not he will get to 200, similar to Tendulkar. As well taken, though, by Scott Bolland. I know that the crowd absolutely loved that man, and now the fact that he has been able to take a catch as well. And tough love during Smith Waterban balanced the support as well. And there says Dan DeCastro, and also we've got the Are You Streaming the Match tomorrow? Says Elliot D. I am indeed going to be back for the match tomorrow, and it should be a very exciting one. We have got ourselves a little bit of the Big Bash that we will be talking about at the same time as well. But now Bolland charging in. It's a good delivery once again. It just swings very late off Bolland bowling, but yeah, we will be back at, I believe it will be 4:30 p.m. or somewhere around there. That is due to the fact that we have got, sadly, a little bit more rain maybe that we're going to make up for. Hopefully we don't see any more rain throughout this matchup, though. Do you think Shane Warne would be a good coach? It would be an interesting one. I think he has been coached in the IPL before, if I'm not wrong. Do you think Stark lost his zip as well? He is leaking a lot of runs today, as I think it is the back injury. I don't think he wants to admit it, but he has got one. It's still there. And it just still doesn't seem like it is going to be really, I guess, in bowling the 145 like you normally would. Excellent Prime Amazon, a series called The Test as well. I have actually heard about that one. I haven't seen it yet, though, which I will be keen to. Pretty good debut, though. It's an injustice that Wokes survived longer than Sam, just as he was settled improperly at the crease as well. So we have got there, do you think Shane Warne will be a good coach? And he's a commentator. So there's Robert there, but Bolland went off the outside edge of Wokes, went straight through the slip cordon, and it is another 4 runs for the English. The Aussie commentators have just said if they were in the right spots, would have been straight to Kawaja. And the wicketkeeper batsman, debut Boyd Billings out. England lost 7 wickets as well. There's no rain in Hobart coming as well, says Xavier Brown, although they are still making up the time from the last yesterday that they did miss out on about an hour or so of play. So that is why we did start half an hour today, and they'll probably start half an hour early tomorrow as well, just to try and make up that time that they are missing out, because the over rate from both sides has been a little bit slow as well, unfortunately. So we haven't seen a huge amount of cricket, I guess you could say. We've seen plenty of cricket, but not enough. But innings break at the moment. The sixes, that's off the edge. Not quite able to get there. Oh, no, it's called his buys there. So I thought Wokes got something on that one, but the Sydney Sixers able to get 197 in their 20 overs for the BBL. Josh Phillippe, Daniel Hughes, Moses Enriquez, all batting very nicely for their side. Oh, I thought he got something on that one. Also, we've got they should watch Crossing the Line documentary as well. And also highlights Langer's tenure as on there, says Dan DeCastro. Currently, Alex Carey. This over's already gone for 8 runs. 4 of them don't go against the bowler bowling, though. It's going to be once again running. Oh, gets it a little bit wrong. We've seen that more often in this one than we've seen in any other tour as well, I have a feeling. It's just the bowler's not quite getting it right. Does the foot slip? A little bit of a slip maybe there for Bolland. Currently, Alex Carey. Just showing him there as he keeps himself extremely low. And kind of comes up with it as well. And also Paddy Wagon as well, says Xavier. And also we've got there Australia to very mighty position and big lead need, as says Naveen. So that is how they can get themselves a nice win, but they do need to make sure that they do get England out relatively soon. This could be a good partnership between Wood and Wokes, the two men who start with W. They went for a lot of runs when they were bowling. Can they get themselves a lot of runs while they are batting now for the Australians, or for the English, I should say, rather than the Australians, because of course they are not Australian. And that would be an interesting one. I've almost got the hiccups. That's unfortunate. That was very soft the way that I said unfortunate, but I haven't had the hiccups in a long time. So they're very weird hiccups. I love saying the word weird as well. I think you guys have worked that out as well. And as well, I say as well way too much. At the moment, they are showing Philippi's sixes that he was able to hit for himself. They were all over the ground by the looks of it. In fact, it was actually the sixes for both men at either end when they were able to tick it over. But this can go to a total of 12:35 a.m. At the moment, Bolland has finished his over. He ended up going for 9 off it, but it's going to be another over down. They're just showing there the relentless style of bowling from Bolland that is always going to be right in the slot where you don't want it to be. And also, we have got that hooker coming for Stark. Should he be rested as well? Says his son. I would have rested him for this game, and I probably would have put in Jai Richardson just to have him as the replacement there. Just because, I mean, you've already won this series. There's no point risking his back. And crowd, Tim Bain, Mr. You Hobart come crowd as well. And then also, I'm still here, but barely as well in there. So he's up Paddy Wagon. Yeah, we are currently sitting 10:30 p.m. here in New Zealand. So it's getting relatively late at the moment. Oh, did Singer break his finger there? Oh, no, they're just showing all the misfields for the Sydney Thunder. There were actually quite a few of them by the looks of it there. This game, it is going to be a Blundstone Arena. It's still looking very nice. They can't actually go any later than about 12:30 p.m. my time. So we've still got another 2 hours. The Thunder pretty much need a 200-run innings to win the game as well. But Cummins now steaming in. Currently Wokes and with the 2 men at the crease, well bowled once again. Everyone beating the outside edge of Wokes, but he's still out there. And that is the main thing for him, because if he can stick out there for a little bit longer, he's getting closer and closer to the 50. He's currently got a very good batting average for England throughout the Ashes series as well. Actually, the highest run scorer anywhere between kind of that middle order and downwards. All right, but he looks like he is enjoying that one there for Chris Wokes. I think he knows that he is really pushing his luck, but because of that, we'll see how he goes as well. And also, we have got there Auckland won by 1 wicket as well with 2 balls remaining in the T20 Super Smash. That's well bowled once again by Cummins. They just need Wokes to get something on that one, and they're going to be able to pick him up. And Wokes dropped first ball, and now he's on verge of being England top's run scorer as well. Says Dan de Castro, and also a great Kiwi lad, but maybe Kit Stark to lead the attack as well. Former temporary classes and experience as a permanent as well. I mean, that's the thing. You want his class and you want his permanent kind of experience. But if he's done his back and he makes it worse by bowling in this one, all of a sudden you haven't got a Stark anymore because he has got a serious injury. So you need to balance it kind of thing as well. You still got Pat Cummins as a good leader for a side. You've got the likes of a Steve Smith or someone if you want a senior player in the team. And David Warner as well as another senior player. Not so much for the bowling department, but, you know, you don't want to see him get injured. Because as soon as a big man like Stark gets injured, that's probably 6 months he's out. He'll miss the World Cup as well. So I guess it's all about trying to juggle it in that regard. And Fudge each time yawns. Yawn hurts as well. And perhaps England should have Gary Kirsten as well next to be next to his very good coach. I'll give Ponting the next Australian coach as well. We have got the Manas was dropped on Nord as well. Take away his 44 runs. It'll be such a comfortable lead. Exactly right. Currently, they do want the 2. Manas pops back up, and they do just get the 1 as well. And Tim Bain's start cricket career in Tasmania Tigers in 2004-2005 as well, in there as well from Naveen. Currently, 163 runs for England. This is a good partnership. Opening up, we saw the last one between Billings and also Wokes. It was going decently as well. Ponting have been involved with Langer, and it is their Langer in Australia Rise. So it's Cape Town thingy as well, says Dan de Castro. Currently, the lights are out at Blundstone and Hobart. So because of that, does mean that we might get to see a little bit of swing. Oh, it's hit the body there of Wokes, and he doesn't get the single. And I feel like that's the thing. Mitchell Stark, he might try and bowl some short stuff in the later stages. I would also end up well and truly deciding that it would be a good idea to have myself a Nathan Lyon over or 2. As I was working there, Ponting being very involved in True Seb And there, as I says, Dan De Castro. But now currently Woke sitting there, 27 runs of 41 deliveries. England trailing by 140 runs. So we keep on ticking closer and closer. It's a close ball once again for Pat Cummins. Getting very close to being able to clean up the stumps of Wokes, but he does survive. I mean, how many lives has this man had at the moment? There's plenty. That is for sure. But Woody is sitting there 1 off 3. Wokes is sitting there 27 off 42. And that is going to be the end of yet again another over for the English batting lineup for the Sydney Thunder versus Sydney Sixers game. It is actually going to be in the situation if they need 289 to be able to go on. And once again, everyone contributed with something to the total except for Rory. Run out as well. The worst dismissal possible. Or dismissal possible, too. I can't read anymore. It's just lazy running between the wickets as well. Says Sebastian. Yeah, they ended up with that little bit of a stutter step. And then from there, it just all went downhill for Rory Burns and Cape Town Thingy Sandpaper as Leon was at England trail by 140, 3 wickets in hand. Says Naveen. And I think as soon as they lose another wicket here, they get into... Oh, they've got Stuart Broad. He can bat all right. And then the last man will be at the crease. Who's the last man that they've got in that bowling attack? They've got Wokes out there already. It's going to be... Who else is there? Why can't I think of it? So one of these guys loses their wicket, then Stuart Broad comes out. There's one other guy who hasn't made his way to the crease. Oh, Ollie Robinson. No wonder I couldn't remember him because he did have that injury. So whether or not he does get the chance as well, bat for time, or swing the willow as well. I think it's a little bit of both. You want to be able to eat up a few more balls, but then you also do want to keep on propelling it forward. So interesting player retirement. Tune into commentary as well. And there says, or tune into commentary, says Kevin. But I guess it is just the case of you want to stay kind of active in the world of cricket as well. You don't want to end up missing out on all the action. And Taylor Bayliss will get Australia a job, I'd say, as well. Or Trevor Bayliss, sorry. And also he was involved in something I won't say. Look at Google for it as well. And there says Robert. Currently now Mitchell Stark. Recharging Ollie Robinson. I don't even know if he's got pads on at the moment. I think he is going to bat there. Ollie Robinson. So hopefully he is all right. You send him in as your number 11. It's going to be off the edge. Once again, another 4 runs for Wokes. He has had a lot of luck. So far he is involved with something as well. There's Robert, but Cameron Green. It just went to the side of him once again. It just seems to be a common denominator at the moment of going through the slip Scordant. And Soaked loves that edge shot. Oh, sorry, it would be Wokes loves that edge shot. And he does indeed. Every time it's just straight through the gully region. It's between third slip and Kawaja and also Cam Green as the gully option as well. But it's 4 runs every single time that he has been hitting it like that. Moves up to 31 at the moment. Just jumping over here for a bit as well. Blaze just had a tsunami warning in Fiji. Geez, that is not good. So hopefully he is going to be all right in that regard. Is he still live streaming, Jay, or has he completely stopped? So I assume, if it's a tsunami warning, he probably has to evacuate, doesn't he? If I'm not wrong. Currently, Billings is sitting there on 29 runs. Milan 25, Root 34. He is actually the highest scorer for them as well. That was due to Tonga J as well. And that says Robert. Mitchell Stark staying with this angle. Nicely worked off the pads for Wokes. Going to be just a single once again there. Currently, Alex Carey. He didn't really have the best day overall with the bat in hand, I'd say. So he will be trying his best to be able to go on and get himself just a little bit more, I guess, impact in this innings. As though he has already had a catch that he did end up kind of hurting. And nope, stop, mate, heading to high ground as well. So hopefully he's going to be all right there. And also, I think England coach, job is most difficult because public is insane as well. And this is given the media love ripping into the English. That's for sure. No matter what the sport is, it's always the media who do decide to just absolutely try and tear them apart. Now, currently, going to be the short ball width of the pads for Wokes, and that is going to be just a single once again there. Currently, like they're saying, Mitchell Stark. He's currently got 143 Ks or so, I think is his fastest ball. And also we've got the LOJ Hayes. I know, is that Johnny as well? And there says that David, and also we've got their Wokes. One more boundary for life, or all life as well. Passes route top run scorer. Twilight Zone stuff as well, says Dan De Castro. And I think English coach job most difficult because of the public. Much safer to Blaze and everyone there. Hopefully keep us updated on the current conditions around the year. I think I will be messaging him a little bit later on as well, just to make sure that he is all good. Because I guess it's one of those ones, it's kind of that slight unknown as well because of the fact that we don't normally get volcanic eruptions very often around the world. And BKR David as well says Robert there. But currently now Alex Carey it's going to be interesting for him whether or not he gets to keep a spot. If Matthew Wade or someone like that decides that they want to go a little bit more down the test match cricket route. 7 for 171 at the moment. The sky in the background's looking pretty dark and dingy, but it's also looking very nice. At the same time, it's a weird combination that it is looking kind of a bit of a 2-for-1, I guess you could say, in terms of it looks like it could piss down, but it could also be quite dry for a little while. Warner must feel awful as well. Wokes are getting England back into this. And Kawaja, he put down a catch as well. That could have been easily taken by Steve Smith if these slips weren't so close together. Nicely out down the ground there. That's going to be more runs for Chris Wokes. Oh, sorry, that's actually Mark Wood who has played that nice shot. Sweeps and builds it. They do get the 3 runs. It's good running between the wickets there for England. Currently, Wokes, he's sitting on 33. That is the end of the over as well. So Wood will retain the strike for the next one, and it is going to be 45 overs down, 7 for 174. Both sides have been scoring at a very quick rate so far in the last little while, which is interesting to see because neither side are playing this match like it is a test match at times. They've decided to just keep on attacking as well. You're talking about now, buddy, as well. And it's Johnny Blaze as well, one of our mods as well. But I think he's in the Waikato, isn't he? As well, says Sebastian. Yeah, he is indeed for Johnny Blaze. As well, yeah, we got Johnny Blaze and then we got Blaze, who is BKR Sport. As well, and also right, those slips were too tight. Strange stuff as well. And the fact that they've had a couple that they've realised, like, both guys could have gone for it and they both go, nah, she's all right. Like, I guess they do want to make sure that they don't end up blowing it that was close to the boundary or, close to the stumps again. Mitchell Stark cuts it off and they do once again get themselves another single as well. We have got the Holy Helmet as well. And there also we have got there, right, those slips with 2 tight, strange stuff as well. And there. Almost getting, like they're saying, another 40 or 50 runs. They're right in this game here for England, but they do need to make sure that they keep on going and going and going. They can't really ease up here. They either need to keep on just flying forward as well after the stream. And as Muppet said, RIP, mate, I sent his ass to Ram Ranch as well. He ain't coming back. What a stupid thing to say. Exactly right. As well, yeah, I feel like it's not the right time. And there's never really a right time for that as well. Out into mid-wicket. Like, it's a scary enough experience, like, being there and that rather than having to deal with the trolls. Like, it's our big sport. Just had a tsunami warning. I hope on Fiji people is all good as well. And also, we've got their Wokes frustrating the Aussies as well, says Josh there. Yeah, at the moment, he's just surviving. At the moment, Chris Wokes, he's had about 5 lives so far and just keeps on finding a way of either having the ball drop and out of the hands of Warner or Kawaja or just continuing to go the same way that he is. The Mark Wood now. 6 runs off 7 deliveries. Pat Cummins. And a big shot there from Mark Wood. And that is nicely played. 4 more runs for England. And these two are just going out there creating a nice partnership. Do you think Eddie Jones will get British and Irish Lions coach job next Lions tour Australia as well? I mean, they might consider him. Maybe depending on what they go with. I know that Warren Gatlin, I don't think everyone's too keen on him once again having it as well. New Zealand, Tonga and Fiji under tsunami, issue tsunami warnings. After undersea volcanoes erupts. Do you know what regions of New Zealand it is? Robert, do let me know. Hi, brother, as I said, Rohan. And also we have got there in the chat, hey, bro, as well. And also good on you, Jay. There'll never be a shortage of Muppets around here, as I says Jay Hayes. Or sorry, says Sebastian to Jay Hayes. Currently, like they're saying, if they can keep that lead slowly decreasing, they're just showing there. Did Mark Wood edge that one? Might have edged that ball. And no one went upstairs for it. Hi, brother, from Rohan. Yeah, hope you guys are all doing well at the moment. 180 runs for England currently. Oh, short ball. Mark Wood wanted it. And so he did go for the pull shot. Doesn't quite line it up. 134 Ks there for Mark Wood. But they trail by 123 runs. If they can get that down to less than 100, they're still right in this match here for England. But the big important factor will be getting it down to less than that 100. So we got Peter Siddle, former Australia fast bowler, start cricket career in the Tasmanian Tigers as well. And also we see bloke in here, I will let you know as well, says Jay Hayes. That one I just didn't quite work out. Wait a minute, Hamish, isn't your town on the coast? So try to be aware of how things evolve just in case as well. Yeah, we will be keeping an eye out. Although I think normally they do send us a kind of message to the phone. We're kind of close to the coast, but we are also, I guess we're about 50 meters above sea level or something like that. UFC tomorrow as well. Who is fighting in that first one? I can't actually quite remember who it is going to be. And also we have got there in the chat, we expect New Zealand coastal areas, the north and east coast of the North Island and the Chatham Islands to experience strong and unusual currents, unpredictable surges at the shore. Okay, so it is still North Island at this point in time. So it is a little bit further up from our South Island. We have also got well, yeah. And Seb earlier would maybe gets the 30 runs back from short bowl balls as well. Well, you could be right there. The way it is going at the moment, Mark Wood sitting there 10 runs off 11 balls. And then also they have got Wokes sitting there 34 off 47, or sorry, 46. I swear his average is about that 30 mark every single time that he has been at the crease, which is very good for a man of his batting lineup number, I guess you could say. But then saying that, look at Nathan Lyon, Marcus Smith, best fly off. So currently everyone touched tune into gold, or everything he touches turns into gold as well. Currently drawing with Joe Root in terms of the top run scorer here for England, Chris Wokes. Okay, there is going to be a couple more runs. He has their push as well, but I believe it's going to be racing close to the boundary. Oh, they've been able to save it as well. They get the 2 runs. The Bay of Plenty is a tsunami hotspot as well. And then says David the Mod. Yeah, so I feel like it's going to be over the next, I guess, 24 hours or so that it will really be. Do we know whether or not, was it a volcano that was on the kind of on the surface type thing, or was it a one underwater? Do let me know, David. And also we have got he wasn't a regular on the channel, was he, Jay, as well? And then says Sebastian also, what a fight brewing here from David W as well in there. Says Dan De Castro. Currently at the moment, I should say, it's going to be Wokes, who is the top run scorer for England in this inning so far. It's a little bit leg side-ish. I think he got something on that one, or did he? It might have been just the leg. And Kiwi, where is your mum? She is out in the kitchen at the moment, I believe, or out in the dining room, maybe last 2 hours of play. And the third session of day 3 as well. We have got there. Yeah, okay, so it's actually on the surface there by the looks of it. From that one that Xavier just sent me. But yeah, it was weird. We had actually talked about phreatomagmatic eruptions earlier on in the day. And also, I think a bit of yesterday as well, we did actually mention them, which is kind of weird that it's the timing. And Wood and Wokes, WW. And I've said, first time I've seen the bloke as well. And there says Jay Hayes. And underwater, ABC News is saying also it is actually a phreatomagmatic eruption, perhaps. Nah, it's just at the back pad there. Brush the hip. Leg side hot spot. They're just going through all the precautions here to make sure that they... Oh, there's a little edge. There is a little tiny edge there. And because of that, finally the Aussies got a faint nick right as well. They did indeed. It's going to be the finest one. But that is now going to be the wicket falling. And that is going to be Chris Wokes gone now. I did just say that he was the top run scorer, but he is going to be disappearing from the crease. Wokes. We go, Wokes. He is going to be dismissed for 36 runs, but now 8 down here for the Australians. There we go. We will go like that as well. Sydney Sixers will win as well at the moment. It is 2 overs down, and they are sitting on 22 for none here for the Sydney Thunder. We have got there. So finally, the Aussies got a faint nick right. Just the lightest feather down the lead side, but it was enough to be able to get that wicket. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel as well. We have got plenty more videos coming in the future, whether it is cricket, whether it is rugby. We have got it all coming up in the near future. So I hope you guys are all doing well. And also, Kerry must be the worst in picking those nicks up as well, says Abdullah there. And also, we have got the England lost 8 wickets. Wokes out. And it's fine. He dodged the bullet too many times anyway. And thanks, Stream Amish. He seemed a little exhausted as well, says Kevin. No, I'm completely fine overall. I think it is just more of the case that, I mean, we started about half an hour earlier. So it is going to be a little bit more of a longer day. But we've been going for 6.5 hours so far on this live stream. So we've still got plenty of time for the day. I believe if that is the case, we've got another hour and 40 minutes left of this session if we do get through it all, which I believe we will, which is going to be taking us through to 12:30. We may even have a little bit of the rugby later on tonight. I'm not too sure what game we will be covering if we are still awake. If we're still awake, we will be covering one of them, though, whether it is Leinster Sorry, actually, Connacht versus Leicester might be the game that we do, or it might be instead one that it is going to be in the situation of the Wasps versus Toulouse. I think that's slightly earlier, though. We heard the eruption during the first 2 hours of the stream as well. Thought it was thunder, but the sky was blue and no rain or rain clouds as well. See, that would have been a very weird thing to hear for that one. That's a good Yorker there. Just Stuart Broad trying to sneak it underneath the bat there for Stark. Are you going for England or Australia as a New Zealander? At this stage, I'm pretty impartial overall for this matchup. I know that I probably shouldn't be. I should have a favourite, but I just love watching the Ashes. Like, and watching it from a mutual or kind of like unbiased view as well just makes it just that little bit more fun, I find. The Aussie openers might have something to. As well as there's Joshua. Currently, I would say that's the thing. If they lose their next couple wickets, it's going to be very tricky to get yourself in on this pitch, definitely in the evening. We know that Warner and also Kawaja, they will both be trying to build up, get better scores than they got in the first inning. Same with Steve Smith, of course. Ended up losing his wicket relatively early. Stuart Broad at the moment. It's a good Yorker once again from Mitchell Stark. Respect Hamish as well. And then there says Joshua, and also we have got there Hamish. Where is Colin Munro? He is at the Perth Scorchers, but he's also tested positive, I believe, a little while ago, which is why he is going to be disappearing from the lineup for the next maybe 3 or 4 days. And then I think he is allowed to come back once he does return a negative test. So he should be back for the finals alongside maybe Mitch Marsh, Josh Inglis, Jason Behrendorff. They've got plenty of players out at the moment. So we will have to wait and see how it will go. Now, trailing by 121 runs at the moment. They are getting behind Stark. He's bowled the big Yorker. It's outside of the off stump, though, only by inches. And yeah, any runs here are huge. Exactly right. Any runs that England can get towards only trailing by that 100 runs, it's going to be huge. Like Pokemon Lover as well in there, or Lover. So he has TNA, mate, as well. Welcome into the live stream. Hope you're doing well at this stage. We are currently sitting here at 10:52 p.m. New Zealand time, but we have got all of the rest of the day of the Ashes that we are covering. Then we have also possibly got a little bit of rugby later on, depending on whether or not the schedule does allow. And then, just to make it better, we've got a full 8 hours of Test match cricket tomorrow as well. That is Jilks now out. The game between the Sydney Thunder and the Sydney Sixers, for anyone who is wondering there. And also Kiwi about, whereas Zaman and Harris Ralph is still playing for the Melbourne Stars at this point in time. He's bowled him, unfortunately. Stuart Broad ends up chipping it onto his stumps. And Broad is going to be gone for the duck, king of the pink ball, no doubt about it. As on there, and that is going to be now adding Broad to the list. Do they bat Ollie Robinson here? Do you send him out there and risk an injury, or do you just say, right, this isn't going well? He tried to play that cover drive. He didn't use the feet very much at all. And also we've got that king of the pink ball, no doubt about it, in Australia is the best. And also quick rack sees it, Jared there in the chat. And yeah, for Stuart Broad, he is going to be on his way. We've actually had a lot of ducks so far in this matchup. We saw Burns, he got a duck, Broad got a duck, and then for Australia, Steve Smith, and then also David Warner both ended up with the ducks for themselves. So quite a few falling. The others YouTube had to turn off a stream due to a tsunami in Fiji as well. That would be Big Sport, I believe. Pokemon Lover, I believe, if I'm not wrong, because we have actually, we have mentioned about it a little bit ago. Hopefully he is going to be all right, as he did get evacuated. We have got there England all out in 2020 as well, and also Stark / Cummins legend duo. So it says Dan De Castro. But currently now, did end up just hitting it straight onto his stumps there, Stuart Broad. It's unfortunate for him because he did actually end up playing a little bit of a cover drive there as well. And also we know, as says Robin, and also we've got that Steve Smith only needs 2,000 more runs in the Ashes series to threaten Bradman as well. And will Robinson be batting? It seems like he is going to. So you wonder what he's going to be able to do at the crease. Because I've sent him out there. Luckily, he's not on strike for this one. I hope he's not. I hope it's not deadly as well, says Pokemon Lover. And yeah, at this stage, hopefully, because they have warned them so early, hopefully he is able to make it to higher ground. And that is, tsunami warning. It's not a guarantee that it will be hitting as well, but it has just taken all the precautions to make sure that it is going to be all right. But currently, England 9 down in this innings, 182 runs. They are sitting on 121 they trail by as well. Currently, Ollie Robinson sitting there, best of 42. He's not going to be on strike at the moment, but his back is sore. Don't know what he is going to be able to do in terms of that real power that he would like to generate for this one. And also, we have got their wicket area. It's on there. Says Orion. At the moment now, Pat Cummins, he's going to be steaming into Mark Wood. He's hit a hard Mark Wood. That's going a big old shot down the ground, and he gets it almost all the way for 6, the longest boundary at the ground, and that's going to be 4 runs. Wicket alert as well. And this is Ryan also a tsunami warning as well, and that's a nice slog. It says, yeah, very nice shot from Mark Wood. Does strike the ball beautifully normally. Was able to get 39 off 41 in the last one. Ends up holding the shape, keeping the head down as well. He thought that he'd almost got enough of it, like I mentioned, the longest part of the ground. That he did try and hit that too, and it is just the one bounce for anywhere else around the whole ground. That would have been 6. And he did go after the longest boundary. Pat Cummins once again steaming in. That's another big shot. It's gone up in the air. And who is going to be under it? No one is going to be falling safe for Mark Wood once again. They will get back for the 2 runs. And he's still going to have the strike. It's better. It ain't cool. Joke about that stuff, mate. As I says, Jay Hayes there. And currently, Mark Wood, he is sitting there at 14. Balls face 16 runs for himself that he is sitting on as well. He's gone straight up in the air. Wicket needs. And also it says Marine Watch. Does anyone know what that means as well? And there says Amish, I'm not too sure. I'm sure that they have a website of some sort, though, that will be able to let you know kind of what you have to do in that circumstance. And then Wicket in 2020. So Australia could lead by 75. He gives himself space. Mark Wood, and he is going to be gone now. And that will be 16 that he goes for. Do you do any other sport? We do a little bit of rugby. In fact, rugby is probably our main one that we do cover on the channel as well. And then alongside that, we have got a few other sports that we like to try and follow a little bit of, whether it is rugby league, whether it is going to be at the Olympics, the Sevens, anything along those lines we have been covering on the channel. Also, a little bit of football in the future might be on the cards as well. We have got their job done, as I said, Jared, in AFL, and they knocked the wood out of wood, as I said, Abdullah. And also we have got the for a day that had rain scheduled, surprisingly, heaps of action, three innings bats. Exactly right. And it's weird because it was supposed to be raining earlier on in the day. I think it's still supposed to be raining. As well, also we've got the no spoilers, G. Or Jared as well in there from Robert. And also this is going to be interesting how the Aussies bat. Yeah, do they be aggressive? They've still got 3 days. So they don't really need to rush this one. It's good. Are you having a break from rugby? So Super Rugby can be big as well, says Xavier. Although we have got a little bit of the Champions Cup that we will be covering very soon as well. But 188 for England. I mean, they did get bowled out, but this first session, this first hour that they are going to be bowling, in fact, hour and a half almost at the Australians, this could be a game-changing innings for them with the ball in hand if they do go well. I'm not joking. I got the warning thing through my weather app as well. It says Amo Spencer. Currently, everyone is just clapping off the side. It was a real team effort for the way that they were able to pick up those wickets as well for the Australians. But now we've got a little bit of a break in between innings, and it is going to be a situation of Pat Cummins. He gets the applause. He got 4 wickets in the end for himself, so he did get to lead the side off. Very weak innings. Unfortunately, that's still a massive lead for the Aussies as well, says Sebastian. And also Australia will plan to give England 399 target, and Billy Bowden, an umpire in New Zealand, what a fingers 6 as well. Bowden as well, says Naveen, and also double it. I doubt it would reach Australia though, as well, says although it is always good to be alert just in case, whether or not that is power outages, whether that is flooding or anything along those lines. And also we've got their Pokemon, I love it, as said, their Discord. It's on the chat, and we have got Shannon Humphries. And as well, I hope you are doing well, mate. For the AFL, as I do see a little bit earlier on. Yeah, we might be doing a little bit of AFL this year as well if we are lucky. And we do find kind of the scheduled time that we do need to. Like also, I wanted to until Hamish called the wicket. I waited until Hamish called the wicket. As says Jared there, and also we have got there. Can you flip your TV screen around so we can see it too, mate? As says G Chop. Unfortunately, YouTube are very strict with copyright. So if I was to show any match footage or audio, they would take us straight off YouTube for 3 months, I believe it is minimum that you can end up. And sometimes they do actually decide to just take away your whole channel. So I do apologize for that. And advancedcricket.com.au, their YouTube channel, they have got the highlights of each of the days of this Ashes and also the previous Ashes matches as well. So I would highly recommend checking their channel out. In fact, while we are at it, while we're in the innings break, I will get that channel link for you guys in the chat for anyone who does want to check it out. There we go. We'll go like that. And we will go like that as well. So, yeah, anyone who just want to see the highlights of these days, be sure to check out that one. As well, and also we're going to make a wide decision who's winning the Lions or the Western Province. I think the Western Province should take it, but I haven't actually seen the sides. So no idea. Also, Ryan Brisbane, he will try and win 50 runs tomorrow as well. And also Brisbane, I hope Brisbane score 209 and Make no mistakes, all out for 151, and it's England all out 188. Australia lead by 115, but very good chances in 4-0 and of the Ashes series as well, says Naveen, and also Western Province. I might pick Aiden as well, because I'm going to have a look at the lineups for those games, because I feel like they are good ones to be able to check out and see exactly, I guess, who's going to be winning it. There's so many overlaps in the world, like the Wasps versus Toulouse, that it's going to be 2 a.m. that we will be covering that if we do end up covering it, although I don't know whether or not I will have food prepared by that stage. So the Under-19 Cricket World Cup, they've got India versus South Africa. That is a big game for that matchup. The Curry Cup, it is only 2.5 hours away. Wish rugby game or live stream. Wish rugby game or live stream, as I says given there. So the one that we might be covering will either be Leicester versus Connacht at 4:15 a.m. New Zealand time, or if we do get the chance, it will be the 2 a.m. Toulouse versus Wasps. But it is going to be tough to be able to squeeze one of those two games in with still needing to have a bit of a sleep at some point in time, and I'll go there. Aussies to win over England as well, Shannon. I feel like it is a decent shot. Have I still got that chicken nugget poll as well now I think about it? 75% of you. I'm just seeing how many votes we've had. We've had 140 votes, 150 votes. How high is this going to go? 150 votes. You guys want me to get Georgia 100 chicken nuggets. So I guess that's on the card. And also we've got there the Kiwi Lads. Can we chat on Discord? If you have it, I send a link for voice chat as well. Says Pokemon Lover. I probably won't end up doing a Discord chat right, I guess you could say, during the live stream, but we might be able to do something in the future. We have actually got a Discord server if you don't want to check it out as well. I believe Sebastian might have a link to that one. Whoa. It's got there, yes, 75%, no, 24%. Where is the other 1%? And so we will go, how many wickets will Australia lose? There we go. Today, we will go with as well. We'll go 0 as the first option. We'll go 1 as the second, 2 as the third, and then 3+ as the last one. For that one to be sure to get it in. And also I'm going for the win for the Lions against the Western Province. So looking through at the lineup, they have got Tim Swell, Nabakaba. Okay. They haven't actually got a lot of the names that I expected to see. The likes of Efan Ruas and all those kind of guys. So maybe it's going to be a different game than I was anticipating for that one. Of the last tsunami alert we had in the Bay was a couple of years ago as well. So instead of going to high ground, some of the locals went down to the beach. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. You can never stop stupid, unfortunately. And that is something like the people who like doing a bit of the surfing, they'll be like, oh, big wave, cool. But like, just use your brain cells, you know, for those people who decide to go after that one. It's like the ones who chase like tornadoes and whatnot. I'm like, okay, it's a bit weird, but like you do you, I guess, as long as you're doing it in a safe way and you're not getting too close. But like, yeah, it's just weird. People are like adrenaline junkies. As George may be a big eater, but I personally can't see him eating 100 McNuggets as well. What about the two of us eating the 100? So no overlap. Man City versus Chelsea until I can't believe I'm still awake 5 a.m. But next hour determines match maybe as well. If the Bombs don't get the wickets, it's over. And Alex Hale's out. He is indeed. They are currently 2 down. And Stephen O'Keefe as the man who was able to pick up the wicket. 5.1 overs down, 42 for 2 here for them as well. Also, we have got the about going for the Lions. Game up against the Western Province. What about Wasps versus Toulouse, ladies and gentlemen? And Connacht versus Leicester. Do let me know. The moment, like they're saying, the pitch is almost sparkling off the surface at the moment. It's still looking pretty well put together for this pitch after the amount of batting that we have seen on it so far. There is a man on a roller. He's going to be rolling it nicely. Currently, he is just making sure it's nicely rolled for this one. Like they're saying, it's a great atmosphere at Blundstone Arena as well. We've still got another hour and a half left, ladies and gentlemen, of the day, which is going to fly by. I know it will for this final session. So hopefully it is going to be a very exciting one. I'll keep you up to date in the Sydney Thunder versus Sydney Sixers game as well while we're at it. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And also, I was going to go surf tomorrow at Byron. Should I still go? Only if they haven't got any warnings or anything. Like if they don't have the warnings for that region, it should be all right. But be sure to look like, I guess, kind of do your research beforehand because you just want to be more safe than sorry. I would say, like, come on, Amish, you'd only be good for 12 nuggets if you're like, nah, I'm a nugget eater, mate. I think, no joke. Oh, that's another wicket there. Alex Roth's going to be gone for a duck now. Stephen O'Keefe able to pick up the wicket rolled. Oh, As I said, Dan DeCastro, I would say I can finish 40 nuggets, maybe even more. And I'm not even joking. I feel like I've got a gas tank on me that would be able to consume maybe even 50 nuggets. How many of you believe that? I feel like I've got to try and prove you wrong, don't I? See if I can do 50 alongside George's 50 and we can do 100 between us. That's a quick, as well, says Ryan. There's a here's hoping that we do get to see a few ducks here for either David Warner or Usman Khawaja. It's just Marine Watch, so I think it will be fine. I would definitely recommend Googling what Marine Watch is, though, just to make sure. And also, we've got their duck nuggets as well. No, chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets from McDonald's is what we were planning. It's going to cost $70. 50 is a big call, mate, as well. And this is J. Hayes. It is indeed. But I'm a big man. You know, now you guys are probably like, he couldn't even finish 30. I think I could get through them. We'll get 100 nuggets, me and George, and we'll try and scoff them all. 50 each, 10 minutes. No, we won't set a timer because I feel like setting a timer is just not a good idea. We'll have like some sort of timer, like maybe within like 30 minutes or something like that, but not within like, not a huge amount of time for that one as well. And David Warner. We know that Stuart Broad loves himself a round the wicket delivery. He got a duck, which does mean that he might end up, I don't know, it's going to be interesting. Normally, if you get a bowler out for a duck, he gets a bit angry. When we'll accumulate make stream Prison Heat versus Melbourne Stars, I believe that game is going to be overlapping tomorrow, so I don't believe we will be able to cover it, but we will still end up in the situation of covering it alongside this match type thing, and I have confidence in you, Hamish. Thank you very much. Sorry, Hamish, no disrespect, but that's a big call, mate. So I says David the Mod. I'm going to have to do it, aren't I? We're going to have to see how I go. What time does the Ashes finish tonight? And it's going to be 12:30 p.m. New Zealand time. No, Tonga is so far away, surely not. So I'll set a timer, but see how long it takes to finish them all as well, says Jay. Tell you what, Jay, you're an ideas man. We've agreed on this many times. Ideas man indeed. Khawaja and Warner. And at the opening few minutes, as I said, Navania Warner going to be on strike. Khawaja at the non-strikers end. And Stuart Broad now has got the first delivery of this match. A nice, shiny new ball for those as well. And also, where are you? Order nuggets as well. Will be from McDonald's, but it is going to be about half an hour away. Oh, that popped off the surface there as well. And also, we're going to have you ever had a natural disaster happen to you? As I says, Xavier, I assume that is for me. And we have only, like, that's the thing. I haven't been right in the mix of it, but we had the Christchurch earthquake, which is only a couple hours up the road. So it did shake pretty heavily here as well. And also, Dot as well says Ryan there. And the chat, it was indeed. Stuart Broad a little bit excited. I feel like England, if they can get this one right under lights, there is a good chance at the moment. Stuart Broad just trying to have a bit of a stare down with David Warner. Warner not interested, though, in that one as well. But currently, Australia, they've got 3 slips. Oh, sorry, England have got 3 slips, all slightly more spread out than we saw for the Australians as well. And currently 3 down for the Thunder after the first 6 overs. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it is the Thunder, sorry. Another dot ball there. David Warner gives a little nod of approval, gets right in behind it for defensive. Now he will be looking to get his first run on the board as our Robinson's right to bowl. Amish, according to Gilchrist. Oh, okay. It will be interesting to see how he goes then. Hopefully he doesn't end up making any more of a serious injury out of it as well. At the moment, the English supporters, I mean, that man is still playing the trumpet as well. That guy still looks like Sam Billings with a mustache as well, but we have also got there. Great commentary, H. A nice shiny new ball as on there says Dan DeCastro. Off the edge. It's in the air. What a catch. And Warner's gone for a second duck and Stuart Broad picks him up. And now David Warner, 2 ducks in this final match of the Ashes. Australia wickets. We're going to add his name to it here. For David Warner, this is not going to be an easy period to bat, ladies and gentlemen. And Warner gone now for the duck. Well, I was going to wow as well. That was a good catch as well, was indeed. And it's a much more relaxed atmosphere now. The test is lost. Let's just enjoy some good cricket as well. Now out in there and quack. Says Jared, and that was a good catch. Here we have England make 2 wickets, or Australia 2 wickets today. Tomorrow, England lose to get Warner. Warner out, says Sebastian there. Now for David Warner, 2 ducks in a row. He's going, why did you try and hit that one rather than just leaving it? But that is going to be an early wicket. Warner is hoping to send him back to England as well. What, you're deporting Warner? He got himself a few 90s in this Ashes so far. He played it. He didn't need to. And it was a very good catch. I believe that is from who was that? Ollie Pope, who was able to take in sixes. Are all over the Thunder. It will be these two teams in the BBL final as well, and also can Broad pull off 8 wickets like in when it was at All Australia 60 all out. Tell you what, at this stage, this is a tough bit of betting for the Australians, I will admit, because Labuschagne, he's going to be out there. He did go for a duck almost in the first innings, but it was put down. Since Match Warner has catches, as many catches as the runs, and unfortunately, he dropped a catch as well for David Warner. But currently, Stuart Broad, he was galloping forward. He's got his tail up at the moment. He's got his Karate Kid headband on, and he is now going to be ready to go once again here. Marnus Labuschagne going to be at the crease. Average of 58, was able to get 44 in the first innings. And also, we've got that Labuschagne will go cheaply as well. Says one thing, and also, oh yeah, bro, you and George must have a bottle of drinking water when you eat those nuggets, or you'll both have 10 minutes. And you'll both have 10 minutes. As others, what you reckon? And there says David the Mon. I feel like that is doable. I think the goal will be 10 minutes, but we will allow us to have more than 10 minutes, I think, if we do need it. As long as we finish the nuggets within like a little bit of time, 50 each, and 2 ducks and dropped. An absolute sit of this test, as Mal says as well. And there says at ZH, yeah, not good. Not good for David Warner, unfortunately, but they've got 3 slips. They've got the lead slip. Now it is going to be Labuschagne, his second pair in Test cricket, the other at Old Trafford, 2019. And you know who was giving him that? Stuart Broad. Oh, that ball's moving. Ladies and gentlemen, 8 for 15. He was in that 60 all out. So it says Dan De Castro, but at the moment, it's going to be Khawaja and Labuschagne. These two need to make sure that they get through this little bit of pressure being applied by England now, because that is a brilliant early wicket to have with David Warner. The next one that they probably want is Labuschagne. Then you got to get Khawaja, then you got to get Smith as well. And then you're starting to get into the middle order. But Head and Cameron Green have proved themselves as two men that you got to watch out for. 10 minutes is heaps of time as well. Yeah, to be fair, 50 nuggets in 10 minutes, that's about 10 seconds per nugget, isn't it? Maybe doable. Worked all the bats there for Marnus Labuschagne. Also, a little bit of a yawn there. Well, we are at it. 50 nuggets, though. I think that's doable. Yeah, we are going to have to buy those 70. I think it was $70 for 100 nuggets. I feel like we're going to go into McDonald's and they're just going to look at us very funny, but that's all right. Because people look at us funny anyway. Am I right? Yes, I am. Just like when we did a vlog out in public up the road, and everyone was just confused at why I had a beanie on, because it was summer and it was not hot. Or sorry, it was not cold, but I had it on because we bought it from a random store. So we seemed like it was a good idea at the time. Stuart Broad now charging in final ball. Oh, that one's moving nicely for Stuart Broad, and that is the end of the over now. And it is going to be 1 for 1 here after the 1 over. Very good opening over from Stuart Broad. Wonder if he's seeing the turning point in Warner's career, aging as well. And this is Dan De Castro. I mean, he started the Ashes very well, though, unfortunately, for David Warner. So he's got himself a couple 90s. That was that one that he did end up going out. And then we always got the if Australia can survive this little period, they should be fine as well, says Frank. Yeah, they have shown that if you face 20 balls on this wicket, then you can start to really build yourself up and kind of rebuild your innings. And don't you have the 24 nugget deal for $10 over there as well, says Jay Hayes? I don't think we do. I think we have got the only deal that we got is you can get 50 of them for $35 as well. I'm going to have a look, though, at McDonald's New Zealand. McDonald's, NZ. What we got, and Warner is an easy wicket these days as well. He just ends up falling over, doesn't he? Unfortunately, David Warner, he just ends up losing it just a little bit too easy. Menu. Right, what we got here then. And also current promotions, we might be able to find it. But anyone who does want to help out with the Chicken Nugget Fund, shout out that donation button. We'll put it up on the screen. As I would usually appreciate about anyone who is new. Also, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're seeing you not mod J. So it says ZH there. Or ZH. I always say Z, don't I? W, X, Y, and Z. W, X, Y, and Z. It's Z, isn't it? Just like the petrol station here in New Zealand. Where's the saver menu? It's like, hey, do you want a water? And I'm like, no, please just show me the nuggets as well. We go there. I eat my hat. I'll eat my hat if Smith also appears as well. Makers and KFC do the 24 nugs for $10 here in Oz as well, says Jay. And also, would you rather a donation or membership sign up as well? Says Xavier Brown. I guess that's the thing. A membership is a reoccurring thing, isn't it? And you have you used those emojis? You got to use a few more of them. Sebastian, oh, sorry, not Sebastian. Yeah, because we do love seeing all of those emojis popping up. At the moment, 3 chicken nuggets. How much is that? I was over there. ZH is good at not being in a mod. Sometimes I can just relax and chill. As I'm there, okay, they're trying to tell me where the chicken nuggets come from. I just want to see the price of them. You know, we don't worry about where the chicken nuggets come from. It's not the challenge. Where is Ollie Robinson as well? Or can be out in Labuschagne, just bouncing up off the pad. And there they are. The Christmas, the Kieran, the Try, the Out, the 10, the Billy, the George, the Hamish, the New Zealand, and the 6 as well. Looking good. The chat there, but currently Stuart Broad. They are just showing the way that Warner tried to kind of glide that one. He didn't need to play at it. He got a bit excited. But Robinson, he didn't end up batting. He didn't have to face any deliveries, though, which I feel like is actually very good for the backside of it. But now they have decided that they're going to be opening with Wokes as well. Perhaps if you can get away with not letting Ollie Robinson bowl tonight, have him come in tomorrow. Would be a good option if you eat $50 each or 50 nuggets each, not 49 or 51. I'll donate $20 to Kiwi Lads to donate to charity of your choice. Think on that, Amish, as well. Says David, I like it. What charity would it be? I'm just trying to think about it in terms of, I don't think it would be right to donate to some sort of one that helps like child obesity or anything like that, purely because of the fact that we're scoffing down many, many nuggets. Some sort of animal one, maybe, since we've eaten about 7 chickens. Oh, geez, that's quite morbid, isn't it? I like that idea, though, David. 50 nuggets each. So George can't eat like 5 of my nuggets. If I get through 45 and he gets through 55, he can't like finish mine off. Is that the rule? Get an Isaac emoji. I do want to get an Isaac emoji, and also a Daniel emoji eventually would be pretty cool. Otherwise, James Anderson not playing this test. He had a bit of an ankle injury, but also I think they were just deciding that it was a good time to rest him. We need a boom for emoji back for the rugby season, and yeah, we are getting very close to it. So that will probably replace the centre one. So it's going to be off the edge of Labuschagne, squeezed away, racing close to the boundary, but Rory Burns. Oh, geez, he's dug in hard there, Rory Burns. Looks like he is going to be all right. He tried to slide that as the driest part of everywhere, and also over there, laughing emoji from A1 Singh. But currently, that looks like, and that looks painful. And also, we've got the emoji of all the Super Rugby teams. I don't know how licensing would go in that regard of being able to put them up. And also, it is based off the amount of emojis you're allowed is based off the amount of channel members that you have got. So it does mean that I don't think we would be able to have an emoji for all of the teams because we don't have enough kind of slots available type thing. Imagine the huge bookie payout if conditions were Australia 3 ducks, Warner 2, and Smith as well. Exactly right. Or if there was something like Warner back-to-back ducks, it would have been paying like $500 at least for that one. And also Wicket Kawaja incoming. So I says everyone's saying, hopefully not. Hopefully we get to see him go for a little bit longer, but it looks like Stuart Broad now. He will be bowling to Marnus Labuschagne here. I just got a McDonald's burger on my field, on me screen. Gonna make it disappear. And also, that trust me, James Anderson is a very good bowler. He swings the bat a lot. He swings the ball a lot. Yeah, and these conditions would have favoured Jimmy Anderson quite a bit. And wait, so each membership equals 1 emoji. Not quite. So it is based off, I think it's like when you get to 10 members, every 5 extra gives you another emoji type thing. So then when you get to a certain point, it's kind of like 50 members gets you so many. Then the next one up, 75 members, 100 members and whatnot. Trust them as well. Says JAs. I will trust him. Nicely played by Labuschagne. Misfield there from Chris Wokes, and they do get themselves a single there as well. Not too happy with that one. And 10 minutes are just heaps of charities. Oh, there's heaps of charities out there because Donna can adjudicate as well. What do you think, Sebastian? As I said, David the Moore, I like it. Doing something for charity, eating a whole heap of nuggets. It's a weird combo, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. I feel like actually, now that I think about it, do we do some sort of charity that is along the lines of like helping feed children? And I know that will sound weird in the video because of the fact that we are going to eat 50 nuggets, which is way more than we need to. But if we end up donating to it, hopefully people won't be as mad at us as our outside of the outside edge. For Kawaja there on the other side. Now, century for Kawaja coming up. Trust me. As on then Hamish, I bet no century for Kawaja. If I lose, bar is free for you. The bar is free. Where's the bar? I don't actually know where the bar is. I bet no century for Kawaja. If I lose, bar is free for you. I need to know where this bar is, A1 Singh, by the sounds of it. I'll take George and you will go bankrupt pretty quickly. I rule for that man. Currently 1 for 5 at the moment for the Australians. The last wicket falling, David Warner losing his wicket after only 3 deliveries. He actually faced off about 22 in the first innings. That's swinging quite nicely for Stuart Broad at the moment. 131 Ks, getting it down there at a decent rate there. Currently, Labuschagne now sitting there 5 runs off 10 deliveries. Decent. As long as these guys are both out there by the end of the day, they will be completely fine. But they've got an hour and 10 minutes left of the day of play. And if England can pick up 1 or 2 more wickets, if not, they get like 5 wickets down here for the Australians. They are going to be back at a tough position by the bar. And in India could sing, I don't live there as well. And this is Jay Hayes. Once again, going to be left alone. It looks like he's getting some nice outswing here for Stuart Broad. So if he can get it in the right position, and also we have got there donate to a charity that's helping in Afghanistan as well. And he says, Hamish, I think we'll be able to find one pretty easy. I mean, whatever Hamish would like to drink, beer, whiskey, or anything of his choice. I mean, I really enjoy a Fanta, which I know is a bit basic, but Fanta does the job, you know? And it's cheaper as well, so I feel like it wouldn't cost you as much money in that regard. But at the moment, we have got a few people there with triangles on their head and a square on their head as well there by the looks of it. Now Stuart Broad charging in. Once again, left alone by Kawaja. End of the over. It is 1 for 5 at the moment. Labuschagne, the only runs. I'm not a fan of alcohol as well. And there says Hamish Spencer. The lead is 120. All the runs, like I was mentioning, has all been minus Labuschagne. Stephen O'Keefe has just picked up another wicket. I swear that man has got like 4 now. He does indeed. He's got 4 wickets for 10 runs. He's just picked up Davies. It's saying offer him your wheat as well. I was like, got out England. So I says Insane Warrior, they did indeed. They were bowled out for 188. Then the top run scorers were Root. In fact, a little bit higher than him was actually Wokes. And then Billings putting in a decent effort as well. But Steve O'Keefe at the moment, he's been phenomenal for the Sydney Sixers. And also we have got there good old Aussie as well. And there says Pokemon Lover as well. And also you've got RSPCA as well, Red Cross Salvation Army. And now, that's going to be, is it the wicket? Labuschagne's gone. Labuschagne has gone for 5, ladies and gentlemen. They have actually taken a catch off Labuschagne. And now he is going to be on his way now. Going to have to add him to, we don't normally add that man's name to the list this early on, but that is the wicket. It kind of came out of nowhere as well. I wasn't expecting him to get that one. And also we have got that they'll need money. $2 will be the minimum donation as on there says David the Mod. So yeah, I feel like the tsunami cause would be possibly a good one as well. I feel like I want to do it to about 5 different ones, but then I do want to be able to have enough of an impact there as well. But it is going to be minus Labuschagne gone as ideal. We are in for a roll here. Kawada is next. And then there, you know what, Labuschagne 5 runs off 11 deliveries. Steve Smith now making his way to the crease, and it's Wokes who does pick up the wicket. It's not an easy batting surface. Definitely not at this time in the night under lights. End in line as well. You know what, there's still an hour and 8 minutes away, though. Sam Billings, he gets a little bit of a handshake there from Joe Root, who is very happy at the moment with the way that this one is going. Joe Root is just telling Sam Billings he can throw the ball up in the air if he does want to celebrate a wicket that he does get. How many overs left as well, says UPEC. At this stage, they can go through to 12:30, so I'd say we've probably got another 18 overs somewhere around there of the day. There's still plenty of time, though, which is why I'd say actually, probably 15 overs left in the day, maybe 16. Just with how quick that they are going. But at the moment, Australia once again losing their early wickets. And this one, Steve Smith at the crease. He did actually get dismissed for a duck in the last one. Marnus Labuschagne less than double figures for him in that little session. But now it is going to be Steve Smith on strike. Chris Wokes, the bowler. Now, thinking about it, what's going to happen here? They were at that stage last innings, exactly right. And UP, goes study mate as well. That's a bit rough. And also, I've got there. They were at this stage last innings. And to be fair, I didn't even answer it with an exact answer. So maybe I am the one who also does need to do a bit of the studying. That was 30 when they came out as well, says Robert there. Okay, so they actually, if they had 30 available, I don't know how late they will be able to go today. But at the moment, Chris Wokes, he's saying it's fine. Don't move your field too much. They've got 4 slips. They've got the leg slip as well. The Hobart wicket is like a field where you would normally have a barbecue as well. Nicely done. And also, we've got it's appalling batting on both sides as well. Yeah, it's certainly not easy to bat in these conditions because the pitch has got that green top. It moves around nicely. 40 for 5 Australia. What to say, mate? As we'll leave it to you. I just still over Hamish. I'll be thinking about it too much, I think. I'll ask George. George will know. As well, day 3 match will finish as well, says UP. You see, I mean, if it does, that would be, I mean, it's not good for the Ashes, but it is good for us because it means that we can do a little bit more rugby over the weekend. I see played there once again by Steve Smith. I'm going to ask the question to George because he is an integral part of the channel. There we go. I've just replied to George. We have got there, Ma is really should have put that ball away as well. Or really should have put that ball away and plenty of time to give it a few weeks. And I was just looking up on the internet about the tsunami, and it said New Zealand, Tonga, and Fiji issue tsunami warning. Have you heard anything about it? It was in the North Island, I think someone said a little bit earlier on, but Steve Smith ends up playing that one in an awkward manner, but he is off the mark now, Steve Smith, and he does end up picking up the 1 run as well. So now Usman Khawaja going to be facing off with Wokes for the next 2 balls of this one. But I've asked George about it. Do we do it as a live stream or do we do it as a video? I feel like a video would be easier because of the fact that we can kind of go and get them as well in the process and then kind of bring them back here and film. Or go over there, film them up there of us eating them, and then from there kind of come back down. But currently Khawaja here is going to be sitting there. 0 of 5 deliveries. Chris Wokes, nicely bowled. Once again, he's looking good in the early stages here for Chris Wokes. I was able to pick up, I believe, only the 1 wicket in the first innings for himself, but now he's looking ready to go. I think him and Steve Smith just having a little bit of a chat with each other as well. Okay, 26.1 overs remain in the day. They have got do it as a premier as well. So you can jump in the chat. I feel like that would actually be a very smart. Tell you what, Jay. Ideas man. Indeed. He's going to be left alone once again. Currently 26.1 overs remaining in the day now. Although probably not. They will probably only get through about 20 if they're even lucky. I don't think we've seen an over or 20 overs done in an hour. I think it's going to be more than likely 15 overs that we will get to see in this last hour. Maybe even just a little bit less. Also, ideas man as well, says Jay. You are indeed. Southeast Queensland, New South Wales, and Tasmania, East Coast are on tsunami watch also, says Amish. So hopefully, I mean, that's the thing. Hopefully, we don't see too many kind of tsunamis actually forming. There's 6 down at the moment for the Sydney Thunder, I've just seen as well, which is absolutely not ideal for them in that regard. But hopefully, everything, like, because that's the thing, the volcano is bad enough by itself, and then you add kind of like the warnings for the tsunami and everything like that. So hopefully, it does all mean that everyone is going to be all right, because it's just not an easy situation at the moment. I feel like this is not the way that everyone wanted to start off the 2022. I'm impressed England threatening to equalise here. Forced down at stumps, probably about equal as well. And on to Jay as well. I know he's sharp as well. Says that David the Mod there, a little bit of a misfield there, and it is going to be 2 more runs. Steve Smith now moving up onto 3. As I said, Army, why the hell does it have a bloody silent at the start as well for the T? I mean, there's a few words like that. I can't think of any, of course, off the top of my head. But the silent T at the start, just to make it a little bit harder to spell, of course, would be the only reason. But, of course, more likely, it is probably the origin that it has come from as well. I think it is a Japanese word, I want to say, if I'm not wrong. And also we have got there, especially if like a 35 for 4 as well, and Dan DeCastro there, England bowlers hitting it right on the money, getting ready for a couple of wickets more. As I said, one thing, it's definitely, it's highly unlikely we will be affected as well, says Hamish Spencer. Sam Billings gets the handshake from Joe Rouge as well for being able to take the catch. And like I've said, nothing in the first innings for him as well. Hour of play left as well. There is indeed just strong currents. As well, says Hamish Spencer, but the lead of 123 runs now. This one, 2 wickets, 8 runs. That's what they are sitting on here. Going to be going way down leg. Good take from Sam Billings as well, jumping down. And Joe Root once again gives him the high 5. He was very impressed with the way pterodactyl, that is another word, but why the P at the start as well. And then that's true. Meaning prehistoric pterodactyl. There you go. That's what it's for. I doubt Fiji and New Zealand will be affected also as well. And so, yeah, we will just have to wait and see kind of what happens from here on out, I guess. Currently, Smith on strike. They need him out early. He's already got 3 runs, which is more than they would have liked him to have for this innings. Definitely the way that he did start his last one. Oh, that's a nice ball there. And Steve Smith does a little jump to the side. They are saying he's pumped up at the moment. He knows that this is going to be an important session, the way that this ball is going to be seaming and all sorts. I think one of the English players just asked Steve Smith, what is wrong with him in terms of that? No run is the call by Steve Smith, and he also does. He's there. What? It's a good side step there from Steve Smith and also Kawaja. Your time is up. I get back to the pavilion. If he gets under 25, I earn 10,000 rupees as well. So that's why you want him out so early. I see. That makes more sense. How much is rupees? And then A1's thing compared to like New Zealand dollars, I guess. Well, yesterday I went to the lake for a quick dip. I saw a 19-year-old stone woman, a 19-stone woman jump off the jetty as well. I thought she was going to tsunami as well. And also, we've got that thing sound like sand deep as well. And this is Jay Hayes. I used to be quite good at cannonballs. Now that I think about it, I used to just kind of smash into the ground. Or not the ground, you're supposed to jump into a pool. As far as Tonga from Samoa, won't they be affected as well? Not too sure. Oh, what a take that was from Sam Billings. He has been phenomenal behind the stunts. $1 equals 80 rupees. Okay. $1 80 rupees. So I can't work that out in my head, unfortunately. Normally I'm decent at maths. I can't quite get out 3K rupee. It's about 58 bucks Aussie. Okay, so he is going for about, tell you what, Jay, you're an ideas man. He is going to be sitting there going for about 100 and maybe 200 bucks, we'll say. 200 bucks for himself. Who do you think will win as well? Says at the moment, Australia is still in the box seat. At the end of the day, this is a good start from England, but they got a good start in the last innings. So they need to keep this pressure up. They need Smith out. They need Kawaja out. And they also need to get a couple more wickets after that. They need Head out. They need Green out. They probably do need the rest of the men out as well because they currently trail by 123. So in a way, Australia is sitting there at 2 for 131 runs. If you look at it that way, we have got the New Zealand dollar is equal to 150,000 as well. And then says David the Mod equal to 150,000. And if Australia wins, I earn around $100 as well. Nice one. Nice one. That is going to be a good old bet for yourself. And also, yeah, 2,000 rupees is about 198 New Zealand dollars as well, says Abdullah. And also, but saying it's full of it as well. I don't believe when he says he had a bet, just attention-seeking as Jay has got with a nice smile on there. I feel like that is going to be possibly responded to with a laughing emoji from A1 saying if I had to pick it. Oh, it's a misfield there from the Sydney Sixers, which is not ideal for them, but they are currently going to be winning their game. Oh, it's off the edge, and it's another one. Kawaja. No. They haven't gone upstairs. Refer that. It sounded like something big time. They've got to go up. They've got to go up. They've got to go up. Go up, Joe Root. Make that bloody tea. Go. No. Yes, he does. He does it. He did the silent attack there, Joe Root. He decided against it right at the start, and then at the very last minute, he went, boop. And now it is going to be going upstairs for Usman Khawaja. I mean, it's worth the crack. You got 3 of them. As you might as well use one. I have put my life into betting, Jay. This is my bread and butter as well, says A1 saying, well, look, you might be losing a bit of your bread and butter depending on whether or not he has hit this one. Oh, he hasn't hit this one. There is a big gap. I got all excited. I got very excited there, Joe Root, as says the Roy. Yeah, I think he's going to be completely fine. Even the LBW is probably not going to be taking place. As Jordan saying, and there says Jay. Nothing on the bat for Usman Khawaja. I got all excited for that one. I feel like there's still going to be plenty more in this service. No Snicko there. So because of it, it does mean that it is going to be not out. Call for Usman Khawaja. We have got the Cardiff went down 3 points for Harlequins. It's frustrating. 33-36 as well. Yeah, I saw that it was a very close game between those 2 sides. I believe you got warned earlier for spoiling says, and they're from Robert. Wait, Jay's, I believe you got, I got warned earlier on for spoiling. I thought for a second you were warning Jay. I was like, hang on, what happened to Jay? And bowling, lads, bowling. And there's, yeah, it's looking good earlier on. I kind of regret telling him to use that review now. I bet thing is a 15-year-old kid living at home with his parents in Australia. I can do you one better. I am a 22-year-old child man living at home with my parents in New Zealand. And thought it was out. So I said, Dan DeCastro, I thought it was obvious, but he didn't hit it. He just didn't get near it. And a little brutal as well. Says David the Mod there. The umpire, it's a good decision from him. Not give it as out. Once again, Wokes pitches it up nicely. Australia under pressure in this first session, though. And also, no, Jay, I'm a 29-year-old man from India as well. And are you planning to stream London Irish versus Edinburgh match? Says Ed, one moment. We'll have a quick look to see when it's on. I know that the two that I mentioned was either Connacht versus Leicester might be an option, or maybe the earlier game between Wasps and Toulouse, but I don't know whether or not I will have enough spare time to get that all prepared. Where are they sitting? Which game we talking here? One moment. Looking through. London Irish versus Edinburgh. When do they play? When do they play? Oh, are they in the Challenge Cup rather than the Champions Cup? Oh, they are indeed. Okay, we don't actually get those games in New Zealand, unfortunately, Ed. But during that game, in fact, looking at it, I feel like if I do a game, the 4:15 one between Connacht and Leinster, Leicester might be the better option. Curry Cup surely as well, says Xavier Brown. And also we have got there, no, you're not sing. And there says JA's, and also my dad, I don't leave his home until 25 as well. And there, no, Jay, I'm a 29-year-old man. But yeah, depending on what game we cover, whether it is Curry Cup, whether it is Champions Cup, whether it's Challenge Cup, well, it won't be Challenge Cup because we can't actually watch those games here, unfortunately, but we will be keeping you updated with all of the other games that are taking place. That has just hit Steve Smith in the leg from Stuart Broad's bowling. I mean, I am keen to watch all the games, so there's so many games that are going on, but it's whether or not I should strategically sleep a bit earlier due to the fact that we have got the Ashes tomorrow, and it's going to be possibly the last day of the Ashes Test match, depending on how it goes in the near future. This is a bright light. I shouldn't have looked straight at it. Surely Leicester will win this one. As I said, although they're the underdogs going into that match. So it's going to be interesting. I see Leinster versus Montpellier is tomorrow night at 2 a.m. I just realized I stopped talking because I was worried about the microphone, and then I realized this is the microphone. So we're all good. Nicely played once again by Steve Smith, stepping across to the leg side, to the offside, and just turning it off his hip. The Australia lost 2 wickets. Warner back-to-back out for a duck in Hobart, pink ball test and Ashes, and Labuschagne out for 5 runs. Cap stock activated. We can all read, no need to shout as well. And there's CCAs, and also we've got that. If you're such a big gambler, what are you doing on Kiwi Lads? And you need a girlfriend/boyfriend as well, says David the Mod. Ooh. Okay. I see where we're going. With that. I should probably try and get myself a girlfriend at some stage, I would think. Probably not a bad idea. I want to have someone who does want to do the live streams sitting next to me as well, even if they don't know a lot about sport or something like that. I feel like just having the company would be kind of cool. As on Sunday tomorrow, yes, as I says, Reed, it is indeed. And we're just chilling out. I feel like you guys, even though it's a bit brutal at times in the chat, I feel like you guys would be nice. Hopefully, you'd be all right. But at the moment, George Bailey, they are just showing him the selectors alongside David Warner, who is actually not quite as old as all of these players, but he is still relatively up there as well. Currently, Marnus Labuschagne was the last wicket, and also David, no, mate, I have everything. I don't need anything. I am just here. I just come to listen to good commentary as well. And that's nicely played once again by Usman Khawaja. Right in behind the ball now, 133.1. Sam wants his creepy crawly back at the crease as well, Cam Green. And there's our 2 very experienced batsmen in the crease with Khawaja and Smith. Also, we have got the saying, why don't you donate to TKL if you're such a winner from gambling as well? Says JAs, and also Thunder are playing so badly. Yeah, they are currently sitting once again another wicket down. Stephen O'Keefe, he has been phenomenal in that game. Dwarshus, they are tearing through them at the moment, and they are going to be 8 wickets down for 80 runs in that game as well. They are dominating it. It is certainly a short game in that regard. Broad now putting it down the leg side a little bit, not quite getting the radar right for that delivery there, Broad. Currently, once again, Stuart Broad sitting there, 1 run. Oh, it's a run out by about half the pitch. What are they doing for the Sydney Thunder? And also, we've got there, do you know when it will be stumps as well, says Sid in there. So we have got another 15 minutes until the stumps will be coming around. So we've probably got another, I guess we got another 20, no, sorry, not 20, probably another 15 or so overs, maybe a little bit less there. As I speak very fluent English for someone who lives in India, or is from India as well. Okay, after the Ashes is over, I will donate and also give you some money. Seems you need it badly, as says A1 Singh. I believe that is fine at J, isn't it? more than likely. We've only got our chicken nugget fund. That's pretty much all we've got. Be careful when choosing as well. And there says Frank. Nicely bowled once again. Yeah, there's so many games. As also, we got the Australia lead by 124 runs. 8 wickets in hand as well, says Naveen. But currently now, Marnus Labuschagne sitting there 5 runs off 11 deliveries for himself. Currently doing decently. He's kind of jumping around all over the place here, Steve Smith. By the looks of it, he's decided that it is a good idea to become maybe a high jumper in that regard and just keep on shuffling and shuffling and shuffling perhaps. See whereabouts he can line it up. Now, Steve Smith, 4 runs off 11 deliveries. They need him out before double figures. They need every batsman for Australia out. And listen here, mate, when you get Mr. Bro, you do not want to bring her to the working with the other half. Doesn't go well. Trust me, rather, as well. That's close. I was giving it. I would give it. I would go for it. I think they've got to use it. Inside edge is the call. Had to have hit it. Yeah, he did. Little wedge. And also, thanks for the update, Naveen. I'm pretty sure it's on the screen now. There we are. We're all watching as well. And then as I says, Jay, but just a little inside edge for Steve Smith. That's the thing. To get him out LBW is very tricky to do. Folks, once again now, it's going to be left alone by Steve Smith. A little bit of outswing available for him here. But yeah, we have got another 50 minutes left of this matchup, and then we are straight into nothing really other than the rugby later on if we do end up covering it, if I don't end up falling asleep beforehand. 10 overs left today, day 2, yes, and 4 and 5 overs played today, as I says Naveen. Currently, like they're saying, there's a lot going on at the moment out in the middle. 2 wickets, 13 runs. The Australians have Chris Wokes once again. Bowls are all popped off the surface a little bit there for Steve Smith. Currently, Ollie Robinson, I don't know whether or not he will actually end up having a bowl today. I think they won't try and risk him. Definitely if they've only got 50 minutes, they've still got Mark Wood. If he can get his line and length right, he's going to be money. But if he doesn't, he's going to be going for a lot of runs, which makes the batsman money because people will be like, geez, he's going all right. We'll pay him a bigger contract. Steve Smith, he probably gets a decent contract, I would think. He probably makes about $5 an hour. Nicely played. Oh, no run is the call. He does get back there. No, he probably makes about $500 an hour easily. For Steve Smith and Isaac Kawaja will be out today. Super Smash team's best T20 league in the world for me as well. Here's A1 thing, which is, of course, the New Zealand competition that we have got. Nicely played. The result of the A-League game, Adelaide United versus Melbourne City 2-all, for anyone who is following along with the A-League. It was a loud call there from Usman Khawaja. It had to be a loud call as well, or else it could have been in a little bit of trouble there for Steve Smith. Currently leading by 128 runs here. For Steve Smith and his Australians, that's a beautiful cover drive. And it is going to be racing away to the boundary. 7.5 overs down, the first boundary of the match. Other than the one that we saw earlier on in the over. As RTD and both of them come over with the bombs as well. Not too sure whether or not he is over there. I want to say he is, but I actually, yes, I think he has. Because I think I saw some commentary that had him in it alongside a couple other kind of legends of the game as well. It's a good shot from Steve Smith. Almost a half volley. That's a bit better there. No run is the call once again from Steve Smith. That will be the end of the 8th over. And it is going to be 2 from 17 runs that they have been able to get for themselves as well. 2 wickets down, I should say. Currently, the Thunder, after 13.5 overs, they are sitting on 8 for 87. They need another 111 runs of 37 balls to be able to go on and win this game. That's probably not doable, I would say. That's probably just a little bit too high. I'll tell you that England need last few overs and 1 or 2 more wickets than last time today. And also Nuggets here, as I said, Pokemon Lover. As well, we haven't actually got any chicken nuggets at this point in time. We have to travel half an hour to be able to pick them up. So they're a little bit away. Okay, so I sent a message to George. I said, so we are going to be eating 50 each. And yeah, he said easy as well for George. So at some stage when we do eat the chicken nuggets, we're going to be able to eat them. That look like an edge, but it's not an edge. I keep on getting too excited. Naveen, you should start your own YouTube channel. As I said, J.A.'s there playing attacking cricket now, Aussie. And I was like, bold question, balls before Usman scores first run as well. Says Dan De Castro. Could be worth great. What is our poll at the moment? I think it is actually going to be currently, will Australia, or how many wickets will they lose today? 3+ is actually the most popular opinion at the moment, which is probably fair enough because they have already lost 2. Kawaja, if he is still on strike at the end of this over and he hasn't scored a run, then I will get it updated for the next one as well. But he might end up getting one. Oh, he gets a lead by. Okay, he's not on strike anymore, so that will be nice and easy for us as well. Right, we will go here. We will go here. We'll end that bowl as well. Easy low. I can't wait to see this. Says JA's there. Now, I feel like that's the thing. George, 50 nuggets, easy. Me, 50 nuggets, probably a bit more of a challenge. I feel like George eats a lot. I won't be able to eat that much. He will struggle after 20, in my opinion, as well, says he's over around. I guess it's more of the case of will he get sick of the nuggets? I feel like it's very easy to get sick of chicken nuggets if you're eating about 80 of them. How many balls will Kawaja take to get a run? Here we go. Over, or we'll go, what's he sitting on? We'll go 20 to 25. Go 26 to 30. Go 31 to 35. Or we'll go 36 plus. Surely it's the first one. And also, how do you think Pat Cummins has done it as test captain so far? I feel like he's had a couple iffy moments in terms of knowing when to declare, when not to declare, etc. Overall, he's been doing all right for himself as well. Bowled there by Stuart Broad. Once again, I never underestimate the power of the nugget as well. And there says JA's here. 50 for me is going to be an effort and a half. And they Amish, I was getting awesome. Your fun as this says Dan De Castro. I mean, I am curious. I probably should have only had it as three windows. Have you ever tried eating 10 cheeseburgers? So it says Jay, believe it or not, that was also in the cart that I did set up. It was going to be George eating 10 cheeseburgers. And I believe that's about $35 for the 10 cheeseburgers or something like that. That's probably not too bad overall. $3.50 a burger. Oh, it's nicely done. Although apparently National Burger Day is the best day to do that because you can get burgers for $1. So get George 10 of them. There we go. Like they're saying, you're going to see some weird techniques from Steve Smith, but it's all unorthodox, but it's all effective as well for that man. Currently, I am going to have a quick look at that poll. See how we are sitting at the moment. 26 to 30 seems to be the most popular one. No one has said 31 to 35 by the looks of it. No run, well bowled as well as a comment from the commentators. I feel like the commentators from Australia now just love making fun of the fact that Marnus and Steve Smith just go no run all the time. It's going to be nicely bowled there. No run. Once again, it's a call from Steve Smith. And Stuart Broad is kind of looking to his side going, what is going on here at the crease? But that will be the end of the over. Kawaja currently sitting on 0 of 19 deliveries. 26. Not now. As well, and he wants some new gloves because, of course, he has worn them for like 10 balls. Kawaja, like they're saying, he's been out there for about 45 minutes and he is still yet to get himself a run here for Usman Kawaja. I don't think he's in any hurry to take it over. He'll be waiting for the loosener from Wokes, but whether or not he gets it out. In fact, this angle from Wokes is probably going to create just a leg side single very easily. Like this says, Steve Smith, 21 balls faced, changing the gloves already. Gotta love a glove sponsor. Although you're probably, as a glove sponsor for Steve Smith, you're probably sitting there going, right, so how many gloves do you want sent to you, Steve? And then he's just like, right, just send over about 25 for this first test match and then another 25 for each of the others. And you go, right, okay. Like, you'd be annoyed, I would have thought. What does he do with all his old gloves? He probably has a room full of gloves, like a kind of ball pit. You're able to jump into. Land warning issued for Lord Howe Island. As a Lord Howe Island, is that New Zealand or Australia? Do let me know, Harry Spencer. I probably should know that, but I can't quite think of it at the moment. Kawaja hits it down the ground once again. Another dot ball. He is up to now 21 balls face down. Smith has about 15 pairs, or has about 15 pairs of gloves for each test. Exactly right. Like, why? Like, I guess that's the thing, though. If you think about it, if he rotates them quick enough, maybe he never quite wears them into the stage of being sweaty. Don't think it also we've got the Australia as well. And there's this Aaron Spencer. If you're only wearing it for 20 balls, then you switch it out. Then you wear the next one for 20 balls. By the time you've kind of gone around about 5 pairs of gloves, the first ones are probably come completely back to bone dry. He must use the same glove every test as well. And then says to Arthur, I wouldn't guarantee it. I feel like he would probably end up, or I assume same glove sponsor, I should say. He would end up having every single test because or else then, like, I mean, it's good publicity. They'll be like, geez, well, although it's actually not really when you think about it, because people will be like, why would I get those gloves if they only last 20 balls? As I know, Inland are on the coast as well. I am on the coast, but we are on the east coast of New Zealand. As I know, we've never seen a test series with 2 wickets down, 1 opening, it's still not out. But on a duck as well, I'm batted almost an hour, as I said, Dan to catcher, and also, well, if that's the case, challenge you two to do it and not. No. Oh, wait, no, for the cheeseburgers, I assume that is. And so I feel like I'll leave the cheeseburgers to George. He's a man, the myth, the legend, old George. He'll get through them. Even 5 burgers, I feel like he could do in 9 minutes. My dad and his mates were drunk as, and they challenged me to eat 10 tubs of ice cream. I vomited it after halfway through 3rd tub as well. It's another dot ball for Usman Khawaja, and Chris Wokes just wants to pick up the wicket of Khawaja. He's going, yep, that was a decent one. I'll check your warnings as well. And then says Irish Spencer, yeah, I am going to have a quick look. Probably straight after this one and just work out what's going on at the moment. It's just the North Island of New Zealand that has had the warning. Normally we get a weather notification on our phones as well, kind of alerted if there is anything taking place there. Currently now, Khawaja. So you're going to be going once again, currently sitting there. Oh, he's giving him the run. And that is going to be Khawaja now off the mark. So anyone who said 20 to 25, you were correct. And it was on the top side of that 20 to 25. And also we have got there, you're talking up your mate George. A big game as well. He's a good eater. Overall, George, like we did have one of the vlogs that we once filmed that never came out. He went down to the bay. He had 2 cheeseburgers. And he tried to do it in 1 bite for one of them. And it was very impressive, even though he didn't quite get away with it. As I was saying, the winners are, as I says, Abdullah. Everyone who said 20 to 25, congratulations. You have won that one. And you win nothing other than bragging rights, even though I can't actually see who picked that one. So I wouldn't actually be able to tell you who actually went alongside it. But at the moment, now 10 overs down, 2 for 19 here for the Australians. Looking very decent for themselves here. In the early stages, now these 2, Khawaja and Smith, I feel like that is, rather than the 2 openers, that's going to be well ball popped off the surface there for Stuart Broad. And he is once again going to be just kicking the ball straight at Ollie Pope, who passes to Mark Wood. And then now he is going to be shining this one up, trying to get the late movement available for him. Yeah, for Stuart Broad, it just popped. Well and truly, you've almost got to get it on a half volley length. Yeah, it is actually almost a half volley if you do want to be able to get yourself an LBW, because that goes straight over the top. Usman are doing a leech, fighting to reach stumps on 1 run as well in there. And also we've got their weighted bowlers only at up to 99%. That's a great question, Jay. And I was asking that same question earlier on. We had 150 votes on that one, slightly in the air for Usman Khawaja, but now he gets himself some more runs. Yeah, as well. So that is going to be Usman Khawaja moving up onto 5 runs. 27 by. I'll see us tomorrow as well. And this is Frank, so we will see you later on, mate. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you guys are all enjoying the live stream. If you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe as well. We have got plenty more content coming in the future for the Ashes, for the rugby, for everything along those lines. But as soon as the Ashes is over, we're right back in to a lot more of the rugby season as well, which is going to be pretty awesome. Get back into the swing of things. I've been missing my rugby. I haven't been able to watch as many games just because we have been doing the commentary for about 8 hours a day of the cricket as well. The voice, I feel like the voice is holding up not too badly overall. Stuart Broad puts it outside of the off stump, once again left alone there by Usman Khawaja. Currently, Ollie Robinson, we're not too sure whether or not he will have a bowl tonight. If he does, I hope that he doesn't end up refiring up that injured back, because or else then that will get him into a lot of trouble and probably won't be able to bowl tomorrow, and England may need him. As I have got the eye brother, as I says, Andy, welcome into the live stream, mate. The stage 2 wickets falling. David Warner, Marnus Labuschagne, 0 and 5. Steve Smith, though, moves up to double figures, 12 runs, 21 deliveries. And Usman Khawaja has now brought himself up to the 1 run originally of 25 balls, but now he's looking a little bit more set after his next boundary. It's because runs down as well, or rounds down. So it adds up to the 100 and went around easy round numbers as well. Just damn, there you go. The more you know. And also, we've got how would you rate your singing skills? Ooh. I mean, what's the scale? 1 being like, oh, there's an animal dying somewhere, and 10 being like, oh, I should go professional. I'd say a 1. So somewhere around that market. You know, the singing vocal cords don't exist for myself. The talking cords do, luckily, or else then this would be a very difficult thing to do. I have to learn sign language very well and also have someone constantly like doing my subtitles as I can sing a good opera as well, says Xavier Brown. I didn't actually end up telling that story, did I? And I'm glad that I didn't, and it's probably not going to come out as well for that one. But at the moment, they are just showing Stuart Broad. The way he's got that foot angled in, it's going to cause a lot of damage to the ankle if he gets it slightly wrong here. Crowd at the moment singing for Stuart Broad. He is steaming into the crease. He wants this wicket of Khawaja. And I said, well, I love the stream so much. I thank you so much for the amazing content as well, says OSM there. Thank you very much for tuning in, mate. I hugely appreciate it. Try doing a live stream in Chines. Try doing a live stream in Chines? What is that, Sebastian? Oh, in Chinese, I think that is supposed to be. It's at 11 a.m. and very chilly winter here. Everything is blocked as well. And also would love to hear an animal dying somewhere as well. Says Arthur, that sounded very sadistic, I'll be honest. Currently now, it's a good shot from Khawaja. The fact that he was willing to stick it out for just a little bit longer. In Chinese, I mean, as well, says Xavier Brown, I don't actually know much Chinese at all. I know ni hao, and that is it. That is the only Chinese word that I know, I believe. Moments, Joe Broad, they are just trying to get Khawaja to play. When it is just outside of his off stump. Ollie Robinson charging in now. Please don't injure yourself, mate. It's a good delivery there from Ollie Robinson. It looks like, is he all right? Doesn't look too bad at the moment for Robinson. 116 Ks. I'm hoping he is going to be all right there. Also, we have got there. You're hidden. Yeah, I'm up. And there's Jay Hayes. But currently now it is going to be 2 wickets down. 23 runs. It is what Australia are sitting on at the moment. The Thunder, they are still in a box seat out sadistic as well in there. Says David the Mod. And also, at the moment it is going to be 91 more runs needed off 18 balls for the Sydney Thunder to be able to win this game. That's not happening, unfortunately, for them. Just a few too many that they would have to get. 11.2 overs currently sitting there. And it is going to be 2 for 23. They've still got another 33 minutes left of the day. So we will have to wait and see whether or not we do get to see another wicket falling. If it's Steve Smith, if it's Khawaja, if they maybe even try and get into Travis Head by the end of this one as well. But they are just showing all the wickets that Stephen O'Keefe was able to get for himself in this matchup. Also, we have the last few overs left today. Australia Hope never lost any wicket, but England Hope 1 and 2. More wicket as well, says Naveen there. The moment, I would say, even 3 down at this point in time, I think they would be relatively happy with that for England. As long as they get probably Smith out as well, Izzy and Steve, I know this is a big half hour, no risk to aiming for stumps, as says Dan. And as soon as you lose another wicket now, you're probably almost, you're almost into night watchman. That's gone off Steve Smith's body there. Evasive action from Steve Smith. I think it is going to be called as 4 runs for Steve Smith. So if they could get across to it there, Sam Billings, it could have been the wicket of Steve Smith, the man who you need to get out early. Robinson should bowl its off spin instead of his slow bowling as well. And he says Abdullah, although it's still creating opportunity. Look at the way that one bounced off the surface as well. It really popped up like it was a bouncy ball. Ends up hitting the glove as well there by the looks of it. There's a big yawn. Robinson now just outside of the off stump, left alone there. 122, he's slowly building up. He was able to get Steve Smith out for a duck in the first innings. Also, we saw him get David Warner out for a duck in that first initial innings of the match as well. They're still showing Steve Smith. He's got plenty of movements all over the place. The way that he does play the ball, it's very interesting to watch. You certainly wouldn't teach a kid how to do all this weird movement and whatnot, I don't think. He's got some very silky skills. Oh, that's hit him on the pad. They've asked a question. He didn't play a shot. Does it end up seaming right back here? Joe Root was kind of keen, but I think it's just a little bit too far out. And I'm guessing the pitch is still playing up a bit. It is indeed. We've still got a little bit of movement taking place. 2 seconds, 1 second, no seconds. Joe Root has not reviewed that one. Currently, that will be the end of the over, but a decent one from Robinson. Still getting it to seam And also, that's the thing, he's not just getting it to seam, he's getting it to seam a lot. Going over the top of the stumps is the call there from Brendan Julian for that one as well. We have got there, it's a 2-0 soccer game until stumps as well. England wickets are now goals. 1 is a good, 2 is the tie, and the match at half time as well. So Standard Castro liking it. Liking the analogy we have got there. Smith was a responsible player, and also we were there. Kiwi Sydney Sixers already win as well. They have indeed. Like, unless something drastic happens and we see a whole heap of 6 after 6 after 6 after 6. It's going to be 5 wides. Interesting. Well, I was going to get locked, activated again. And then it says Jay. But now Mark Wood, 120 from one end, 150 from another. And that's going to be Usman Khawaja will be facing off against Mark Wood. He needs to get that line in the length right. He doesn't want to bowl short to Usman Khawaja. It's too leg side-ish. It's going to be whipped away, and that is going to be 4 runs. No, there's actually a guy out there. Ollie Pope able to cut it off, but that is going to be the 2 runs straight away off Mark Wood's bowling. He needs to get that line in the length. Even if he drops his kind of pace back, go 140 and be a little bit more accurate. That is exactly what they will need from Wood and Aussie's target. Wood in the first innings, are they going to do the same now? It looks like they will be. Definitely if he's going to put it on the pads. It's just a little freebie of being able to turn it around the corner. Currently now, Khawaja sitting there, 7 runs off 32 deliveries. Australia leading by 144 runs. Oh! LB, no. As well as the comment there from Wood, wasn't coming in enough. Saying going down leg, or I think he was saying that it was just a little bit too wide there for Mark Wood. It was close once again, though, for the English, and that is a better ball from Mark Wood. The way that he bowled that one, that is probably a little bit more troubling for Usman Khawaja than the earlier ones that we have said. I'm going to slightly slouch down. Oh, yeah, I think it was just going a little bit out to the offside. No bet on it. By the looks of it either there, we have also got there. Tim David will go to Pakistan. We'll go at Pakistan after Hobart Hurricanes matches because PSL start on the January 27th as well. And also this Geordie Jester doesn't care about line and length. He just wants to break his personal record for the fastest ball as well. That's off the edge. It's gone through the slip corner now. And this is fun. A very tense patch as well. I'm glad we don't have this many Muppets on the other channel, just saying as well, says Jay there in the chat. Yeah, we're very accepting of Muppets sometimes. Like, if we see Gaurav back, we want to see Gaurav. We haven't seen him in ages. I'm missing him a lot. That man, he may just say out all the time, but he says it with spirit. And, you know, he's a very passionate person. When he said Sydney Thunder will win, it almost brought a tear to my eye because we had seen the first signs of him using other words that he didn't use before. Mark Wood now well in behind it there for Usman Khawaja. 141 Ks. It didn't take him long to get into that 140 mark for Mark Wood, as Australia led by 144 runs. 8 wickets in hands as well. Here's Naveen there. Currently Khawaja is sitting there 11 runs off 35 deliveries. Smith sitting there on 16 runs. I just checking that one for the shout. Was missing the stumps there as well. Thanks for the update as well. Gaurav was actually okay compared to some others that I in chat as well, says Jay. Have you seen Gaurav on the other channel at all, Jay? Or has he kind of just completely disappeared? Thanks for the update as well, says Dan there. The partnership currently sitting there 28 runs off 57 deliveries. Pitched up nicely played there by Usman Khawaja. Currently Wood gone for 6 runs on his first over. He's probably not too happy with that, but also one of them was off the edge. So maybe does open up. I'm trying to work out what the crowd are chanting, but I can't work it out. So like Kawi or something like that. And also Australia hope to big lead in this pink ball test as well. Says Naveen, and also no Gaurav, not seen him since the last time I was here. Good shot down the ground from Khawaja. Close out the over though. It is going to be the dot ball, and that is going to be 2 for 33 now after the 12 overs I believe we are up to at the moment. 13. Right to 13 overs as well. Currently Mark, which is not quite getting it right there. Looks like he's a bit disappointed as well. And Wise with bowling again bowling today? Dan, that's a good question, but they decided that they did want to use a little bit more of his pace. I guess with Ollie Robinson returning, though, I'd like to think we get to see more of Stuart Broad a little bit later on tonight, and then also maybe you see a little bit more of Chris Wokes would be another player that I wouldn't mind seeing 1 or 2 more overs out of by the end of this matchup. Last 25 minutes, they've said we are sitting here 7 hours, 40 minutes into this live stream as well. It has been a relatively long one since I started. What's your favourite number as well, says Siddhartha? Favourite number, I would say, is going to be 2 or 12. Like they've said, 17 overs left. And there's going to be 11 overs lost today is what they are saying here as well. And they started early. But like I said, also we've got their pink ball. When Woods bowling looks green as well, says Dan De Castro. I'm trying to work out what the crowd are chanting. Last 25 minutes, day 2, playing Hobart as well. That's going to be popping off the surface for Robinson. He's getting them down there at 124 Ks though. So it seems like he has got his pace back. Cameron Green actually bringing up his 50 runs for the Sydney Thunder. Has batted very nicely, but it won't quite be enough to be able to get himself the win for his side. Pink ball as well. And of course, we should mention the fact that the pink ball test match, I believe tomorrow we will be starting at either 4:30 p.m. or 5 p.m. depending on how late they decide that they do want to be kind of starting this one. Oh no, Green's just thrown away his wicket. Unfortunately, he got 50, then he went out the next ball. Going to be hitting the leg of Steve Smith once again. And they're saying he's trying extremely hard not to get possibly maybe tempted for that one that Ollie Robinson was able to pick him up with in the first innings. He would have done hours and hours and hours and hours of shadow batting, trying to work out why he did it, what he can do differently in the future as well. Like they're saying, wickets is going to be the name of the game here for England. If they can get 1 or 2 more in this session, be absolutely huge for them. Let's come back in a little bit. They're appealing loud. It's bounced up a little bit. Steve Smith, he's just going, that ball moved off the surface. What was I supposed to do with it? As Joe Root, they will feel that they're very much so on the verge of being able to get Steve Smith out here. But something that they need to make sure that they don't have is take the kind of pressure off. Are they still chanting Boland? He's not even out on the field or in the batting lineup to 11. Perhaps they send, actually, now that I think about it, he might be the night watchman that they might send out. So that might be why everyone is chanting for Boland at the moment. Once again, bouncing over. And I realized why Uzi took 25 balls to score. He was waiting for Wood as well. And this is Dan De Castro. And also, what's your favorite brand of washing machine as well, says Jay Hayes. That's a good question. That's a very good question. Very good question. I'm trying to think of it. I can't actually think of any brands. That's really bad. Washing machine. What do we got? I can't actually think of a single brand of washing machine. Samsung? Did Samsung make washing machines? No run call once again. Nicely fielded. And that will be the end of the over. It is a maiden for Ollie Robinson. I feel like I've just, Maytag as well. And there, I don't think I've heard Maytag. And also we've got the Samsung Whirlpool as well. And then IG says Abdullah Miley. I've seen that the Miley one as a one as well, isn't it? That was from Mikkel in the chat. And also I was asking, you've started a washing machine debate now, mate. What's the best washing machine? I know that they've got one that starts with 8. It's all right. What's your favorite brand of microwaves as well? And there says David the Mod to Siddhartha. Currently now short ball, Khawaja. I think that's a feather. And Khawaja's going to be gone now. Does try and duck out of the way. He doesn't play it well. And Khawaja, he's gone for 11 runs now. Khawaja, the pace of Wood, has been able to pick that up. 147. Not a lot Khawaja could do about that one. Just ended up flying through. And now will we see the night watchman? That is a brilliant wicket to get for Mark Wood right now. That's a brilliant bouncer right on the money here for them as well. Yep, just off the glove there for Usman Khawaja. Didn't drop the hands enough, and he did end up getting cleaned up by Mark Wood with the pure pace game that he has got straight off the glove as I just line come in as well. And well, it worked as I said, Dan Castro there. And there. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see who they do send out because they've still got another 21 minutes left. And if you lose another night watchman in these pink ball conditions, you're going to have to send out a second night watchman, depending on who they go with. It's hard to itch an ear under a headset, but I'm doing my best. I just got to kind of wiggle it back and forth. As Australia lost third wicket, who is it going to be? Boland, as the crowd have been chanting as well. And also we're going to he should. As also Australia lost third wicket, Khawaja out for Mark Wood. So says Naveen. And like they're saying here, Shane Warner's saying it's a bit early to be sending out a night watchman perhaps. But, I mean, at the end of the day, if they do end up getting this wicket of Boland, then all of a sudden you're looking at maybe having someone else. Are we right? Boland, as I says AFL, they do indeed. Everyone loves him at the moment in Australia and also around the world. He's become a bit of a fan favourite. He's got an average of 16. I doubt he's going to be swinging for the fences here. But with the amount of slips that England should have, and there's a nah, says Irish sense. And like they said, if England could get 2 more wickets tonight, they're right on there. Disagree with this. Lyon more likely to reach stumps as well, says Dan De Castro. And if they lose Boland, then what do? Do you send out Lyon or do you send out Travis Head as your next option? So it's going to be a big moment, definitely with 20 minutes left. It's not exactly a couple overs. You've probably got another 5 overs at least here that you are going to have to go through. But Mark Wood, he is going to have his tail up. Yes, exposing a man who bowls to a man who bowls 145. Not going to be too ready here for Scott Boland. This is going to be tough for him, but hopefully for Australia's sake, they will be able to get through this little patch. Mark Wood charging in, short ball straight away. Well played by Boland, though. And every time that man blocks a ball, the crowd are going to cheer for him. As Joe Root at the moment, he is clapping. And, of course, that was applauding for Boland, not for his bowler. And what I've done, a fun day for neutrals. Exactly right. He needs to stay in the sheds. So says Jay Hayes. And that's got Boland, night watchman, in new test, fast bowler in Australia as well. And there says Naveen. But currently now it is going to be Scotty Boland at the crease. Oh. Okay, at the moment they've got a bat bad, they've got a leg slip, they've got 3 slips, and they have also got the gully of Ollie Robinson, I believe. And also Naveen, on behalf of everyone in the chat, please stop as well. And also, why? How is it? Early to send a night watchman warn. Oh, jeez. And what is the worst cricket commentator I've ever heard as us says AFL? I think it is more of the case of with Mark Wood fired up, definitely under new ball conditions. This is going to be a tough batch for Boland. If he gets through it, he's done well. But there is just a chance, definitely, if he plays it like that, that was extremely close to his glove. And then I guess you're in that situation of if you end up with 1 more wicket falling, what do you do from here? Do you send out another night watchman, a second one, or do you send out Travis Head? And also we got that high from Sydney Thunder fan. Sydney Thunder fan. That's a hard one to say. Also we have got there 19 wickets as well, says Dan. And at the chat there. Oh, Boland playing that one nicely, just keeping it down. He looks like he's got a solid technique here for Boland. His job from here on out is just a block here as well. And also we've got there in the chat. Yes, Lynn, if wicket falls as well, says Dan De Castro. And then I guess you guys. Do you send out start? That's the thing. If Australia lose 1 or 2 more wickets here, they're going to be in a little bit of trouble. I would rather lose 2 night watchmen than Travis Head as well. Here's AFL. So, yeah, at this stage, I feel like that's the thing. Do you send out Lyon or would you go with Mitchell Stark as your next night watchman? AFL here. Mark Wood now charging him once again, just killing any chance of that one coming off the edge there for Boland. Seeing it like a beach ball. The moment agreed AFL there. And chat says Dan De Castro. But, yeah, of course. We back Boland. Boland's got enough skill, I would believe, to be able to get through this session without any worries. It's if they lose Steve Smith that all of a sudden you're in a little bit of a tricky situation. Because if you've got 2 new batsmen, definitely Lyon as well. And they says AFL, yep, you got to go with Gaza. And also Taja Khawaja was a goner as well. And they says A1 Singh, didn't you say that he was going to get 30 or something? Wasn't that one of your bets, A1 Singh? He was going to get at least the 30 runs. We have to get the no save. Oh, no, so you said less than 30, wasn't it? If I'm not wrong, that's going to be off the edge of Boland. And he is going to get the single here. Do they just take the one? He does indeed. So now he is going to be on strike for Ollie Robinson's bowling now. No save Stark. For quick runs tomorrow as well, says Dan De Castro there. At the moment, the lead of 149 runs below 25 as well. And this is A1 saying they have done all right in that regard. Oh, I haven't actually put it back up on the screen. I did actually write that Khawaja got out, but I didn't say. There we go. Here's there out for 11th as well. But David Warner gone for the duck. Labuschagne gone for 5 as well. And then from there, it is going to be Kawaja, the most recent wicket to fall just in the last over. Mark Wood able to pick him up, and that now means Kawaja is sitting on 11 runs for himself there as well. Now, at this point in time, Smith sitting on 16 off 33. Boland sitting on 1 of 5. He's got the strike. This is exactly what the night watchman needs to do. He needs to keep on, just pretty much keep it on, keep himself at the crease. Don't let the wicket fall for anyone, because or else then you get yourself in a little bit more trouble. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated, all you guys being here for these Ashes live streams. Robinson bowling here to Boland as once again just hit it downwards. And that's the thing, with him playing so defensively, it does mean that it's probably more than likely not going to be carrying to the slip cordon, so they might have to take a step or two up. Does Travis Head have the pads on at the moment? I think he might. Travis Head there, he is just sitting in there. I wonder whether or not it was his decision not to go out, how many overs left. We have got another 15 minutes left of the day. So then from there, however many we get, maybe around that 4 or 5 mark, Ollie Robinson, it's going to hit into the foot for Boland there, but he is still out there sitting on 1 run off 7 deliveries at the moment. Stuart Broad, he is going to be possibly a man who could have a good look at the end. Also, we have got there, look, Steve Smith alive as well. He'd been good. Australia still way ahead as well. Losing night watchman here hardly hurts. If they lose line 2, it will be stumps as well. So it's pretty much the sacrificial lamb in Boland here. And I feel like, that one came back in. Umpire says not out. I think it just popped a little bit too much there for Boland. Currently 14 minutes left of the day as well, but they lead by 149 runs here for the Australian. Smith, he is the top run scorer at the moment, sitting on 16. Everything's just popping way up off the seam. That was probably going straight over the middle of the bails by about 3 or 4 inches, maybe even 5. It's at the back leg, maybe even a 6-inch sub from Subway. Might have been how high that ball was going over the stumps there for the Ollie Robinson appeal. Outside of the off stump, trying to attempt Boland, he just leaves it alone, though. You got to make him play the night watchman. And also, these two be fine. Back the boys as I'm watching stream time fly by Hamish. Much appreciated as well, says Kevin, and also One Smith wicket. As well says UPSC. And that's the thing. We've been streaming for 7 hours, 52 minutes, and it feels like it's probably like 3 or 4 hours. You know, it's just weird how quickly Test match cricket does go. And definitely when you're chatting away throughout the whole matchup as well. So I do appreciate you all being here. Hopefully we do get to see you guys tomorrow as well for another day of Ashes action. It will either be starting at 4:30 p.m. or maybe 5 p.m. Well pitched up delivery from Robinson. Once again, well played by Boland. And every time that man blocks out a ball, he gets the round of applause from the crowd. Agreed. All they have to do is set a lead of 299. We just can't get to 300 as well. And that's the thing. There's still plenty of time left in this test match as well. So it does mean that pretty much anyone from here on out can really cement themselves, get themselves 100, get 150, 200. No, probably not 200, but probably 100. 50 runs as well. Maybe Steve Smith going to be just around the corner from getting it. That's going to be cutting in, and it's just cut too far there. And Boland, he has survived another over. Steve Smith now back on strike, and it will be him to Mark Wood. Now, remembering the pace of Mark Wood, he has been able to dismiss Marnus Labuschagne in the past. And Soccer Eagles, as in Australia, still up 2-1 in controlling play, a 70% position as well. And there's Dan de Castro, and also we've got the Nord 200 runs with the new pink ball, or with the pink ball. Now 200 runs with the pink ball, says Abdullah, because of the fact that it is a lot harder to bat with that pink ball, depending on the conditions as well. But I think overall 3 wickets down here for England, they'll be relatively happy, but 1 more would be absolutely huge for them to be able to get, definitely if it is the wicket of Steve Smith. And Ollie Pope out in the left side region. I believe they are going to be bowling maybe a little bit of short stuff here to Steve Smith. Oh, it's gone off the outside edge. Bounces straight to Rory Burns, who was in the gully. Steve Smith, he won't have as much time to react to where this ball is going to be going. 1 for 7 here at the moment. I hope Blaze is okay. He's not back, and nor not back on, nor been on Discord as well. Because I guess that's the other side of it. Maybe the data side of it. Maybe they don't actually have service at the moment as well. Perhaps, but I'll probably end up messaging him straight after the live stream, see if I can find out anything, see whether or not he is all right. Hopefully he is all right, though. I feel bad for him. He's gone back to Fiji, and there's been rain, like floods, and then also a cyclone, and now it's also a chance of a tsunami as well. The man has not had the best 2022 in terms of luck. But hopefully, he will be all right for that one. But currently 3 for 35 here for the Australians. 16.2 overs down. Australia lead by 150 runs. Boland back on strike. Steve Smith just rotating the strike here. And currently we have got there. Do you have a link to his Discord as well? Says Robert there. And the chat as well. The England fans, they are still getting behind their side here. See whether or not they can try and will them towards one more. Okay, yeah, the man with the trumpet, he will be losing all of his voice at this stage. Keep us updated in your Discord, please. Amos, cheers as well. And he says, Jay Hazy, if I find out anything, we'll be sure to let you guys know. Spin and head partnership tomorrow to seal the match as well. Australian bowlers will defend or easily defend 300. That's above, or that's obviously 250. It's clearly winning in the end as well. Comment from Michael Vaughan was they've had a few when they are showing the English support that they have got at the moment as well. Pace and bounces the song. Oh, almost caught him Bob there. And also now Boland get a maiden 50 tomorrow as well. And he says Abdullah, that would be very impressive from you, Rob. But I don't want to give it out on here because of the Muppets as well. I send you a DM in the Discord as well. And he says Nasir as well. Welcome into the live stream, mate. The moment Boland, like they're saying, using every bit of the crease, giving himself plenty of time here to be able to play this ball, playing it very nicely as well. Okay, says Robert. And there as well. But currently now, we all go like that. There we go. I was just making sure everything was still running smoothly, and we are. We have only got another 9 minutes left of the day. Boland just needs to stay out there. Mark Wood, though, bowls it straight at him as well. They do get the single. It looks like they may even get the 2 runs as well for this one. No, they just get the 1. Steve Smith now is going to be on strike for the remainder of this over, which is just a 1 ball. So he should be all right. Michael Vaughan is just singing the whole song to Mark Wood here on the commentary by the looks of it as well. But now just the 1 more ball left of this over. I think we'll still get 3 more overs in for the day as well. Way short, way outside of the off stump. And that is going to leave Boland on strike now. And that is going to be the end of the 17th over. 3 for 36 here for the Australians. And they just need to make sure that they get through the last 8 minutes of the day without losing another wicket. Definitely, they need Steve Smith at the crease. If they get a wicket of Boland very soon, I believe that will almost end up. It's nice to see you perhaps later for some rugby stream matches. Says Kevin. Yeah, if it's not tonight, we will certainly be having our rugby stream tomorrow night with Leinster versus Montpellier, I believe will be the other game that we will be able to cover on the channel. But we will try and do some sort of game tonight if I do end up feeding myself is a weird way of saying it. If I do end up having food and do end up having plenty of energy to be able to go on and do another one after the 8 hours. If not, we have still got the options tomorrow of the whole day of the Ashes, ladies and gentlemen, and there will be plenty of action. And then after that, when the Ashes are clear, when we haven't got 5-day test matches anymore, we're going to be straight back into the swing with the Rugby World. And plenty of games at that as well. They'll probably seem like they fly by as well for the Rugby World. They've got a man in close now on the offside by the looks of it. Got it, Trey. Or got it. Thank you as well. And there says Robert. Currently 3 for 36 now for the Australians. They won't be looking for runs here. They will be looking to just continue as well. And I was away for a bit. Any news on Blazers' condition? Hope he's all right. It's all in there, says Sebastian. So at this stage, we haven't heard from him. I will end up messaging him after the live stream to make sure that, if he does reply to me, I will be letting you guys know. Oh, it's a good ball. Oh, Sam Billings can't believe it wasn't the wicket. Joe Root can't believe it's not the wicket either. Do they go upstairs? They look like they're certain for it. 5 seconds. Do you waste a review on a tailwinder? No, they decided against it. And also we've got there. Do the Wasps game as well. I know that Wasps are playing to lose. That is at 2, so I'm not too sure whether or not I will be kind of prepared enough because I haven't actually studied the lineups or anything. Well, that one, he did end up hitting the pad, so a good call to not use it up. Hindsight, nice decision using Boland as well. Save line for backup and or tail innings. Quick score as well. 1 to Australia. Good on England to make Australia think this half an hour through. Fun testers, says Dan De Castro. Once again, well played. They've got a man in close on the offside, man in close on the onside. As I know you news yet, Seb. As on there. There's Rob. Currently, at the moment, it's going to be, I guess you could say, an intense day 3, because we could actually almost see a result by the end of day 3. England actually only started batting today, and they were bowled out for that 188 runs. Yes, it was. So it's going to be interesting. We might even get to see a little bit Exeter versus Glasgow as well. I believe that's the 6:30 game, wasn't it? I was looking possibly. Oh, that's worth a shout there. Ollie Robinson, though, is not going upstairs for that one as well. I believe Leicester versus Connacht was another one that I was slightly considering, which is starting at 4:15 a.m., which might be a little bit more doable depending on the time as well. But yeah, I do want to do more of my rugby live streams. It's just whether or not I stop talking and then I try and talk again and my voice is gone. Because if it is, I might not have a voice for the Ashes tomorrow, depending on how it goes. But currently, yeah, the Wasps versus Toulouse is actually taking place in 1 hour and 34 minutes. So I don't know whether or not I will be able to get prepared quick enough for that. He posted on Insta, Kiwi Lads, as well. And he says, right, what did he end up? So is he all right? I assume that he's still possibly out and about, possibly. Oh, nicely played by Bolland. Once again there. Okay, there we go. Oh, my silent mode is on. Why is my silent mode on? I don't know what I pressed there. And also, we got there. I can't watch that game as well. And there says, oh, the Exeter Chiefs versus Glasgow one. So it's going to be 6:30, or you can't watch it, the 4:15 game. And for England to win this match, they need to chase whatever total they had before the last session of the day. Batting late is brutal as well. It says Abdullah. So, yeah, they've got to make sure that they bowl them out nice and early here for the English lineup. Nicely bowled there. And nicely played by Steve Smith. That will be the end of the Robinson over. They are steaming through. They want 2 more overs at them tonight. And that is exactly what they're going to be doing. Everyone for England getting in position. And maybe we've got one more. He's gone to the house on the hill. Gone to house on the hill. And also know the 4:15 game as well. Says Hamish Spencer there. So it's going to be an interesting one for the Champions Cup. I feel like that's the thing. I'm quite surprised that all of the games are taking place this weekend after so many cancellations in kind of the last couple weeks of the competition last time. So hopefully all of the games, including the round of 16 and everything, does still get to take place, or else then it is going to be a muddled mess. And good to hear he is safe as well. Exactly right. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, like, health comes first, and like, yeah, it is just hopefully he will be all right there. That's going to hurt the fingers of Bolland. Straight into the hand there, shaking it out as well. It's actually his bowling hand as well. And also, their line can take bats off stumps, come no matter. As I've been watching a YouTube channel, Kai Otto, from talking about they are closer to the Fiji. As well, says Victor there. At that stage, Bolland. And like they said there, Bolland, he will end up having the physio go out. They'll be checking that finger, because at the end of the day, with it hitting the finger, it is going to mean that he will be able to get away with probably using up a little bit more time. I think you should perhaps have dinner after stream, perhaps take break, ready for Ashes tomorrow as well, says Kevin. So yeah, it will be a little bit of a 50-50, I guess you could say, but Bolland putting the glove back on. The crowd applaud him. Oh no, the physio is coming out. That is why they are applauding as well. So this will use up the last little chance that England would have had of being able to get another over in, which is why they are booing. At the moment now, the physio is getting booed. Bolland's going to be ready to go here. I mean, I guess at the end of the day now, okay, so Bolland must have said he's all right. Then they sent out the physio, so that is why they didn't end up sending him away. And also we've got there Smith gearing up for ex-captain's knock. As on there says Dan De Castro. Mark Wood now bowling short once again, nicely played. And also he sent him prayers. Well, he sent him prayers to everyone in Fiji and warning areas. So just posted on Insta. He's sorry to cancel the stream as well. I mean, that's the thing. Saying sorry to cancel the stream seems like it's like a rough one in a way, because at the end of the day, like, people who watch should be able to understand that it's not exactly a normal circumstance that he is in at the moment. So, like, I hope he's not getting messages or something like that. Like, why'd you stop the stream? Like, you shouldn't have stopped the stream. You should have kept going. He'll be all right as well. He says, yeah, but the problem is that further tsunami travels, the stronger the wave can become as well. And he says, Jay Hayes, yeah, it does end up building up over time as well, gradually. And at the moment, 3 more balls. Boland, can he end up staying out there? He's got 3 runs off 22 deliveries. Still going here for Scotty Boland. Short ball, plays it well. Here's just gliding that one nicely back down to the ground. The crowd are still applauding him at the moment. Mark Wood running back to the mark. I think he wants to get through 2 more balls here. How long left as well, says Xavier. It's currently 10:29. So if they get through a couple more balls here, they will be able to continue. If they don't end up getting through a couple balls, which Boland will know that if he takes his time, he will not have to face another over for the later stages. And also, I think Brisbane Heat team see the Sydney Sixers and Sydney Sixers match. Oh, he's hit it to the leg side. It does fall safe, though, for him, and that was almost bowling gone. So at this moment, they have ticked over to 12:30 a.m. So I believe it is going to be just a little bit longer for Boland, and we will not end up with another over. Mark Woody is back to his mark. He's ready to go. The batsmen are just having a little bit of a chat. Steve Smith is going. He's got a sore finger, but he's going to be taking his time out. So she's giving us updated Rob, sorry, I should say. And also we got there the Kieran, the Try, the 10, the George, the New Zealand, the 6, the Hamish, the Billy, the Out, and the Christmas and the Villages. Am I concerned in this? If the tsunami hits Fiji, yeah, there are a lot. Oh, it's ticked over to 10:30, which does mean this will be the final ball of the day as well. It's a good Yorker, brilliantly played by Boland. And that is going to be very well played by him. He has been able to survive, and that will be the end of the day now. Day 2 of this Ashes Test match is going to be finished, and it is 3 for 37 here for the Australians. Warner, Labuschagne, and Khawaja were the 3 wickets that they did end up losing. 19 overs down. And also, is it flat in Fiji as well, says Xavier Brown? I'm not actually too sure of kind of the terrain. I know that different areas will have kind of different kind of terrain, I guess I should say. Hopefully the reefs around Fiji can stop or slow it down as well. And also we have got there, will there be much places to go? As I said, Xavier, I know that there are still quite a few hills around for them in Australia. Well on top, Boland to get a quick get out quick tomorrow, so it doesn't hurt, so he doesn't get hurt as well. Smith and Head to bat England out of the test. And like you lads, I'll be busy with the video and live stream as well. No, there are mountains as well. And there says Irish Spencer, but nonetheless, thank you all very much for tuning into this live stream. That's going to be the end of this one. We have got another day of cricket tomorrow, and maybe it will be the last day of this test match. We will have to wait and see. But thank you all very much for tuning in. We may be back later on for rugby. If not, I will see you all tomorrow for the Ashes. But all stay safe, look after yourselves, and we will see you all